That clock's right, right?
Yeah, it is. Oh,
Yeah, it is.
Good evening. Welcome to the City of North Miami Beach Commission meeting of Tuesday, February 17th, 2026. It is 6:12 p.m. Clerk, please call the roll.
Commissioner Chernoff,
Here.
Commissioner Florimon,
Here.
Commissioner Jean,
Here.
Commissioner Smith, Commissioner Sue,
Here.
Vice Mayor Smuckler.
Present.
Mayor Michael Joseph is running late and possibly will not be able to make it this evening. Quorum has been established.
Pastor Fudge. Pastor Fudge, for the invocation. Thank you. No, he's.
Can't say it. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Amen.
We're just doing the invocation. Okay.
Amen. Let us pray. Most holy and gracious Father, we come before you this evening. First, to thank you for another day. Thank you for life, for health, and for strength. We thank you, Lord God, for not giving us what we deserve, but you gave us another day, and for that we say thank you. Lord God, as we stand today in this special place, we have these great men and women that lead our great city, and we pray for them tonight that you would touch their hearts, their minds, that you give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. For you said it's written, if any man lack wisdom, let him ask of God, who give liberally and upbraideth not. And tonight, Lord God, we need wisdom. There's some decisions that are going to be made. There's going to be some talking that's going to go on tonight. We pray, Lord God, that you give us a humble spirit, understanding mind, and give us, Lord God, the ability to work together to make this city a great city as it is. We need your help. We need your strength. We need your direction. And I pray for our peace officers. We pray for all of our commissioners, our mayor in his absence, and the new city manager. We pray for him as well, asking that you will lead and guide us tonight. Pray, Lord God, for every spirit that is contrary to the Spirit of God will be cast out, and that the spirit of humility and understanding would reside. Thank you for this day, and we praise you for all things in Yeshua's name. Amen.
And to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Madam Clerk, are there any withdrawals, deferments, or additions to the agenda?
Yes, Vice Mayor.
I'm sure she'll add it.
Right
Up first, so
Vice Mayor, how do you want to proceed?
Pardon? Let's let the clerk finish with the additions and deferments and withdrawals, and then we will do right before presentations and
next after
yes.
that.
All right. At the request of Commissioner Smith, item 9.14, which is Resolution R 2026-23, that item will be withdrawn from the consent agenda and held first under legislation. At the request of Commissioner Smith, item 9.17, which is Resolution number R 2026-26, that would also be pulled from the consent agenda and heard right before legislation. At the request of Commissioner Smith, item 9.18, resolution number R 2026-27, that item is being requested to be withdrawn from the consent agenda and moved before legislation. Also at the request of Commissioner Smith, item 9.16, that item is being requested to be withdrawn from the consent agenda. Per the City Attorney's Office, an item regarding the urban development boundary will be added to the consent agenda as resolution number R 2026-30, and that resolution was placed in your individual areas. At the request of Vice Mayor Smuckler, the topic of drainage and flooding updates in both Eastern Shores and Highland Village will be added to the added to the discussion item as 15.4. Those are the only changes that I have.
Madam Vice Mayor, may I?
Yes.
Okay. I had a discussion with the city manager, and I believe 9.14 and 9.15, I'd like to defer to a future meeting. I need some more clarity on that. There's also the grant packages that we have been, I'm not sure, the agenda item and the description and the details inside do not match. I want to make sure that our senior management analyst corrects that and makes it clear, because to me, it's after we went through the agenda review, but after I read through the resolution, there is some clarity that needs, it appears on the agenda as, and this is for the city manager, it appears as it is something that we are going to apply for, but actually these are grants that have already been received, and we don't know if that had expired or not, and I'd like to get that cleared up. So I believe that is 9.5, 9.6, 9.7, and 9.8. So those are all deferred for our next meeting.
Yes, Commissioner
May I
Smith.
ask a question of the manager? If we defer them, do we have a chance that we would lose what we have established? I want to make sure we don't hurt the city financially by deferring.
Mr. Manager, before you answer that, I've gotten several texts indicating that we cannot be heard on TV.
We're not what?
We cannot be heard on TV.
Oh,
To the chair, there is an issue with Channel 77 video. However, the live stream and YouTube are up and running.
Okay, thank you. And she asked your question.
Through the chair to Commissioner Smith and to Commissioner Sue, if the commissioner would allow, we can correct this with the Scrivener's error. And I believe that is in process according to the DCM, and we could move forward with these items. Okay.
accepted, yeah.
Motion to approve.
Wait, I wanted to make one comment also. So I spoke to the city clerk this morning about on page 11 of the minutes that I thought that there was 3 words missing. And she came back and she said that she watched the video and those words were not missing, but I believe that they were implied. So I would like to, can they be added on? How would that work?
Through the chair to the city attorney, I believe if that is the clear intent, that you could, it could be in parentheticals.
I would agree with the manager if the words are clear and we know what is missing, and it's simply a matter of interpolating the words, and it's not a question of is it supposed to be there, is it not supposed to be there. If it's left out, I concur with the manager that you can just correct the Scrivener's error. There's actually language in most of our resolutions that permits that anyway.
Okay, so do I have to read the sentence or?
May I ask a question through the chair?
Well, let him answer my question. Do I have to read the question out loud? So the sentence?
It should be read into the record. If it's the same language for 4 of them, you can read it once and just simply indicate it's the same language. I don't think we need to stand on the formality of separately reading it for each one. It's just if that's the language, and it should be included, then by all means it should be.
Okay, Commissioner Smith?
Did I misunderstand the chair? Did you say that they were implied but not spoken?
Correct.
Well, if it was implied, how can we add it after fact to records? It wasn't spoken.
But since it was implied, I wanted to be on the record.
But you
Would be
can't,
clearer, let me ask the question, and maybe the manager has the answer to it. What exactly, what are the magic words here? Can we hear what they are?
Elected officials. There was a sentence where there was some direction given to move forward with an investigation of elected officials. And in the written record, it just says skips the elected official part.
I just wanted to be clear that it's all elected officials.
Is it on the tape?
I'm sure that I said that, but it
Okay,
may
but
not
if
be.
the
a-
clerk checked it and the clerk doesn't see it on the tape, I don't think we should move forward with that now because we're changing the records.
I'm certain that
May
I said
not-
that.
If there's, well, you can't go back and amend something that didn't happen. Now, if it failed to be captured, if it was, but I mean, that's why we have a videotape. You should be able to look at it and see was it said or not. Mr. Manager, can you shed any, or anyone shed any light on that?
And could the clerk, that's why we have a clerk.
Just pull it then.
Through the chair, can we just pull that item and come back to the next meeting with that particular set of
Okay,
minutes so we can
thank
move
you.
forward? Thank you.
Madam Vice Mayor?
Yes.
Thank you so much. So I have two things. I believe during our agenda review, I requested to add a discussion item where I don't see that discussion item.
Commissioner Sue, yes, we received the directions from you on Friday. We sent an email on Friday night. I don't think staff got to it on time to add it to the agenda.
Can we
Because
add
my-
it here on the,
If you make a motion, that could be added.
okay.
After the city manager's direction.
Vice Chair, what did we end up doing with the four grants? I don't know if I understood where those got left.
Through the chair to the city attorney, they're going to remain in the consent agenda.
They remain on the, okay.
And staff has already prepared Scrivener's errors to correct the discrepancies that the Commissioner Sue had identified.
Okay, and then the last one is, per our conversation, Mr. Attorney, I'm adding in the continuation of the investigation. So I believe that you agreed with that, and we're going to move forward with it. So I'd like to add that to the legislation.
Looking for something where you,
It
Yes,
was a resolution.
with this, and I haven't,
I can have staff print it.
please ask them to do that. Just there was a request for an add-on which has been bifurcated, and what's left is one that has to do with an investigation continuing and/or referral to, quote, the proper authorities. That's, the proper authorities is my language. I don't want to imply, but that's what it says. So that's, of course, subject to a vote, but that's perfectly proper to ask that that be added to the agenda.
Yes.
And there was a request on something else, which will be, I guess, deferred, you said, to the March meeting.
The censure is
Deferred to the March.
deferred to March, yes. Mr. Ramani?
All right, we need to request.
Madam Vice Chair, so that request, and I think at least one or two of the others, the ones that were new, those have to be voted on.
All right, so let's make do I hear a motion to approve?
I have a question.
Go, Commissioner.
Okay, because there's like various things that are being discussed here. Okay, the first thing was the grants, so we're fine with keeping that on. Commissioner Smith pulled a couple of items, right, Mr. Attorney?
Yes,
Yeah, well,
to legislate.
asked
I'm
that
sorry,
they
I'm
be-
not pulled, but when.
No, pulled is the right word.
Right, okay.
When it's on consent, and if you want to discuss it, you
Right.
pull the item, so it goes on, you know, like legislative or something, or it can even stay where it was on the agenda, but it's just not approved with the consent agenda. It's taken off and voted on as an individual item.
Right,
After
okay.
discussion.
Okay. Now, my only concern is that, you know, we've been talking about this ad nauseum, adding things onto the agenda during meetings. And so when it comes to the minutes and when it comes to this request, this new resolution that we don't even have, I think those should be tabled, those items should be tabled until the next following meeting. We need time to properly explore them with management and with the city attorney's office. So through the chair, that those two items should be tabled until the next following meeting. Thank you.
Madam Chair, I just for the purpose of your record, and to give our hardworking clerk a little bit of a break, you should take whatever you're discussing, and you really should do them one at a time, and just be clear what it is that's being voted on, so everybody knows.
Right.
I mean, the first one, if there's no longer a push on the 4 grants, you don't need a vote on that. Whatever came afterwards, you can discuss. I just want to say, in deference to the comment that was made about taking up items, last month, we had an item that was walked on.
Right, we walk on, and we need to stop doing that in the future, but we're not going to start that tonight.
But let me just, what I'm trying to say is, just for the future, you can include tonight. When an item is brought to the commission where there's an urgency, and the item was to call on the end to the massacre of Iranian citizens, it's not necessarily something, A, that can wait, and B, it's probably pretty non-controversial. I don't think the Iranian Revolutionary Guard are anxious to come and take the microphone here and debate that issue and be heard. It's different if there's something where the public needs notice so that they have an opportunity to be heard under the Citizens' Bill of Rights.
All right, thank you.
Those are different kinds of things. They're not the same.
Okay,
Madam Chair,
okay, this is the last one, and then I'm going to make a.
well, this is pertinent to
All right,
the conversation of bringing things now. If we're going to vote on things and make them a resolution or make them a first reading of an ordinance, we have to read them. How can you just read the heading and vote on it? So when you get two like this,
those were on the agenda all week.
okay, well, I didn't receive them until just now. I don't want to vote like that. I do not want to vote like
Okay,
that.
so when they were on the agenda and you did agenda review, you should have asked where it was.
I
but-
went over the agenda review, and so therefore I was told it was coming. I talked to the clerk twice about it. It wasn't ignored. But I am concurring, there will be times when we have something come in because we only meet once a month. There will be times when something comes up 2 weeks before that we need to vote on it so we don't lose it. But then instead of giving it to us at night, it has to be printed, give it to us in the morning so we can at least digest it.
All right, do I hear a motion and a
Excuse me,
second to
Vice
approve?
Mayor,
Yes,
excuse me. Another item needs to be added under the discussion. It should be entitled City Manager's Performance Review. That's a discussion item.
under whose request?
Who's bringing that forth?
Mine.
You know, the city manager himself, through the chair, excuse me, said that the agenda was being held for a moment in order to accurately review every item to make sure that by the time it was published, that it mirrored what we were going to be discussing this evening. Is that correct, Mr. Manager?
Through the chair to Commissioner Florban, that is correct, sir.
Okay. So in effort to streamline this process, which are one of the things that we mentioned to the city manager during his interview process, we can't start like this today. We have items on the agenda. They're very clear. Those items can either be deferred, withdrawn, tabled, but to be adding 2, 3, 4 items and not giving, you know, each of our colleagues an opportunity to really dive into these things and make decisions that are very serious decisions, you know, I don't think that's the right way to go. We should definitely hold off on some of these things until the next commission meeting. That's through the chair. If we can take the items as the attorney said, piece by piece, that way we can know what's going on and be very clear and move forward. That would be greatly appreciated.
All right,
Thank you.
I'm going to say that the last one, because, what is it? The manager's performance?
City manager's performance review, there is no backup, it's just. a
Okay,
discussion
he's
item.
only been here for 2 weeks. There's nothing to review, so I'm not going to even put that one on. It could be put on next
Madam Chair,
month.
may I?
Well, we have to vote on
You
it.
know, I'm just going to sit here and I'll let you all talk, and we can just stay here till midnight if we're going to continue this.
Just one short thing. So we spoke with him, we gave him a $260,000 salary per year. And we wanted to give him a performance review, but it was going to be a predetermined co-jointly between the commission and the city manager himself, where we agree on what are the matrices for him to reach his next level. And when we can, give him a raise, and that should be a discussion to be had.
Sounds like a workshop.
Yeah, I thought it was a workshop. I thought we said it was going to be a workshop.
So we can discuss when we're going to have a workshop.
Okay,
Can we do?
we'll discuss the workshop date, and that's it.
Thank you.
Okay,
Commissioner Jean has a
Commissioner Jean?
Thank you so much, Madam Chair. The question I had for the clerk is, can you just repeat all the items that were pulled so we can move forward in an expeditious manner?
Okay. Per the request of Commissioner Smith, items number 9.14, 9.16, 9.17, 9.18 is to be pulled from the consent agenda and be heard afterwards. Per the city attorney's office, an item regarding urban development boundary will be added to the consent agenda as Resolution 2026-30. At the request of Vice Mayor Smuggler, the topic of drainage, flooding updates in both Eastern Shores and Highland Village will be added under discussion item as 15.4. Commissioner Sue had made some requests, but my understanding is that she no longer wants to make those requests. Can't hear you.
No, hold on, 9.14 and 9.15 to be deferred to the next meeting.
9.1,
4 and 15.
Motion to approve as
No,
amended.
hold on a second. 9.18 should have been pulled, deferred to the next meeting per my
That's not what
request,
she said.
Madam Clerk.
9.18.
Yes, I made that
No.
request of you.
Right, and 9.14 was moved from Phyllis,
By Phyllis,
and now you're asking for it to be moved,
to defer,
deferred?
yes. There's some details in there that I have discussed with the city manager that needs to be cleared out first.
All right, so.
Okay, do I hear a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second,
Vice Mayor, excuse me for interrupting, but I want to remind you that per your conversation with Commissioner Steinberg, Commissioner Steinberg's office, there was an item that we had discussed that would just be an expression of support.
Right, I was going to talk about that when we got to that ordinance. It was the
Okay.
noise ordinance.
Just want to be sure.
Okay, when we get to
Madam
the,
Clerk, 9.18?
You're deferring that.
It was asked to be deferred.
There you go. So it's
Who
being
asked to
deferred.
be
I
deferred or
asked for
pulled?
it to be deferred.
So it's being deferred.
Is it possible to get it deferred for when I?
She made the request. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I made
I
the request for it to
sponsored
be
it,
deferred.
And I thought you were co-sponsoring it.
The request is for it to be deferred.
Okay, just for clarity, I'm sorry, but just of the polls, okay, the grants are on, there's no issue there. The polls that are not asked to be deferred, 9.14 is not one that you asked to be deferred.
Yes, it is.
It is, okay. So the request was 9.14 and 9.15,
Correct.
Yes, correct.
and the request is that those be deferred to the next meeting?
Correct.
Including 9.18.
Also 9.18. So
Yes.
there are three that are asked that they be deferred to the next meeting. And then in addition, that leaves
UDB and drainage.
Commissioner Smith
9.16 and 9.17 to be pulled for discussion.
pulled for discussion, and 9.18 we said was deferred.
all right, and then we have
UDB and drainage.
the UDB and the Water Task Force are still on here,
And the workshop date.
and the workshop date and the and the Eastern Shores Highland Village drainage flooding updates, and also the item of I'm sorry,
Continuing the investigation.
the continuing investigation as well.
Madam Vice Mayor, that's the item that I asked be deferred until the next meeting.
Which one is that?
All right, I'm not voting to defer it.
Well, I mean, you can vote it up or vote it down, but it's an item that we haven't had a chance to really review.
Okay, well, you're asking to defer it, and I'm asking not to defer it.
So do we have to vote on that separately? Mr. Attorney?
Anything that someone wants to add that wasn't on the agenda, or anything that someone wants to defer to a later meeting, if there's consensus and no objection, then you just do it. And if there's not agreement, then you vote and the majority governs.
Okay, so do we vote to approve the agenda and then separately vote to figure out who,
It would be better to take all the items, everything that is a consensus, you don't have to separately vote on, but you note it so the clerk can keep track. If there are ones that somebody wants to put to a vote, you do them one at a time.
okay,
And
so
then
we'll
when
do
you're
that one
done,
separately.
Then when you're done with all of those, that's the amended agenda, and you vote to approve the amended
Okay, so
agenda.
do I hear a motion to approve the agenda except for the item about the investigation, which will we vote on separately? Do I hear a motion to, do I get a second?
Second.
Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
It passes. Do I hear a motion to keep the item of the investigation on the agenda?
What was the problem with that item? What was it missing?
Well, there's no resolution. I hear there's a new resolution. We didn't receive that. There's discussion about a resolution somewhere that we don't have. We voted the previous meeting on something that was already done. So, last minute to add a resolution that we haven't had a chance to even go over during our agenda review, to me, doesn't make sense. It's not just discussion, it's probably seeking for action. Well, it is seeking for action, it's a resolution. So,
Okay, so do I hear a
Mr. Mayor,
motion?
Mr. Mayor,
I'm-
in regards to
I'm
that,
not a Mr.
we got a
I'm
36,
Mrs., Madam, yeah,
okay, sorry,
it's okay.
madam, excuse me. We got a 36-page document 2 days ago, yesterday, and I think we all want to discuss it, so why don't we have it on the agenda to discuss?
We already voted for that. We're talking now about,
No, the
oh,
next.
yes,
next-
okay.
Well,
So
it
do I
says
hear?
to do a next step,
Okay, so do I hear a motion to keep,
yes.
Motion, yeah.
Is it a next step, or is it, because that also has a fiscal responsibility, where we spend 20K on the first part.
okay, so
and
we'll
when we
talk
have-
about it during the resolution, when we hear
But
it.
there is no resolution,
It's right there.
right? There is no resolution.
There is a resolution.
Isn't this just an item of discussion?
no, she's asking for action. She wants a resolution.
Where's the resolution?
It's a walk, it's a walk.
Coming, she's
We're getting the resolution 40 minutes into the meeting? I have somebody waiting since 6 o'clock for
All right,
something so
and-
special.
Okay, and this
I'm
shouldn't have
embarrassed.
taken so long, but everybody wants to argue today. So Commissioner Sue, you made the motion?
To make a
Commissioner-
motion to,
second.
What are we voting on?
Those
What
are-
is it? If you
We're
don't mind.
voting to keep this resolution on the agenda. Do,
What was the difference between what we voted on and this one? Because I remember the conversation was about employees being investigated and the entire city being investigated as a whole. And I also remember there was discussion about it not being for any one particular elected official, i.e. the mayor. So now you guys are coming back and saying what exactly? I just wanted clarity on it. I mean, it's fair to ask. I mean,
Madam
that's why
Chair.
we're up here.
Madam Chair?
Commissioner Sue, this is your resolution? Yes. Okay, would you like to discuss it? Not discuss it to vote on it, just update Commissioner Jean.
So actually, this morning, I sent an email to the clerk requesting for this resolution to go in, but it was actually combined with another censure item for the mayor. However, at the advice of the city attorney, he said that it was not going to be procedurally falling in compliance. So I asked that then we only move forward with a portion of it to do an independent investigation, furthering whatever findings that we have. And I believe that the attorney is also here. Is the Algo law firm here? Yes. So that would explain a little bit more about whatever is happening. I don't know that all the commissioners are privy to the report that we received, and that's very concerning. I want to make sure that we protect the city, that we're taking action on it. Pardon?
Everybody got the report.
All right,
Yes, but I
so-
don't know if they got a chance
so
to read it.
listen,
So this is more about like making sure that everything is sound and that we are taking the appropriate actions and not delaying it when there are serious concerns on the report. Thank you.
Is there a cost attached to it?
Okay, so we can discuss it further on, but let's make a motion. We have a motion and a second. Let's vote on it if we want to keep it on the agenda.
Can we add it to legislation versus on consent?
Are we adding it to legislation?
I would like to have it on the top of legislation because there's an attorney here waiting to speak on it, please, assuming it passes.
Okay. For the record, the motion was made by Commissioner Sue and seconded by whom?
Me.
Commissioner
you.
Chernoff?
I don't believe we can add it to the consent. We already voted on
Not
the consent.
consent.
So this has to be a separate item anyway.
Yes, but I'd like to have it on the top so that the attorneys don't have to sit. If it passes, can we vote on it, please? Those in favor?
Aye.
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 Those opposed?
Opposed.
It passes 4-2. Now, we're going to call up Mr. Willie Prophet, please, from the 5,000 Role Models of Excellence. Commissioner Smith?
Thank you so much. Willie, what an honor to have you. I am sorry you had to wait 45 minutes. So when I went to Role Model 5,000, Role Model 5,000, if people recognize Mr. Prophet, it's because he was our mayor of the day. But he also, at Role Model 5,000, he also, under the direction, thank you so much, under the direction, he gave, what's it called, Willie?
The pledge.
No, it's not the pledge. The affirmation of the young men that go through this program. And there's thousands of them, thanks to Congresswoman Frederica Wilson. Thank you so much. Congressman who started the program and who brings thousands of young men. It's Black History Month. When I heard him stand there, don't forget, there's hundreds of boys, and they picked this gentleman from North Miami Beach to recite this affirmation. When I heard him say it, I got goosebumps. And I leaned over and I said right away to Friendly and right away to Ms. Monestein, right away I said, we have to get him the next commission meeting to recite. So Willie, thank you for this honor, and wait until you hear. You're in for what Black History Month, what we're doing to make it wonderful for the next generation. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Willie Prophet. I am a proud student of North Miami Beach High School.
Yes.
And a 2026 Wilson Scholar. It is my great honor to be here to recite the 5,000 Role Models affirmation. Heavenly Father, we know that doing our best now in the schoolhouse is better than getting locked up later in the jailhouse. For we stand at the crossroads trying to become good men in society instead of becoming a menace to society. We pray that we will not be blinded by our desires for Nike Air, chains around our neck, cell phones, in BMWs, desperate to make money any way we can. Teach us, Father, to know that Carl Kanai is no substitute for knowledge, and that de la braids on the outside will never replace a developed brain on the inside. And help us to know that the only BMW that will bring us closer to what we need is a bold mind working. Teach us, Father, to wear our pants around the waistline and not around the hip line. Teach us not to rely on Tommy Hilfiger, but to rely on algebraical mathematical figures. And help us to know that it is better to go to heaven carrying a garbage bag than to hell carrying a Gucci bag. We submit this prayer in the language of the rapper of our time as we close with the words, whoops, there it is, amen. Whoops, there it is, amen.
Oh, thank you. Willie, I'm so proud of you.
Opportunity to
I'm
sign
telling you, if every young person could hear that and understand what it means, what a wonderful society we would have. So, Willie, we present this to you. I did not want it to come on the conference. I wanted to come when there was a vast audience. And bless him, he waited, and we thank you for that. In honor of Black History Month and the centennial celebration of North Miami Beach, the Mayor and Commission present a certificate of appreciation with profound gratitude, recognizing your distinguished service as mayor for the day in 2025. As our city marks 100 years of history, resilience, and progress, your leadership reflects the enduring spirit that has shaped our community across generations. Through your example, your honor of a legacy of courage and achievement while embodying the promise of a bright future. With great pride and admiration, we celebrate your contribution and commend your dedication to excellence, unity, and civic pride. Presented the 17th day of February, 2026.
Thank you so much.
Say a few words, Noah.
I just want to say thank you to all of the elected officials. Thank you for this opportunity to speak here and for the mayor of the day. It was one of the best days of my life. Thank you. I want to say thank you to my mom for everything she's done for me and dealing with me.
Mom, I kind of hate to meet you because I'm trying to steal him. I am trying. One thing I want to say, that what she's done and what she's given us and what he continues to give us, let's hope when he goes away to college, he'll continue to come back and show North Miami Beach how he is still involved and how we can be with his mother in the pride of his accomplishments. I hope you'll come back throughout. Thank you. Maybe the real mayor. Thank you so much. I am so in love with him. Thank you. Oh, and here's a little gift bag for you as well. North Miami Beach.
Thank you so much.
God bless. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have more, please bring them. We need all of them here. Thank you. I don't know where the course went.
Oh, yeah, well, you don't want to do it during your commissioner reports? Okay, so we're back, and Commissioner Florimont has asked me for a moment of personal privilege, so please go ahead.
Thank you, Madam Vice Mayor. We are in Black History Month, and Black History Month obviously is celebrated every year during the month of February, but the reality is that Black history is something that is and should be celebrated 365 days a year. Black history is American history. Black history is world history. And today we lost a major icon in our geopolitical sphere in the United States of America. There's really no words that can encompass who Jesse Jackson was and is to all of us. He was able to get hostages released when presidents were unable to. He marched with every community, including the Haitian community, fought very hard for Haitian refugees, hand in hand with many of our clergy here in South Florida, Congresswoman Wilson, Congresswoman Carrie Meek, who is no longer with us, and many people have their own experiences and own memories of Jesse Jackson. And so today, we want to honor his legacy. We want to take a moment and recognize him through a moment of silence, and recognize that as far away as for some it may seem that the civil rights movement was, is really how not long ago people were fighting for the rights to vote, people were fighting for the rights to be treated as equals and to be given an opportunity. And so today we have lost a giant. And through the Vice Mayor, I'd like to ask for a moment of silence on behalf of Reverend Jesse Jackson. And if we can all stand for that. Thank you, Madam Vice Mayor. And remember, we are all somebody. We are all somebody. And thank you, Madam Vice Mayor, for giving us that time.
Of course, thank you for your beautiful words. From the city manager's office, do we have any legislative updates?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Good evening, Madam Vice. I was going to call you something else, but good evening, Madam Vice Mayor and Commissioners. My name is Dr. Franley DeFilly, Senior Management Analyst for the City Manager's Office. I'm going to give an update on our 2026 legislative update, as well as our appropriation updates, both in a federal and state level. As we know about the tax property reform, there are currently 8 bills. Currently, House Bill 203 is currently moving through the legislators. In that particular bill, it basically raised the non-school homestead exemption threshold from a range of $50,000 to $75,000 to $25,000 to $150,000. It adds $100,000 to the homestead exemption each year for 10 years. Fully exempting homestead property from non-school ad valorem taxes starting 2037, and it prohibits local government from lowering the total funding for law enforcement, firefighters, and other first responders below whichever amount is highest. The amount is set at 2025, 2026, or the 26, 27 local fiscal year. Just kind of give you an update, it is a joint resolution, which basically it goes to the House. It needs to pass by 3/4. From there, it goes for a referendum this coming November. On the condo laws, there's currently a Senate bill that basically talks about strengthening condominium and corporate governance standard. It extend turnover inspection, and reserve study requirement, particular for taller residential building. It update electronic voting and meeting procedures to improve participation and oversight. It redefines video conferencing to ensure greater accessibility, transparency, and compliance in board meetings. It also enhances accountability and long-term financial planning for residential associations. Currently, there is no companion in the House. For an infill redevelopment, on the Senate side, this bill aims to address the shortage of residential housing in urban areas by expanding development on environmental impacted land. It applies to parcels 5 acres or larger located within an urban growth within the Tri-County, Miami-Dade, Broward, and Palm Beach. Local governments will be required to approve qualifying parcels at the highest residential density and intensity of any adjunct zoning district. If non-adjacent to residential zoning, development must allow at least 30 unit acres, 40 feet in height, no more than 1 parking space per unit, minimum lot size of 1,250 square foot. This bill also preempt local regulations, include retroactively overriding any conflicting local laws or ordinances. Local government must publish clear administrative approval procedures on their website. And for former recreational facility sites, developer must pay double park impact fees to offset the loss of open space. In the House, there's a companion bill that differs from this bill, and it would not require a buffer at least 30 feet between new development and existing residential residents. On local BTR taxes, it's an update of every year. In the Senate side, of course, it looks to repeal Florida Statute 205, which currently authorizes local government to levy local business tax receipt. It eliminates the authority of counties and municipalities to impose fees on businesses for the privilege of operating within their jurisdiction. It effectively removes local business tax receipt as municipality revenue sources. It creates a direct financial impact on local government, reduce general fund revenues that support core services. It also limits local home rule authority over business regulation and revenue generation. Currently, there is no companion in the House. Lastly, when it comes to sovereignty immunity against the government in the House, the bill increased sovereignty immunity damage caps for claims against government entities. For claims between October 1st, 2026 to September 30th, 2031, it is $500,000 per person. It increased from $200,000 and is $1 million per incident. It's up from $300,000. For claims on or after October 1st, 2031, it's $600,000 per person, and it's $1,200,000 per incident. Caps apply based on date the claim occurs. It allows local government to settle claims above statutory caps without legislative claim bills. It prohibits insurance policy from requiring passage of claim bills as a condition of payment, and this bill take effect October 1st, 2026. On the Senate side, it kind of differs. It increased sovereign immunity caps from $200,000 to $300,000 per claim, $300,000 to $450,000 per incident aggravated. It requires the Department of Financial Services to adjust cap every 5 years with increased cap at 3% per cycle to account for inflation while limiting state exposure. It reduced the claim presentation period to 18 months. It shortened the final denial period from 6 months to 4 months. It caps attorney fees at 25% recoveries, and it preserved legislative authority to impose additional limits to reserve funds through claims of these bills. So what's going through these legislative sessions, some of them are going through the second and third committees. As a House, I was noticed it is going for a full vote in 2 days. And from there, it'll go to the Senate side, which will need 3/4 before it goes directly to the voters for a referendum this November.
All right, thank you very much. Is there any questions? From my commissioners?
I just have a request through the chair.
Oh, did you want to talk more about the appropriation?
There is an appropriation spot I want to talk about, and then we can.
All right, all right.
Thank you, Vice Mayor. When it comes to our fiscal year 2026 appropriation request, as of January 7th, the city has received $1 million from Congressman Frederica Wilson for our real-time crime center. So congratulations, North Miami Beach. We're on our way to have a real-time crime center. On the state level, currently in a pre-budget conference, as of today, Highland Village Drain Project in the House, there's a line item for $325,000. For the real-time crime center in the Senate, there's $400,000 in a line item. When it comes to the Corona Del Mar, unfortunately, that wasn't picked up from the budget committee, conference committees.
All right, thank you. Commissioner Smith, did you want to say something? No.
I'd just like a copy of your presentation.
Yes, you will get a copy, Commissioner.
All right, thank you so much. City Clerk, let us proceed with public comment, please.
Good evening, everyone. The Vice Mayor and Commission of the City of North Miami Beach has opened the meeting for public comment at this time. There is a 3-minute time limit for each speaker. Speakers will be called to the podium. Please state your name or the organization which you are representing. The Vice Mayor and Commission of the City of North Miami Beach recognizes the importance of civility. The City of North Miami Beach requests that all in attendance to exercise civility towards each other at all times. And our first speakers signed are Karen Harold, Hugo Vega, and Francisco Ortiz.
Hello, my name is Karen Harold. I'm a resident of North Miami Beach. Good evening, Vice Mayor, Commissioners, City Attorney, City Clerk, and a big welcome to our new City Manager. Thank you for replying to my email so promptly. It's a good sign of things to come. I hope we can move forward now with everybody working together to best serve the residents and help our city be the best we can be. One way to do this is to understand what happened at the special commission meeting, which was called to discuss the contract for the newly hired city manager. Please look at the beginning of the printed agenda under public comment. If you look at, it'll be on the second page, the last sentence of that paragraph says, under no circumstances will personal attacks, either from the public or from the dais, be tolerated. This is printed on every agenda at every single meeting and should be familiar to everyone. During public comments of the past meeting, the special commission meeting, a commissioner asked our city attorney if we had to allow the speakers from outside our community who leveled accusations, judgments, and negative comments about an individual that was already hired to be our city manager to continue. These speakers mentioned our city manager by name. That's a personal attack and should have been stopped, or according to our rules for public speaking. Our city attorney said it was free speech. While out on the street, this might be true. Inside the commission chamber, during an official special meeting, this violates the rule for public comment. The violation of this rule occurred again during the mayor's point of personal privilege talk. He personally attacked 2 individuals by name, and this was not stopped. A commissioner did ask at the beginning of the mayor's talk if it was germane to the meeting agenda, and he answered it was. Speaking about personal feelings or opinions is one thing. Personally attacking by name individuals is only not germane, it's not in line with the rules for speaking in the commission chamber. Please let's remember it's the residents that voted for the elected officials into office that they believed would best serve them and put the needs of our city over personal needs or agendas. I just want to finish by saying thank you to our amazing North Miami Beach Police Department. Thank you to Assistant Chief Sandy Rodriguez and Captain Jonathan Wilson for arranging to come into our neighborhood for a packed meeting. I'm looking forward to that, and thank you for helping and keeping our neighborhoods safe. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening, member of North Miami Beach City Commission, fellow residents, city manager. My name is Hugo Vega. I am a proud North Miami Beach resident who served as a member of the building department team. I come before you today to express my sincere appreciation for the commission approval of a salary increase for our department on October 1st, 2025. This thoughtful measure recognizes the critical role we play in supporting the community growth and safety through permitting, inspection, and code enforcement. By enhancing compensation, we can better attract and retain the skilled professionals needed to meet the demands of our expanding city, ensuring an efficiency service that benefits residents, business, and new development alike. That said, the ongoing delay in implementing the increase is presenting challenge for our team. We are experiencing the departure of valuable staff members to opportunities in neighbor cities, which strain our resources and impact our ability to deliver timely and effective service. Addressing this promptly will help stabilize our team and maintain the highest standard for our community deserve. I respectfully urge the Commission to support the swift implementation of this approved salary increase, allowing us to continue serving North Miami Beach with dedication and excellence. Your ongoing commitment to our city progress is truly valued. Thank you so much for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening. Buenas noches. Bonsoir. Vice Mayor, City Manager, welcome. My name is Francisco Ortiz. I'm resident of North Miami Beach for the last 29 years. My presence here is in behalf second what he just read. I'm going to translate a little bit. I'm the chief building inspector. I'm pretty much the assistant building official. And that is an urgent matter. An urgent matter that, for some reason, have been neglected for the last 5 months. There have been multiple reasons, but it was approved that increase of salary for a lot of people in the department for the present fiscal year, and he's not have been implemented. Even my assistant position, I'm doing it, but it's not official. But I'm completely sure that in your best wishes that to serve the community in the best way. Like I said before, I just came here to second what he just read. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Mr. Manager, can you see what is going on with their salaries increase, please?
Yes, Vice Mayor.
Okay, thank you. Next speaker.
Eileen Damaso and then Trish Miller.
Good evening, Commissioner, Mr. Manager. I've come from Coastal Waste and Recycling, Eileen Damaso, 6767 Northwest 74th Avenue. I bring with me our annual contractor contribution to the City of North Miami Beach, which includes the following. It's per Section 35 of the agreement between the City and Coastal Waste and Recycling. I'm presenting the contractor obligation checks for $405,000. $130,000 goes to the contractor administration. $165,000 goes to the neighborhood cleanup. $60,000 goes to the scholarship and city community initiatives, and $50,000 goes for the city's emergency utilities and rental assistance. Again, we want to thank you and thank the residents for the continuing support in allowing us to service the city of North Miami Beach. I also want to take this moment to share my phone number for any of those who might have any issues or concerns regarding service. If you have any questions or requests, my cell phone is 305-343-2731. That's 305-343-2731. And as some of you that already have it knows, I do pick up my phone at all times and all days. Thank you so much and have a good night.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Eileen, give the check to that man.
Good evening. My name is Trish Miller, 1730 Northeast 171st Street in North Miami Beach. First of all, I'd like to talk about our Wake Up NMB meeting that we had last week. And I guess I didn't realize how thoroughly our membership was affected by Mayor Joseph's accusations against our leader, Barbara Kramer. The fear was palpable that speaking up and saying what they thought would lead to harassment and accusations and police reports. It's terrifying. And we're just the little people, we're just the residents, and we're out here doing the best we can, and we feel something is wrong, we want to speak up about it, and that's to be commended. And I also commend the people who are on the staff at the city level, the 500 people who work for the city, for standing up and fighting back when they felt like something was wrong or something was amiss. I have been in that position. I have been in a position where I refused to do something and I was accused of insubordination. It's terrifying. Somebody can have your job. And if you have children, you have a livelihood, you have bills to pay, you don't want to speak up. But sometimes you have to. So for those who speak up, I commend you. And I commend our leaders here, our commissioners, for in the face of friendships, in the face of alliances, to still stand up and say, when it's wrong, and that you'll fight for us, and know that we don't want the people in our community to be afraid, and to be afraid to use their First Amendment rights to say exactly what they're thinking. And that's all I had to say. I just want to say thank you for allowing us to exist, for listening to us, and for protecting us.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Lori Hackman and then Diana Doolittle.
Hello, everybody that's here. I'm Lorene Hackman. I've been a resident of North Miami Beach since May of 1987. I've had some concerns about recent events. The first being, in the past, the citizens of North Miami Beach expressed concerns about trips to New Orleans, I think it was, and then Las Vegas, the value of which were questionable at best. Recently, we have paid for an excessively expensive trip to Japan. Number two, the resignation of our previous city manager. I met him. He was an ambitious man with a young family. He was also given a sizable separation package. I'm questioning, did he decide to get while the getting was good to go? Or, what was the deal there? It doesn't sit right with me. Third, a petty remark, this is in reference to Barbara, a petty remark made to a certain individual turned into a police matter with a report filed, said certain individual claimed to fear for his life. This incident then escalated to a level of paranoia to the extent that the media were involved. Another embarrassment for the city of North Miami Beach. It is my feeling that anyone with this level of paranoia does not belong in politics. For their own mental health and the safety of our city and its citizens, this person should resign immediately. Those are my personal views and opinions, and I hope I don't have anybody vindictive to do anything against me. That's another fear a lot of us have, and a lot of the employees too. But thank you for listening to me, and have a good evening.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Hi, good evening, everyone. My name's Diane DeLitty, and I've lived in North Miami Beach over 50 years in Sunray West. I just have a couple of suggestions. I know our city has a budget problem. We're short on money. And I just have a couple of different areas I think could be looked into. We have a recycling program, and Coastal has done a wonderful job. They tell us what we can recycle, what we can't recycle, not their problem. But if I drive down the street and our pickup is on Fridays, the bins are overflowing, there's plastic bags, there's everything that doesn't belong in there, old diapers, and there's notices on top of the bins of what to recycle. No one pays attention. My thought is, why are we paying extra for recycling if all our recycling goes to the garbage? Doesn't make sense. Also this year, since I know we had several events going on, and we had a lovely one just recently to welcome in our city manager. However, did we really need all the pomp and circumstance that went with it? It was a lovely affair, but I'm sure it cost a lot of money to put it on between the police and the food that was served. And the last thing I have, and I guess it's really not a budget constraint item, but if the police could perhaps, in their spare time, look on 19th Avenue and 15th Avenue. The speeding on those streets has got out of control. Even if they were put up a speed sign, I think that might deter some people from speeding through those avenues. The last thing I wanted to talk about was, as Ms. Hackman said, we were on the TV again. Why does North Miami Beach always be put in a bad light? Something like a childhood taunt turns into a major problem with people saying their life was threatened. If someone is so scared that they think any remark against them constitutes a threat to their life, I would hope that they would reconsider and perhaps not be in politics anymore. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Former Commissioner Barbara Kramer, and then Mara Hawk.
Good evening. I'm Barbara Kramer. Welcome, Mr. City Manager. I come before you tonight on a deeply personal matter, one that would never have arisen had I not been a resident of this city and someone has devoted years of service to it. I proudly served the city of North Miami Beach for more than 13 years as a commissioner. Before that, I served on 2 city boards. After my tenure, I was appointed president of a citizen-driven civic organization where I continue to serve today. My commitment to this community has been consistent and long-lasting. While I sat on that dais, a couple of you and the mayor attempted to discredit me through an outrageous, offensive, and false censure, allegations I had to publicly defend myself against. Now, the most recent allegation made by the mayor that I threatened him crosses yet another line. Both accusations are false. For too long, I have witnessed behavior that I believe is divisive and damaging. Repeated public accusations framed as threats and efforts to shape narratives that do not reflect the full truth. Disagreement is not a threat. Accountability is not hostility. Concerned residents speaking up is not intimidation. Tonight, I will say this clearly. Enough is enough. We are a close-knit community of engaged residents who care deeply about our city. Leadership requires steadiness, integrity, and the ability to accept scrutiny without turning critics into enemies. When those who question government actions become targets, trust erodes. The interim investigative report circulating in our community points to dysfunction inside City Hall and concerns about workplace culture. That should concern every one of you. When toxicity is left unaddressed, it spreads and damages morale and public confidence. You were elected to govern. That responsibility requires courage and conviction. This is not about personalities. It's about standards. It's about restoring dignity to public service and ensuring that disagreements does not become defamation. I respectfully ask you to do what is right, to confront what needs to be confronted, and to stop this downward spiral before further harm is done. North Miami Beach deserves so much better. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening. My name is Mara Hawk. And welcome to the new city manager on his first day, first commission meeting. I would like, the mayor is not here, but I know that somewhere he's watching us. So I would like to say this about the civility rules, because we have some rules here, and that is not insulting anybody or calling people by name. So he violated that. The civility rule states that the importance of civility, decency, and respectful behavior is promoting citizen participation in a democratic government. This city calls upon all residents, employees, and elected officials to exercise civility towards one another. Mr. Mayor, you have violated those civility rules when you welcome various persons from other cities to come here and insult and make accusations towards a candidate for city manager. Now, I would love to speak about what is going on here. Unfortunately, our mayor. Mr. Mayor, in recent years, we have witnessed a troubling pattern in our city. Serious accusations have been raised without clear evidence. Narratives shift and claims evaporate when accountabilities are demanded. Allegations are made, and then shockingly, emails are said to be deleted, unrecoverable. Ordinary interactions are recast as threats. Disagreements become personal attacks. Most recently, a brief interaction caught on video was warped into an accusation of extreme violence against a longtime public servant, a woman who has served this city with uncorrupt spirit and actions.
Time.
So, just a second. The accusations defy common sense, yet the consequence can be devastating and reputation can be harmed. Leadership requires restraint, truthfulness, and proportion. It requires the ability to distinguish between real danger and personal discomfort, between accountability and retribution. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Irene Pellinger, and then Linda Joseph Noel.
Good evening. My name is Irene Pillinger. I'm a city resident. There's so much political theater right here in our city that we should put the director of this theater, put their talents into our actual theater so it can become a profit center. How novel would that be for North Miami Beach? As noted from the dais, those coming forward to slander our new city manager missed the boat. They needed to be at the same meeting as those who came to praise the man. Just because it takes over 30 years to be fired doesn't mean it was without cause. There are long-term employees in our city who use their positions in questionable ways, and I can only hope they are exposed and fired in the future. And if I embezzled millions of dollars, as Mr. Williams was accused of doing, I would not be looking for a new job. I would be living my best life in the lap of luxury. Our talented director, who puts on political theater, has been linked to PACs conducting smear campaigns conveyed by disgusting mailers showing up in our homes, slandering opponents anonymously. That same person immobilized our government for months on end by ensuring there was no quorum for commission meetings, and then once the Mayor DiFilippo was removed for voter fraud and nothing else, he made sure that new elections took place after as much delay as possible. That person is now linked to a congressional scandal with additional problematic behavior coming to light just yesterday after an internal investigation. No wonder they feel the need for police protection, but not protection from city residents. Which reminds me of the laughable accusation that was made against former Commissioner Kramer. I highly recommend self-defense classes, where the first lesson is to protect your head and core. What I saw in the video supplied to the media is a man whose hands are full, turning to push the door open with his back. Throwing his hands up is the opposite of self-defense and leaves him open to attack. By calling the media to report this fantasy, residents now see a person willing to make up any narrative for political theater. No truth needed here. Perhaps sometime in the future, we will have a mayor who believes in unity instead of one who will not participate in a vote of goodwill to support the new city manager, or even show up at his swearing-in ceremony. Perhaps in the future, we will have leaders who can truly unify the city instead of using the current American political playbook of pitting one group, I have two more sentences, one group against another in order to divide and conquer. I hope the commission votes in favor of censoring the mayor. Being mayor number 4 in line of criminality doesn't make anyone special. We're a small city just trying to survive. Political theater has no place here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Linda Joseph Noel. I am a proud North Miami Beach resident. And I, too, I'm tired of the bickering and the fights and the not getting things done. You all up here are my commissioner, and I speak to every one of you every time I'm out in the community. Some speak and some do not. That does not give in to civility. I am tired of the bickering. We elect you to fight for us, not fight with each other. Nothing get done. The investigation, the paperwork, hiring the attorney, how much did that even cost? Is it even worth it? What are we talking about loss? Are we talking about in the 1,000, or we're talking about someone who should be censured or someone who should be reprimanded? But when we hire a whole law firm, when that money could have went to our community, I'm about in the community. I knock on doors. I'm here for the community that can't be here. I'm here for the people who have the 2 jobs, that cannot come here and spend here till 6 o'clock or midnight. I'm here for the mother who's by herself and she has to raise her children because she cannot come. Why are we not talking about affordability, food, housing, security? Our community is hurting. Our community is hurting. You have 211 houses in North Miami Beach in foreclosure. We have a budget buffer. We have a bill that is rapidly passing through in the State House that will eliminate property taxes. What are we doing to make up that shortfall? What are we doing to make up of those revenues? Because if those revenues are gone, that goes away from service, that goes away for safety, that goes for childcare. There is a bigger picture out here that we need to fight. All of you were elected, and you were elected to govern, not theater. The election is over. It is time for us to move our city and make sure our city is running the best it can. Not this ongoing quivering in ethics reports and enough. Enough. We need our community together. We are already divided. Every time there is a vote, it's always split down the middle. It's always your line, your side, this side. Even look at the audience. We are one community, one city, and we cannot make it if we don't do it together. We got a 100-year anniversary come. Anniversaries are not about looking back. It's about looking forward and what we're going to do forward.
15 seconds.
Thank you. My name is Linda Joseph Noel. I am a proud resident. I chose North Miami Beach to live here. Thank you and have a good night.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Bernadette Emanuel and Libby Giastra.
Bernadette. Okay, and what was the other name after Bernadette?
Libby Giastra. She needs help with the translator, so I am going to do my best.
Okay.
I'm going to try. Dino.
My name is Bernadette Emmanuel. I live in this North Miami Beach for 32 years, but what now? I have been neglecting this house in 300 East Drive. I have a guy. He live 3 hours from me, and he smoke. He don't do nothing for himself. His parents kick him out, and he come near me. He rob my house all the time because he's not working. Only one time when I'm go to work, I'm working 3 to 11. He come to my house. He took everything I have. I have my computer. He took everything. So I'm afraid to eat my food because the way it is. So what now? I don't know what can I do. Nobody don't help me. So I need help. Now, the way smoking now, 3 days ago, I'm trying to do my yard. The way smoke, and I got vertigo, and I fell because for him. Because he left 2 hours, he come and close to me now. Nobody can do nothing for him. Even I'm report them. Even I call police for him. Nobody don't do nothing. They're waiting for me to kill me before they do something. And I'm paying my tax. I respect everybody. I'm working two jobs. I'm tired. I need help. I need North Miami police to help me because I can't take it no more. Because with the way he living, put the music. Even I'm sorry to say that last year he make a doo-doo. He take when the garbage left, that's why he put the doo-doo on my garbage. I call the police. The police come to see if I'm lying. They don't do nothing for him. They just talk to him, and that's it. That's been number 2 when I said doo-doo. He don't care because he's a boss. Nobody don't do nothing. So I don't know what can I do because I have 2 children. They live in Orlando. When they come in, they don't have the meeting to talk for me. But now I'm decide to come in here to ask help because you see my face, what I've been doing since it's coming close to me. And when I see that, when I'm scared him, I went to the police to help me to go to my door, to open the door at 12 midnight. The police never come. They send me to my house. I stand in the parking lot. I don't see nobody. When I sit almost to 1 o'clock, I say, whatever is it? I open my door to go inside. That's the way they call me. Where are you? Are you inside? I say, yes, I'm inside. What do you want me to do? That's the question. The police who asked me, what can I do? I say, you have to come in to my house to show you what he did. So you let him, to tell him he don't have to park here, too close to me. Let him move. He don't live there. When the police came, at this time, you look at it, don't see him. If you don't see him, put a note for him to move his car. Do something about that. Okay? Or you left a note to tell him if he parked the car there, they're going to take the car out because you can live there. So I need help.
Right.
Look at my face. Thank you.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Madam?
First of all, you did a very good job in English. You didn't need a translator. But we're going to ask the police department to speak to you and to make you more comfortable if they can find someone who speaks Creole that can help her, just so she could be more comfortable. Thank you.
Through the chair.
Yes.
For our police department, maybe we also need somebody from social services to be able to see what the man's problem is. And maybe it's a combination of both.
Through the chair,
Yes, please.
we have already spoken with the woman. We have all her contact information, and a detective is going to be deployed tomorrow morning.
Okay. Thank you. Next speaker.
Help is coming tomorrow morning, ma'am.
Good evening. My name is Libby, and I have been a resident here for 42 years in North Miami Beach. My husband and I moved here because of the melting pot that North Miami Beach is. We wanted our child to be raised in an area where it looked like the United Nations and didn't just show one type of person, one class of person, and we've always loved being here, and we're still here 42 years later. We were also very proud of North Miami Beach. Is that me making that noise? Oh. Very proud of what the city offered. When we came here, our child was in the public schools. Actually, Miss Miller was one of his teachers. He was in NOB, Know My B camp. And the seniors programs, I've even joined for some of them. We had a lot of multicultural, we still do. We've had city improvements. We've seen, if you've been here that long, how many improvements in the city. And I'm still proud of those things because we still offer a lot here and we still are the face of America, really. However, what I will say is that I have been extremely embarrassed by what's been going on in this city recently. I get calls from people out of this city saying, what is going on with your commissioners, with your staff there, with what's going on in your city? I just don't understand that it's reaching that far and that wide. Leadership is about professionalism. It's about setting examples. It's about mentoring. I often think when I do something, I pretend that my parents, my grandparents, my child, my spouse are watching me. And I think this is how I want to present myself to those people and to this world. I don't want to be embarrassed. I don't want to set a bad example. And I sometimes really think that others should do that because I don't think we'd have the kind of behavior in this commission, I hate to say. And I'm not saying it's not for everybody, but it's for those who have had empty seats here, trying to hold this commission hostage so there couldn't be a quorum. The childishness, the self-serving instead of city-serving that we've been seeing, not attending important events. The swearing-in ceremony years ago, one was held in the, I guess you call it a theater over there. And I was there, and there was about 2 or 3 people there, and that was it. And it was embarrassing. And it's shameful. It's shameful that you stand up to want to be nominated for a seat that you're not going to fill. The financial position that we're in, I am astounded, just beyond astounded, of what's come to what we've come from and where we are now. The news reports, the investigations, at times I just cringe every time I turn on the news because I'm afraid we're going to be brought up again. It's really sad. Okay, I just want to say in finishing that Barbara Kramer, anybody who knows her knows that that is a bogus and a false accusation. If there's anybody who's been a stand-up human being and person and been give credit for what this city's become, it's Barbara.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Livens Jean and then Leslie Sardinia.
Good evening. Like you just said, my name is Livens. I live not Miami Beach for the long time. But I'm here for a couple of reasons. Last 2 months, I've been here to explain to you guys what's going on to East Drive. Same face in front of me, same face still here. Now, the young lady just said about 19 and 15th Avenue East and need a speed bump. Young just said not Miami Beach deserve much better. I request that again, not Miami Beach deserve much way better. What about the East Drive need much way better? First of all, the street, the crack, the East Drive connecting to the Jackson Hospital. And people used to jogging like me. I like to jogging every morning. Now I have to come in all the way down to 10 or 12 by the canal to jogging. I cannot jogging anymore to the East Drive. You know why? The bounce on the street crack. I cannot ride the bicycle. And the kid play around, very dangerous in the East Drive. If you guys not step up early, something gonna be happen soon. Something gonna be happening soon. I don't want my city go to the news. I don't like that. So that's why I'm here for that. The resolution on 914 and 915, take a look again. 914, 915. You guys need to explain to me what's going on. But I'm here so long time, like I said before, you need to go back to see that. I don't want to read that, but you know exactly 915 and 914. Before I keep going, I say thank you for the police officer. And he's very nice guys. He knows how to talk to the people. And I request to the young ladies named Carolyn, she's step up on this area and she knows how to talk to the people in this neighborhood. So only one thing I'm just ask you guys, we pay tax. I have my mortgage to pay in this area. I don't want a mess. I don't want accident. I don't want, since I live in this area, the street got a lot of problem. You guys need to step up. The resolution 914, 915 are really concerned. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Manager. If Carlene could speak to him, obviously again, and see if we can help him.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Madam
Thank
Chair,
you.
if I could
Through the
take a
chair.
moment. I wanted to thank Carlene for the efforts that were done on East Drive, because I know you went out there with the police department, with your team, to assess the area. I think Commissioner Sue, and were you the one that pulled 914? So, and 15, but you know, when we, just like the residents are really pouring out their hearts to what is important to them, we have, these things are important. Traffic is important, safety is important. So I want to make sure that we have that heart in place to ensure that every area of the city that needs that attention, that we do that. Because if the resolution hasn't already put forth, then we should have done our due diligence to push it forward.
Thank you so much if you do that.
Thank you, Commissioner Smith.
Thank you. Commissioner, I believe you didn't pull it. I believe you, that we do have, that we're voting on now, I believe you deferred it. And that is in reference to East Drive. You'll have to wait another month.
Why?
I don't know why.
Yeah, that needs to be on. Why?
I don't know why. Because Commissioner Sue wanted it to be deferred.
back and
I
forth.
have no idea why. But let me just say to you that I had pulled it to add speed bumps. I've been on East Drive many times. And I have asked the manager, and that hopefully when it comes back, we can add that while they repave it, which is what that's going to, if it's voted on by the majority of the commission, that we also incorporate that at the same time. So I wanted you to know that before you walked out the door. We're working on it, you just have to wait a month.
And let's hope in that month that no incidents happen there.
Right. Okay, thank you. And next speaker?
Leslie Sardinia.
No. Leslie Sardinia, North Miami Beach, 25 years plus. Thank you, commissioners, vice mayor, no mayor. Thank you to Commissioner Smith and to Commissioner Sue for attending the Wake Up NMB meetings. You're always there, and we appreciate you showing up for that. Congrats to the city manager. I met him at a Wake Up NMB meeting as well. This organization is really growing rapidly, especially with all the negative issues that we have going on in our city right now. Speaking about Wake Up NMB, I do agree with everything that they've said about Barbara Kramer and what had happened. Free speech is free speech, and if you need to say something to the mayor afterwards, you say something to the mayor. I mean, I hope you all are able to have someone say something to you. It might not be what you want to hear. It might not be something that, you know, maybe you might say later, but I know her, and I know there was nothing, no threatening, no anything like that. I know that is not what happened. And then to have the untruths go into a police report and then mentioned in the news is completely wrong. That's you know, completely going against somebody's reputation, and that's so wrong. The other thing I want to say is I appreciate what happened tonight with the young man with the red ties. I have to say that I've been to many inner city schools. I go there with my dogs to do humane education. These guys are always there to meet and greet me when I got out of the car. They were lovely. I've been to Frederica Wilson's office in DC many times, and I would always comment on how these guys are doing such a great job. They always had such positive things, and I would ask them, what are you gonna do? One's gonna be a pro basketball player, and I said, well, you better be sure I get tickets. When you are, remember me, remember my dogs, and I just think that's a wonderful organization, and I'm glad that he got that award tonight, and he truly deserved it. I'm sure I probably met him long when he was first doing that, and that's what I did with the Humane Society. The only other thing I have to say is regarding turning right on Biscayne Boulevard from 163rd Street. With the people all down here now from the cold weather up north, the not being able to take a left turn onto Biscayne because of the wonderful Bright Line, today the traffic was unbelievable, and I would hope they would paint something that says right turn after 26th Avenue there.
Thank you.
I've been saying that a lot. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Janice Coakley, and then Ketley Jorsham.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I missed my Girl Scout meeting, but I'm here tonight. I would like to thank Commissioner Danielle Jean. I reached out to her on an item, and I appreciate
Please
you.
list your name.
I didn't say my name?
I didn't hear you.
No.
Oh. Okay, Janice Coakley.
Thank you.
City employee and a union president. But again, I would like to thank Commissioner Danielle Jean. I reached out to her on something personal relating to making sure our employees are protected. I also was here tonight to see if something would have been added to the agenda, because I meet on Tuesday. If I'm coming to a meeting, I'm coming for something. The building department spoke here tonight. reference about item in the budget. I was here almost to every budget hearing, and it was approved. I believe Public Works is here with an item reference about salary. Employees came here a couple months ago that work in beautification and spoke about they $15 something an hour. I don't see anything happening with that. Budget transfer for salary. I would like every employee, regardless if you work outside or inside, you are dedicating yourself to do the work. So please look into this, especially these employees that work out in the sun. They're not going to live long, and they're not going to have that much to retire on. So again, it's the permit area, it's the Public Works, and I believe it's supposed to be a study sometime in the future to see where the salaries are at, so it could be budgeted correctly, so we could keep the employees. And I would like to say welcome to the city manager. I always try to introduce myself to the new incoming, and I just want the best for everyone. But please don't forget the little ones. Good night.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening. My name is Ketli Joachin, and I reside in New Leader. Now I'm here to discuss 9.6 resolution number R2625. I'm not sure if some of you realize that on the 2024-25 budget, there was $500,000 that was implemented for CIP plan for beautification. This city is in violation, a lot of violations, right there in our parking lot. We're not ADA compliant. We have funding for these traffic signal light utility boxes. All Ms. McHenry wanted to do is the permission from all of you to pull the permit for us to start doing what needs to be done. The city is about to be 100 years old. Years ago, we had spoken about what we wanted to see on these traffic boxes. And the beautification committee, which I'm the chair under Jay Chernoff, Commissioner Chernoff, we would like to move and start doing something for the centennial. Please don't hold our hands. All Ms. McHenry wants to do is pull the permit so we can start doing some of the work. Now, I was very, very upset with you, Commissioner Sue. Felt disrespected that you decided to pull this funding project for East Drive. I think it's been quite a while since you've worked in your leader. It's been years since any type of work was done in your leader. And this city is about to be sued. Because on 171 Street, if you're coming from 6th Avenue going toward the hospital, there's a tree right there who has cracked the road. And as you go through, your car just go up. And that's the same thing that's happening in East Drive. Throughout your leader, we have streets that are cracked. Nothing has been done on the west side. So I feel quite disrespected that most of you have not walked in those areas, especially in your leader, such a large area. You all should have sat with Commissioner Marlon Bastien, District 2, and find out where her funding is, because some of these roads are half county and half city. It's about time we start doing some work in Ulida. And I take it very seriously. For this city, who could be sued, for you to defer something until next month, when an accident could happen. I have children going to school. Grandkids going to school. I have elderly, they have to walk these streets. What if something happened in the time that you are at home, leisurely, and me and mine and your leader, and something happened? You all need to start thinking before you start making these decisions. Walk in our shoes so you can see what is happening.
Thank you.
The city is old. Let's wake up and start doing something about it. I'm very upset with what you did tonight. So please reconsider.
Next speaker.
James Torado. For the record, the mayor is present.
Good evening, Commissioners. My name is James Torado. I'm a resident here at the City of North Miami Beach. Some of you guys may already know me, Commissioner Phyllis, Chernoff, part of beautification. I take the group seriously. I understand that we're no more than a group of members of the residents, people within the community that are speaking our voice, making sure that we are a representation of the entire city. We take our voices from the population. We don't necessarily go and look at our own personal beliefs or our wants and needs. We take into consideration everything that we see every day, every night, hear from our neighbors, see with our own eyes. With $500,000 that's been allocated into beautification initiative, the question is where that funding is going, where it's been allocated, has it already been used, and what's still left. Right now, we're trying to make our city more beautiful. We're trying to make it more lively. We're trying to make it a better place. We have kids that are growing up. We have families that are moving in. We have people that want to stay. It's becoming a lot more difficult for that to happen when we have a city that's rampant with a lot of traffic issues, construction issues, people that are worried about their own safety. When we're trying to make a place more beautiful, it brings a lot better of an environment. People are going to want to grow up here. I've only been in the city since 2022. I'm just about to get married. I'm about to start my family, and I'd like my kids to go to school nearby my home. But with the way that the city's acting and the way that the city's being ran, it's hard to say so. And with the amount of charter schools that are coming up nearby, it's pushing more people to leave the program and leave the city. So at that point, what's the benefit? On East Drive, on along I-95, I keep hearing, this is news to me, that the street is in such disrepair, it's becoming a safety hazard. The city's operations are supposed to help the taxpayers save money. It's supposed to be funding the city in terms of use and in terms of maintenance. If we have city streets that are in such disrepair, it becomes a liability, and a liability costs money. When you have liabilities that cost money, it opens for litigation, and litigation in turn is a lot more costly, in my belief, as opposed to just solving the solution in the first place. If we're talking about fixing a couple streets, patching some holes, maintaining a sidewalk, it pays off in dividends in the long run. This also goes for the city's parking lots within city boundaries and public places and lots that are being neglected. I've just also been informed as well that there's a couple parking lots within the backside of 163rd
15 seconds.
that are no longer being well maintained and are now passing ADA compliance. That ADA compliance is federal statute. That's a federal law that we need to make sure that we're abiding by. It's not a policy. It's not something that we can just pick and choose when we do it. If it's been the city's, I'm sorry, just one more minute. If it's been the city's knowledge to be able to go and make these changes, it's the city's obligation to go ahead and take care of that. At that point, if you're knowledgeable of what's going on, then you need to make sure you're fixing that repair, because every day and every second that goes by, it opens up the city for litigation. Anybody in the public with that knowledge in this public hearing can now go ahead and look for somebody to take litigation against the city, and that's taxpayer money. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Good evening, everyone. Mr. Mayor, thank you for joining us. This month is Mubarak Azan. This month is Black History Month. The Reverend Jesse Jackson, he passed away this month. It's a very memorable month. This month we also hired our city manager. Welcome aboard, sir. Unfortunately, we had some invaders who did not make your welcome appreciated, but we appreciate your welcome here. Unfortunately, also, the civility rule was relaxed during the Black History Month to allow a group of people to tear down the brother who we were told got millions of dollars he ran away with, but why is he running for a job here if he's got millions stacked away? I mean, that is not good. You can't be relying on the city attorney, Mr. Geller, to back you up and claim that free speech is better than civility rule. Free speech is outside on the road, in the supermarket parking lot or something, not here in North Miami Beach. We've had a lot of fly-by-night, run-by invaders who come in here proclaiming that they love NMB because an election is coming up, so they fly into the city and telling you how, they care for the city. Hopefully the voters know who really care for the city. We have had one commissioner. I'm not going to call his name. I'm going to be civil tonight. You remember the Carol Keys building? When you put it in the agenda, the consent agenda without any discussion, and then we've had a $19 million walk-on item. Now suddenly we wake up. These things need to be done correctly and wait for another month. Well, my friend in the audience talked about waiting one more month. We've been waiting for 9 months for a new city manager. That a woman can make a baby. 9 months. We did not have to wait for 9 months. We could have done it for within 2-3 months. But the foot dragging and the plot and the planning and the conniving and all of these things, it's showing in the report that came out today or yesterday or something like that. I heard you people are talking. And quickly, I want to give my kudos to all of the 800 or 1 billion people, Muslims that are going to be fasting during this month of Ramadan. It's going to be beginning tomorrow and then sometime in next month. And also, Commissioner Barbara Kramer, I'm sorry what happened to you, and I hope the mayor have thick skin that he can accept a greeting without attacking and writing a police report and all of these things. Thank you very much for having me.
Next speaker.
That was the last signed speaker.
Public comment is now closed. Next.
Mr. Mayor, if I may. Through the chair. Mr. Attorney, an item was deferred. Could I make a motion to bring the item back? And if I get a second, could we vote on it?
I second it.
Yes.
Okay, I make the motion to bring that item back.
I second it.
And we're talking, Mr. Mayor, about East Drive. If it's voted to bring it back, I'd like discussion so that I could find out why one of the commissioners pulled it. So first we have to find out if it's voted on by majority vote to bring it back.
The technical motion, Commissioner Smith, is a motion, there was a vote to defer it. So the item, what you first bring is a motion for reconsideration, and that puts it back on. And then once it's in front of you, if there's a motion to defer it again, you vote that down, or just, not to get too lost in Roberts on something like this, because, Madam Clerk, was there a vote on it, or was it?
We voted
not an actual
As
vote.
amended, as amended.
Yeah,
So,
you can just really bring it back directly. I'm not sure that there was an actual vote. So if there wasn't an actual vote, if it was just the request of a commissioner, you can just move that the item be brought back. I think that would be more direct.
I make a motion that we move to bring the item back.
Second.
Do we have to vote on that?
Okay.
Is it 9.15 or 14?
I was looking for it. I'm sorry. I tried to make it a little
I
clearer
believe
for
it's
me.
14 or 15. The item it would be to vote to bring, instead of deferring item 9.14.
Okay.
To have a vote to bring it back and put it back on the agenda.
Because I know we have a packed agenda. Can we put it right after consent? Can we do that, please? Can we do it after consent?
If this passes, then you can have the item heard after consent.
All right. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? All right, pass unanimously. All right, next item is announcements.
Evening through the city manager's seat. I am Jasmine Joseph, the interim communications manager, and the announcements for today as follows. The city of North Miami Beach is bringing the energy this February and March with impactful programs, valuable community resources, and can't miss events for residents of all ages. Here's what's happening across your city. Thank you to our residents for your generosity and continued support. Your willingness to give reflects the heart of our community. Every coat, every blanket, and every pair of socks donated brings warmth, comfort, and hope to someone who truly needs it. Because of you, families facing difficult times are reminded that they join us on Wednesday, February 18th from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the North Miami Beach Recreation Center for workshop number 5 of the FIU North Campus Biscayne Transit-Oriented Development Plan. Share your voice and help shape the future of the 151st Street Station area. Online participation is also available. Please scan the QR code to join. On Thursday, February 19th from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m., visit the Ulita Park Community Center for our Farm Share Food Drive. Food distribution is first come, first served while supplies last. Walk-ups are welcome. Also on Thursday, February 19th, from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., join us at the Mishkan Park as we officially rename the athletic field in honor of Jeffrey and Patricia Mishkan. Celebrate 100 years of Black history in North Miami Beach on Friday, February 20th from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. at North Miami Beach Discovery Library. Enjoy an interactive soul stepping presentation, a Q&A with the founder of the Miami documentary, and a special appreciation by Arthur Deborah Joseph. Lace up for wellness on Saturday, February 21st from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Senator Gwen Margolis Amphitheater. This free community event promotes heart, health, fitness, and family fun. Seniors are invited to attend the Senior Luncheon on Friday, February 27th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Marjorie and Williams McDonald Center. Registration at the Parks and Recreation main office or call 305-949-2957. Comics, fashion, animation, and more. Join us Saturday, February 28th from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Marjorie and Williams McDonald Center for Beyond Comic-Con. Children 12 and under are free with a paid adult. We look forward to seeing you there. Looking to grow your tech skills? The Web Development with Angular and AI course runs from February 25th through May 2nd, 2026. This online hands-on course features 3-hour sessions twice per week and is perfect for young adults, new IT professionals, and educators. Here's a few words from the professor.
Hi, my name is Richard Sprints. Welcome to my course, Front-End Development with Angular. This hands-on project-based course is designed for career growth and technical skill enhancement. We'll dive deep into the essentials of modern web development with a focus on Angular, a powerful tool used by professionals in the industry. New to the course is how to integrate AI into your development workflow. We'll learn how AI can help you work faster and smarter.
Need medical care without insurance? The Universal Medical Clinic Mobile Unit will provide free services on March 8th at Ulita Park Community Center from 12:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. and April 11th at the Hazel Crawford Resource Center from 11:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. No insurance, no appointment, no cost. The City of North Miami Beach is proud to invest in the future of healthcare through the Nurse Assistant Scholarship Program. Applications are now open. Eligible North Miami Beach residents will receive a stipend to complete a 6-week in-person training program and will have the opportunity to sit for the Certified Nursing Assistant exam upon successful completion. If you are ready to begin your meaningful career in healthcare, this is your opportunity. Aspiring young musicians are invited to join the NMB Jazz Academy. Free weekly lessons are available for guitar, keyboard, drums, and trumpet. Beginners and intermediates welcome. Schedule assigned. North Miami Beach homeowners may qualify for up to $25,000 in funding for roof, window, and door replacements. A workshop will take place March 11, 2026, and applications will open March 18, 2026. Income eligibility requirements may apply. This is your time to apply. Make sure you get the information needed for the home rehabilitation program. That's all for your announcements for February and March. For full event details, registration information, and updates, visit www.citynmb.com. Follow the City of North Miami Beach on social media at CityNMB and stay connected with your city. We look forward to seeing you at our upcoming events.
Thank you. Next.
Commissioner report.
Commissioner reports. Madam Clerk.
Commissioner Chernoff.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for attending and thank you for all your comments. They are listened to and heard. So make sure that you give your comments if you want us to hear what you're thinking. All right. Happy Black History Month. I was at a celebration for the Year of the Horse at the library. We had dragons, we had everything, and they went around and you put this in their mouth, and it was for good luck, and they did a beautiful job. So thank the library for putting it on, as they do a lot of events in our community all the time. Farm Share is February 19th, which is Thursday, 9 a.m. at Yulita Park. Please attend. My community engagement will be starting again soon. I will meet with all zones individually here in North Miami Beach. I will be starting with the Yulita very soon. I received yesterday a troubling report, an interim investigation report, and I've got to tell you that it's very disturbing. When I got elected and came back, I came back because there was a problem, and now I see some of the problems are still there, and I'm very unhappy with it. Good night, everybody.
Commissioner Florimon, Commissioner Jean, Commissioner Smith.
Oh, Commissioner Smith? I thought you said Commissioner Sue, I'm sorry. Again, Black History Month, let's all remember that we're in this together. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate Ramadan as well. Those that celebrate and know, again, we're all in this together. Welcome to our new city manager. I have to tell you, he has support from staff, from commissioners, and we're looking forward to exactly what we voted for you to do. So we're looking forward to that. I want to make a couple of announcements. I know they said it already, but Friday, they're going to have a celebration that starts, I believe, at 6, but at 5 o'clock, the original first mayor, which has been blank, we now have his picture, and it's going to be unveiled at the library at 5 o'clock, and then be brought to the city to put on our wall. So we welcome everybody to come for that. That's going to be a newsworthy event. I want to also say that I went to the Valentine's dinner, and you know, we stopped events, and it was brought back, and quite frankly, I had to make my husband come. I had to drag him after 60 years. He always went to that event, and it stopped the last few years. I believe he enjoyed himself, but what was amazing is everybody that was there had such a good time. You couldn't see the dance floor. Live music, an entertainer. There wasn't, Commissioner Sue and myself were the only ones that attended, but I wish the other the mayor did give the ceremonial a little bit different. He didn't have couples stand up. We didn't get a ring. He didn't ask you if you wanted to repeat your vows, but.
But you're right.
But-
you do have a tradition, but you're right. You're right.
The thing is to see our residents enjoy themselves so much. That's what it's all about. That's really what it's about. And I go to these things. I mean, I'm restricted what I could eat, so you no longer can say she goes there to eat. I can't eat it. Unfortunately, I can't eat the cake. But I go there to see how much does it cost and who participates. We don't want to spend $10,000 on an event and only 6 people go. But when you see the money, and they, by the way, couples and people that attended had to pay. It wasn't free. I've asked the manager to see how much that covers. But the enjoyment of that night was something very special. I also want to say that the person that came up and spoke about recycling, it's been on my agenda for many years to say, if that's costing us money, what are we doing? What are we doing? We had a resident that came year after year after year, month after month after month to say we have to have recycling, and we got it. But I too walk my dog in the morning and see that they put umbrellas, babies' toys. I mean, we really have to look in if that's costing us. Maybe it's something that we have to think about. There are plenty of communities that no longer recycle. I also want to say that the lovely lady that came and spoke about the 26th Avenue right turn, coming here tonight, when you see people that don't want to wait in a long line to go straight or to go south, they get in the right turn only lane and back it up so you can't turn right. I think that might be, I believe that's a county road, but I'd like for you to get in touch with the county, if you will, and have a sign come much further back that it's a right turn lane only. And my last thing I want to say is, it's very interesting. I've been here a lot of years. The culture of the city, of the residents, of the employees, somehow the hole that was dug was getting deeper. But I hope everybody will give a chance, will stand behind, and hope that hole, we're climbing out of it. We have a manager that can't stop. I asked him to call me when he was free at 11 o'clock in the morning. No rush, just call me when you're free. 8:30 at night on his way home, he called me. He's digging into every avenue. There will be changes. And boy, will people be upset. But you know what? When we're over 500 employees and the city is looking worse, changes need to be made. And I have to tell you, I hope people will understand and support it. I just want to say that this city deserves it. The wonderful people that live here deserve it, the people that have their business here, and the people that work here. So we're on the right path. Be supportive, be patient, and know that better, brighter days are coming. Everybody be blessed. Thank you.
Commissioner Florimon?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you for everyone who is participating in our meeting this evening and taking your time out to come and express your thoughts and opinions and concerns. I think it's very important. A lot of people talked about freedom of speech and their ability to be able to communicate with their elected officials. That is super important for all of us to be able to have discourse and talk and make sure that our community moves in the right direction. So we value your time and truly appreciate every one of you guys. Welcome to our new city manager, Mr. Williams. Congratulations again. You have my commitment, as I have told you before, to help ensure that we as a city move forward and that we do very well. I think that's the obligation of each and every one of us to make sure that whoever's in the manager seat is successful, and that we do everything within our ability to assure that that's the case. So congratulations again. Look forward to working with you in effort to improve our city. Thank you so much, and look forward to an expedient meeting.
Commissioner Jean.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Wanted to take the time to wish everyone a happy Black History Month. And as you know, I don't want to steal Vice Mayor's thunder, but Heart Health Walk is this Saturday?
Yes.
This Saturday. So heart health is so important. I think February is Heart Health Month as well. So heart health is so important. Please take care of yourself and your family. And also, as we reflect on the loss of Reverend Jesse Jackson Sr., his life and legacy, we can all learn, because the leadership journey that we're on sometimes there's a huge learning curve. And as we all are serving up here, we're still learning, adapting, and moving forward. So in light of such a giant that we lost today, we all can reflect on that and take just a little piece of that legacy and move forward. I would be remiss if I didn't mention TPS. To Ms. Janice's point, I had a conversation with our tax collector, and currently, if you have family members who their TPS has been revoked or is temporarily on hold based on the state and the federal laws, if their license is expired, they are not able to renew it. So I encourage them not to drive in that case until whatever decision is made can move forward. Also, East Drive, I just wanted to harp on that. In any areas within our city that need TLC, if there are residents listening to this message that feel like their street is unsafe, we have a new city manager, welcome aboard. And I definitely believe that with your leadership and our collective efforts, we'll be able to move forward. But the key word is forward. You can't move forward if you're constantly looking in the rearview mirror, and also two wrongs never make a right. So if we keep looking backwards, then that's the motion that we'll make. We'll move backwards. So let's move forward. Let's put our collective thoughts together and really champion the city of North Miami Beach. And to the beautification, there was a reference about the $500,000 that was allocated and where did it go, where is it? I think those are the things that the residents want to hear. Where are the funds? How can we make sure that moving forward, there's clarity in those line items? Because when you look at I've been talking about this for at least 3 years, the greenery across the street from 163rd Street Mall, which is in the CRA district, but it looks a mess. With a centennial coming up, where are our banners? Where is the 100-year celebration that we are anticipating? So I also wanted to put that on the record. And again, like Commissioner Florimon mentioned, thank each and every person that took the time to be here tonight. Thank you.
Commissioner Sue.
Good evening, colleagues and residents. Welcome, Mr. City Manager. We really hope that you will be very successful, as our city has been put on hold for a long time. Happy Black History Month, everyone. And also today is Lunar New Year, so it is a new moon. For us Asians who celebrate that holiday, it's a joyful, healthy, and prosperous year of the horse. The horse represents strength, endurance, and forward momentum. And I can't think of a better symbol for the direction our community continues to move in. Here in North Miami Beach, which I'm starting to coin as the Asian hub of Miami-Dade County, it's especially meaningful to see our traditions celebrated so vibrantly, from the event hosted by the library, wonderful event, very well attended, and the evening event that filled the entire Littman Theater. So I also hope that everyone enjoyed a great Valentine's Day, as I spent it with Commissioner Smith and her husband as the third wheel. And then we had also President's Day, which I hope we all had relaxation, some shopping, and enjoyed some time off. I want to thank Parks and Recs for hosting that wonderful event at the McDonald Center. A wonderful reminder in the building community is just important as passing policy. So us building a community of North Miami Beach is important. I also want to give a shout out to those who are observing Ramadan, and I hope you are safe fasting. I want to share a few important updates. The UMC Free Clinic will return to Ulita Park on March 8th. We had a very successful event at Allen Park on February 8th. A lot have attended. I know there are some people who had lost their benefits, whether it be Medicaid or any of their SNAP benefits. So please take advantage of this. Your health is so important. I'm bringing in this service for people who do not have insurance. So if you do not have medical insurance, be sure that you visit the clinic. It is at Ulita Park, March 8th. Please check the timeline for that. I also want to thank County Commissioner Mickey Steinberg for taking her personal funds and making it available for CIP projects, grants up to $25,000, available to all the municipalities in her district. This is her personal fund that she is actually divvying up for all the municipalities. So these funds are to support local improvements, and I'm directing Mr. City Attorney, if you haven't already done so, to apply for those grants. City Manager, sorry. Oh, excuse me, City. That's why I was looking at me weird. Okay. Yes, I'd like to direct that you see if we have not already, please let's reach out to that, because I noticed we do have a lot of need for that, and these funds could be meaningful for the local improvements, and that way we leverage every resource available to the residents. I believe Commissioner Smith mentioned this already. Yes, for 99 years, we do not have a picture of the first mayor, of our mayors, and you see that remains empty. So February 20th at 4:30 p.m. in the library, they will be unveiling that. So we'll get to see the picture of our first mayor of Fulford and the first mayor of North Miami Beach. Let's get there together, and this would be, I want to thank the library for keeping such good archives and making sure that we have something to be proud of in our heritage of North Miami Beach. I'd like to also finally, this is very good news. I'm extremely proud to share that North Miami Beach Water Plant team will receive a Crystal Award at the Smart Cities Connect conference on March 10th and is eligible for consideration as the top 3 Smart 20 award winner. This is a national recognition for innovation, operational excellence, and forward-thinking infrastructure happening right here in our city. So congratulations to the entire team led by Director Nick Vaughn for representing North Miami Beach at such a high level. Thank you very much.
Vice Mayor Fortuna Smuckler.
Good evening, everyone. I want to start by wishing everybody a happy Lunar New Year and an easy fast for those who celebrate Ramadan, and also a happy Ash Wednesday. Since we're not going to have a meeting until the end of March, I'm going to get ahead of everybody and wish everybody a happy Purim, a fun St. Patrick's Day, and also want to wish a good friend to everyone here, happy birthday to Kazan. Kazan, is her birthday coming up? It's Thursday, I think, right? Thursday? And, okay. And also, Savannah, are you still here? Because your birthday tomorrow, so yay. And if I miss somebody, Trisha, her birthday was on Monday. No, Sunday, sorry. So sorry, Trisha. Her birthday was Monday. Happy birthday to Trisha. And if I miss somebody, sorry, that's it. I'm so looking forward to the Multicultural Committee acknowledging Black History Month this Friday at 6 p.m. at the North Miami Beach Library. And although I've heard 4:30 and I've heard 5, but either at 4:30 or at 5, we're going to also do a presentation I think for the first time ever, we're going to see a picture of the first mayor of North Miami Beach. And I'm also super excited for the Heart Health Walk on Saturday. I hope you can all come, and if you can't walk, just come and see the presentations and just get healthy. Lastly, to Mr. Geller, to our city attorney, 4 years ago, I was when I was the vice mayor, Mayor DeFilippo was unable to sign something that needed to be signed, and I signed it for him. So I just want to offer my services to sign the manager's contract because it has not been signed. So I am ready, willing, and available to sign it. Thank you.
I have it here for the mayor's signature.
Okay.
Mayor Michael Joseph.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you all for being here tonight. Mr. Manager, I haven't had a chance to personally say congratulations and for being here. Your success is our success. I'm looking forward to you being successful. That being said, I know we have a packed agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on. Madam Clerk, let's go. Thank you.
Mr. Mayor, can I forgot one thing real quick.
Okay.
On the 19th at 10 o'clock, right here at Mishkan Stadium Field, it was Patricia Mishkan, and now we've added Jeffrey Mishkan. If anybody wants to come that remembers all of his years of service, you're more than welcome. That's right here on the 19th at 10 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for allowing me to.
And I also forgot to say something myself. I apologize. I couldn't make it to the Valentine's celebration. I heard it was amazing. Tricia told me all about it. My kids had given us for Hanukkah tickets to a show on Valentine's Day. So my baby and I were out dancing and having fun in a different location. And that's it.
Consent.
Yes. Do I have a motion regarding consent?
I make a motion.
I got a motion, a second.
Second.
City Attorney.
Yes, Mayor. The consent agenda, item 9.1, Commission Conference Minutes of January 20th, 2026. Item 9.2, Regular Commission Meeting Minutes of January 20th, 2026. Item 9.3, Special Commission Meeting Minutes of February 2nd, 2026. Item 9.4, there are no items from either of the Eastern Shores districts tonight. Item 9.5, Resolution Number R 2026-14, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Environmental Protection Agency Clean Water State Revolving Fund for Highland Village drainage improvements, brought by the Senior Management Analyst. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Environmental Protection Agency Clean Water State Revolving Fund, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. Item 9.6, Resolution Number R 2026-15, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Miami-Dade County Community Development Block Grant for Washington Park Swimming Pool, brought by Senior Management Analyst. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Miami-Dade County Community Development Block Grant, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. Item 9.7, Resolution number R 2026-16, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Miami-Dade County Rescue Plan Act for Washington Park Community Recreation Center, brought by Senior Management Analyst. The resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the Miami-Dade County Rescue Plan Act, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. Item 9.8, Resolution Number R 2026-17, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development for Washington Park Site Development, brought by the Senior Management Analyst. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing the city manager to apply for grant assistance under the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, providing for incorporation of recitals and providing for an effective date. Item 9.9, Resolution Number R 2026-18, approving a piggyback contract and authorizing purchases from Amazon Business Marketplace through Amazon Services for citywide purchasing. brought by the Chief Procurement Officer, resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a piggyback contract and authorizing purchases from the Amazon Business Marketplace through Amazon Services LLC, DBA Amazon Business, for citywide purchasing of administrative and operational material and supply needs in an annual amount not to exceed $250,000, authorizing the city manager or designee to take all actions necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.10, resolution number R 2026-19, approving a task order for professional engineering services for the Corona Del Mar Phase 3 sewer improvements, brought by the NMB Water Director. Resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a task order for professional engineering services for the Corona Del Mar Phase 3 sewer improvements in an amount not to exceed $180,300 with Chenmore and Associates, Inc. under the continuing services agreement for professional consulting services, and authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts and subject to the budget appropriation and availability of funds, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.11, resolution number R 2026-20, approving purchase order for the purchase and installation of workstations through a piggyback contract with Your Office, Inc., brought by the NMB Water Director. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a purchase order for the purchase and installation of workstations through a piggyback contract with Your Office, Inc. in a budgeted amount not to exceed $90,000, authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Resolution 9.12, resolution number R 2020, agenda item 9.12. Resolution number R 2026-21, approving and authorizing a purchase order with Caballero and Fearman, Urena and Garcia, LLP, for financial administration support and staff augmentation services, brought by the CFO. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving and authorizing a purchase order with Caballero, Fireman, Urena and Garcia, LLP, and in a budget amount not to exceed $100,000 for financial administration support and staff augmentation services, authorizing the city manager or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, subject to the budget appropriation and availability of funds, and providing for an effective date. Item 9.13, resolution number R 2026-22, approving a budget amendment to appropriate prior year general fund balance for certain fiscal year 2024-2025 appropriations, brought by the CFO, a resolution of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, approving a budget amendment for to the fiscal year October 1st, 2025 through September 30th, 2026 annual budget, to appropriate prior year general fund balance for certain fiscal year 2024-2025 continuing appropriations, providing for implementation and providing for an effective date. Item 9.14 was originally pulled, and then we had a vote to put that back on, and it will be heard at a later time in the agenda. I believe item 9.15, though, was pulled and remains pulled. I should say, deferred until the next meeting.
Yes.
Item 9.16 was pulled for discussion. Am I correct on that, Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll come back to that. Item 9.17 was pulled from consent and moved to legislation. So we'll read that when we come back to that item. Item 9.18, I had two different notes. I think it ended up, Madam Clerk, deferred till the next meeting. Is that correct also?
Correct.
Item 9.19, resolution number R 2026-28, denouncing the termination of temporary protected status, TPS, prime sponsor Commissioner Jean, co-sponsor Commissioner Chernoff. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission in the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, denouncing the termination of temporary protected status, TPS, for Haiti and for other countries, and urging President Donald J. Trump and the United States Congress to reinstate TPS protections for Haitians and for others protected by TPS, providing for an effective date and for all other purposes. Item 9.20 was added to consent. Resolution number R 2026-29, 30, affirming support for the preservation of the Miami-Dade Urban Development Boundary, UDB, a resolution of the City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, affirming support for the preservation of the Miami-Dade Urban Development Boundary, UDB, as it currently exists to protect downstream water resources, including the Biscayne Aquifer, regional groundwater supplies, and connected coastal waters, as well as the Everglades, wetlands, and agricultural lands, urging the Miami-Dade County Board of County Commissioners to uphold County Mayor Daniela Levine Cava's veto of the proposed development outside the UDB, urging the Florida State Legislature to oppose any legislation that would weaken the UDB in the Miami-Dade County Charter, encouraging advancement of attainable and workforce housing within the UDB to address housing affordability without expanding development into environmentally sensitive lands, designating the preservation of the UDB as a state legislative priority for the city of North Miami Beach, and further directing the city clerk to transmit a copy of this resolution to the Miami-Dade County Mayor, each member of the Miami-Dade County Board of County Commissioners, the Speaker of the Florida House of Representatives, the President of the Florida Senate, the Miami-Dade State Legislative Delegation, all other municipalities within Miami-Dade County, and the City of North Miami Beach's state legislative lobbyists, authorizing the mayor and designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date. Is there anything else that was added to consent? I don't think so.
All in favor, say aye. Aye.
Motion to approve.
Motion to approve. All in favor, say aye. I got a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Passes.
Thank you.
Item is
Move to introduce legislation 11.1.
no, it's we were doing the run up the one
The
that
items that were
East Drive.
pulled from
East Drive.
consent. Yes.
Which one?
East Drive.
No, we said that after consent that we were going to do the independent investigation because the attorneys are here.
Yeah, but we voted to put that the East Drive.
Can we do the residents' work first?
Yeah, we'll put the residents work first. That's
East Drive.
East Drive. That's the one that I remember us putting as the first item. That's what I remember. So please, do I have a motion to introduce?
Noted.
All right, do I have a motion to introduce?
Motion.
Yes.
All right, motion and second. Mr. City Attorney.
Okay, that's item 9.14, which is now being heard at the beginning of legislation. Item 9.14, now heard under legislation, resolution number R 2026-23, authorizing a reallocation of capital improvement project funds for East Drive pavement, restriping, and sidewalk repairs, and city parking lot restoration, brought by the interim public works director, resolution of the mayor and city commission of the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, authorizing the reallocation of funds previously approved to the 168th Street and Northeast 20th Avenue mini roundabout project to fund East Drive repavement, restriping, and sidewalk repairs, city-owned parking lot restoration, and ADA improvements, and CIP contingency, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for incorporation of recitals, and providing for an effective date.
Madam Director.
Good evening, Mayor, Vice Mayor, City Manager, City Attorney, Curleen McHenry. So this item is for reallocation of existing funds for the existing 168th and 20th construction of the roundabout. That item was approved in the CIP budget at $200K allocation towards CITT and $380K general fund. The actual project cost through award was somewhere around $225K. The request is to reallocate the funds towards safety projects. Last year, WGI completed the streets sidewalk assessment citywide. East Drive was the poorest rated. We've also had, and this has been an issue for East Drive for quite some time, obviously, before me. So we were pretty excited for getting the WGI assessment citywide conducted. During the September budget presentation, there were some difficulties in terms of funding that project. So this creates an opportunity to address that with the funds that are left over now that we're pretty much about to break ground in construction for 168th and 20th. CITT does cover that project. It is restricted funds, but it does cover pavement work. The additional ask is that $40,000 goes towards the city-owned parking lot. There's been a substantial number of violations. We have our Community Development Assistant Director here that can speak to that as well. Lots of work that has to get done there, but the most important is the fact that there are no ADA crosswalks, which puts the city in a pretty bad liable situation. That was brought to our attention this December of 2025, which we immediately collected some quotes to see if we can remedy that situation as soon as possible. So we're moving as fast as we can. If you approve this, then we could remedy those two situations.
Mr. Smith?
I would like to know from Commissioner Sue why she pulled it, and then I'd like to make some comments about this as I had pulled it for discussion.
Thank you. Yeah, so there's a couple of things. I believe that, first of all, question, is this property in the CRA?
No.
No.
No, it's
Okay,
not in the
good.
CRA boundaries,
Perfect.
ma'am.
Yeah. The reason why I had pulled this, there's two reasons. The first thing is that I feel that the manager has to be a little bit more, well, you're new, so we have to be, just giving you some slack here. We have to be careful about how we budget. If I'm looking at this correctly, it was, we have budgets from 580,000, we end up spending 200, and this 300 is left hanging around. Like, this means that the budgeting is not correct. And Mr. CFO, I'm also looking at you. So when we do these budgets, it has to be pretty close, right? Within 10, 15%, not over 200%. And this is why we have this issue with our shortage. Number two, I brought this up because I had recently been speaking to or been meeting up and seeing how other cities do their parking lots. And there are these Lego type parking lots, and for us to pave this is gonna be, we're gonna do this job, and then soon enough, we're gonna have the density that we're going to need more parking spaces. And those parking spaces, we're gonna have to end up investing more money into that. So I wanted to backtrack a little bit, see what options we have in terms of doing the parking lot and making sure that ADA is compliant. And also, my understanding, and I don't know the pricing of this, but I believe that to get everything up to compliance, and once we touch that property, we must abide by all the ADA rules. So that's why I want to hold this off. If it's possible, my proposal is to bifurcate. Let's do East Drive because it definitely is the demand. And then the city-owned parking lot, we need to either block that off and make a decision on what we're going to do, and maybe next month we can bring in something that is going to last us longer than just temporarily.
So from an ADA design perspective, we already have engineers doing those designs to code. And I just wanted to make sure on the record that I put and say that this is a liable situation for the city. You have broken concretes, you have lighting issues, you have sinkhole issues. We have our Community Development Assistant Director here, Austin, who can share more with you. It's a 5-page violation for the city. It is pretty significant, which is why we presented it to you as soon as we possibly could, because that 5-page memo, which the commission should have received, because I asked him to put it on a memo to the commission so that you're aware of the level of magnitude of risk and liability that's associated with that city-owned parking lot. So I just wanted to make sure that's clear. With the funds that are left over, it can cover East Drive and the parking lot.
I understand.
And it's not a quick fix. It is a permanent fix, and the estimated cost is $40,000 for broken concrete, lighting, sinkhole, ADA, and the design.
Got it.
It covers everything.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason I pulled it to discuss it, as I said to the gentleman that spoke, if you see the traffic everywhere, but going to Miami Gardens Drive, trying to get on the expressway, is minor compared to going on 163rd Street and trying to get on the expressway, going west. So people come down Northeast 6th Avenue and they turn right to go on East Drive and end up blocks ahead over by the hospital. That's not going to change. We're putting money into it now. This is a permanent thing where that is a straight drive. Let's see how fast we can get there. Oh my gosh, I'm late for an appointment. I've got to get on the expressway. I think that we need to incorporate speed bumps. I don't think that that project, spending the money and then come back next year or 6 months later with temporary speed bumps. I think that it should be incorporated right now, and I hope my fellow colleagues will help me give direction to do that. I also had comments on the parking lot. I think it's imperative we do it now. That's what we have staff for. Staff is telling us we have violations, we have liability, and we have a need for people that use it that are disabled. So it has to be done now. My question is, the surrounding parking lots that aren't being done, what can the city do to make sure that it all looks like it should, conformed together, that it's new and the way it should be? So if there's parking lots that are adjacent that need that upgrade, that need to be ADA, then we have to go after them very strongly and make sure it's done not in 6 years. I think we need to open up, not tonight, another discussion about the free parking. We own that parking lot. You can't go to Sunny Isles without paying for parking. You can't go to Surfside without paying for parking. We own that parking lot. So maybe the answer is the merchants that are there, they don't want to have metered parking because they're fearful that they won't have customers. Maybe the answer in the end is to sell the parking lot to whoever owns the building, because we're upkeeping it another $200,000, $230 or whatever it was. We're doing the upkeep, we have the liability, and we really need to figure this out. I introduced that thought to the manager for the first time, and I want him to have an opportunity just to find out where his restroom is. So I want to give him time. There's so many things crashing down at once. But I think we need to open that discussion. It definitely needs to be paved. So if we liquidated it, we would liquidate it for a little more money. Or if we decide eventually that parking in North Miami Beach, you have to pay something, whether it's minimal. But I think that discussion should come to light. And because this was about something I've been speaking about for a long time, I wanted to bring that thought back. But I would make a motion and ask for a second that while they are building, I'll make my motion and then we can still have discussion, but I would like to make a motion that we add speeding bumps.
Second.
Speeding.
So can I answer just a few questions? So we have
One
installed-
moment, Madam Interim Public Works Director. Technically, what you're doing, Commissioner Smith, there is an item, you are moving to amend the existing resolution to add speed bumps. So
That's perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you for saying it for me.
this is it's a motion to amend
Thank
and
you.
discussion, because the Interim Public Works Director wants to speak to it.
But-
Mayor, you should ask, just to get it seconded so it's on the floor.
Through the chair?
So this is an assumption that it's not included, and I'm trying to clear that up. So you're actually in study right now, and we've already installed temporary speed humps. So the project will include permanent speed humps.
Okay,
So
well,
so that's already in there.
But it wasn't in my material.
So
I added it.
So not to worry, you're already in study and then the design and permitting, so which means we come in no different than what we're doing with Eastern Shores.
Okay,
We're going to come
so-
in and we're going to put in permanent asphalt. speed
So
humps.
I amend my amendment to say thank you.
Okay, so,
And
wait. but
And
just-
then,
wait,
and
wait,
then
wait,
I just wanted to say it is on our itinerary to discuss in our 101 for the parking.
Hang on, just to clarify, your motioning to accept it as is, right? Correct? It's not as amended, but as currently.
No, I removed my.
There's no need to amend it,
motion
meaning
and
that you're accepting it the way it is currently.
Correct. Well, when we vote on it, I'll vote for it.
But are you making a motion to vote for it?
Am I going to vote for what?
Motion to approve.
Motion to approve.
Second.
Okay, so
I'm going to do it. with
Commissioner Chernoff.
Carlene, in our beautification, we had a long discussion
Yes, sir.
over which way we're going to go and not piecemeal East Drive, do it all at once, because if you paved it right now and then they came in for the utility and ripped it all up, excuse me, then we had to pave it again, and it messes everything up. So you had a plan, right?
So what we were discussing is Commissioner Daniela Jean, when I was out there, we had discussed looking at potentially adding some parking spaces and looking at that swell space, right? What we discussed in our beautification meeting is that we may potentially now have to deal with a flooding issue, because we have to remember a lot of the swell space is to absorb the runoff, right? Some places have drainage to do that. On East Drive, it's that swell space. So when you start introducing those level of constraints, you now introduce a different aspect of the project where you have to now consider drainage solutions, because where does the runoff go? And so what it does is it creates a bigger projects and a delay, and we lose hindsight of the safety issue, because they've got significant depressions in the road right now where cars are literally ending in residents' homes, their front yards. So this would address the immediate need, which is the WGI assessment that indicated we need to do this project ASAP. And it addresses the safety issue and the speeding.
Through to the manager, Mr. Manager, I think upon the assessment, I was suggesting that if there's any outreach to DPW from the county side or to the county commissioner, that since some of the road, leans on the county, to see what options or opportunities, fiscal opportunities are there, that would be a great point to venture through.
We have an update for that too. So we followed through for you. So Omar and team was very busy on that one. We divided and conquered. So what that would mean is, of the 251,000 estimate, roughly about 23,000 of that would be county. It's about one and a half block in one house. And so we did reach out to them and explain that the WGI assessment said this is extremely needed. So they didn't say no, but what they said is they would have to initiate their own study. And then with that, they could potentially investigate and help us out. Yeah.
Mr. Smith?
What about the fact that they were going to move the wall? Remember when we got that information that they wanted to move the wall? And Miami Gardens right on the north. It's actually on the very east side of East Drive.
Move the wall?
They wanted to move the wall.
Are you talking about because of the expansion of?
They needed to have more space to make a right-hand turn or something.
Oh, I have to look into that. No, I don't have any notes on that. I'll look into that.
That was about a year ago,
Yeah,
or
'cause
maybe
that's the parking spaces we're talking about.
Well, we need to make sure we know if they're doing anything before we start to do the construction on that.
Yeah, no, the only thing that we know of, and we actually verified, it was about the construction. But then again, when we looked at the drainage situation, that's why we brought that up in the beautification committee, that's a much bigger project.
No, this was
But I
to
don't
have
know
more
about
space to turn right, so we need to follow up and find out.
Definitely
Please,
into it.
thank
Yes,
you very
ma'am.
much.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, got a motion and a second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? None opposed? Next item, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
I think that's the investigation, Mayor?
Yes.
So the revised resolution, and again, I want to thank the city manager for helping to get this done. It is resolution number R 2026-31, a resolution of the mayor and city commission of the city of North Miami Beach, Florida, directing completion of an independent investigation and formally referring certain matters to the Office of the Miami-Dade State Attorney, the Florida Commission on Ethics, and the Miami-Dade County Commission on Ethics and Public Trust, providing for transmittals and providing for an effective date.
Okay. the attorney that was involved in this particular, mind coming up?
Mr. Mayor, Ignacio Alvarez with the Algor Law Firm. Oh,
It's your, you made this report.
I thought you had questions, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, no, well, no, I have several questions, but I'm saying like this is your report, you.
Correct, so.
Okay.
As the commission know, we were tasked 2 weeks ago to identify potential concerns with the interactions of the commission and department heads. As the report reads, there are several areas of concerns that were identified and were submitted to the commission for consideration. Basically, the report stands in itself, so I got nothing else to add that it's not in the report.
Okay. No, I'll go down, Commissioner Smith.
Well, here's the thing. Your firm has been hired. You gave us the report. And I think it behooves us to send the results to those that could do whatever needs to be done if there's further investigation, or if there's discipline, or if there's just saying that it needs nothing further. But I think it behooves us, now that we have this information, to find out. Because I don't know, we have to go to the professionals and find out, what does this all mean? Because the city has to have integrity first. And if we don't have integrity, if we don't have a commission that the residents can trust, not an individual, I'm talking about the commission, that the residents can trust, we're in trouble. So if there's nothing here, they'll dismiss whoever they are. But I do think that now that the report's in front of us, we shouldn't ignore what we've been told and find out where it should go from here. Thank you very much.
Commissioner Flormont.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. And thank you, sir, for being here this evening. Look, from the beginning, I was opposed to this, and the reason is because of the lack of clarity as to really what this was about. My understanding was that we were trying to help in bettering our processes as far as communications between the manager's office, commissioners, and department heads and staff members, right? And that's, to me, that's a good direction to head in. The new manager was just literally installed last week. So he hasn't made his own assessment, at least I don't think you have, as to what the KPIs are, key performance indicators, what his quality control is going to look like, and how he's going to make sure that communications between staff, himself, and the commission is taken care of to make sure that we get the best outcomes possible. I believe that that's his responsibility to do. We selected him for that reason, and I want to give him the opportunity to do so. As far as this report is concerned, I'm looking at the resolution that is post the report that you gave, and it's asking for the report to be completed. You said that the report speaks for itself. It's also asking for the resolution is also asking for additional audit services to do further reviews. That's additional funds. I think when the vote was taken, if I'm not mistaken, it was given to the manager because he has a particular threshold that he can work within. So we don't know what that number is going to be for any of this additional work. And like you said, the report speaks for itself. So for me, I think I've been very clear. I want to give the manager an opportunity to fix whatever issues that may be present and to deem necessary what next steps may need to be taken. So I definitely want to hear from my manager in the future as to what direction we take. Thank you.
Commissioner Smuggler? Smuggler.
It's okay. Thank you so much. This commission is not making a criminal finding today. This is not a removal action. This is not a judicial proceeding. This is a legislative action grounded in an interim investigative report that has already been publicly released. The report documents allegations that, if substantiated, may implicate charter provisions governing the separation between legislative and administrative authority. Our responsibility tonight is not to determine guilt, it is to determine whether those documented allegations warrant formal institutional response and referral for an independent review. Our record must reflect procedural fairness. At the same time, doing nothing in the face of documented findings would send the wrong signal to staff, to vendors, and to residents who expect governance integrity. I also want to clearly state to staff that I am very proud of them for speaking up, and please know that the commission has your backs, through the manager, of course. I hope that this action, if adopted, will express formal legislative concern, refer the matter to independent authorities for impartial evaluation, preserve due process, and reinforce our charter structure. This is not about personalities. It is about protecting the commission-manager form of government that defines how the city operates. Even though it's been done to now, I urge my colleagues to keep the remarks disciplined, focused on the report, and respectful of the process. Whatever our individual's view may be, the integrity of this city must remain above politics. Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you so much. Just wanted to know, thank you for being here tonight. What was the amount? Where was it taken from the budget standpoint, Mr. Manager?
We've yet to process an invoice.
Oh, you're working for free? Wow.
I know an invoice will likely be forthcoming, but we've yet to process an invoice for this work.
What's the hope? Is it HR or is it your office?
The holdup, is an invoice coming?
Yes, sir. I believe I did send you an email with an invoice yesterday, I believe.
Okay, then my office. So we'll process the invoice once I'll acknowledge receipt from the email sent yesterday and begin the process.
And I think that leads to a good point of some of the work that Commissioner Furman is alluding to, which is communication, right? So some of the channels we need to figure out how do we communicate with your team as you're building the team, literally as the train is moving. So the next question is next steps. So I've heard some of my colleagues make some references to continuation, but as council has said, the report speaks for the work that has been done. So the question is, next step, being it sent to the powers, who would be ushering that process forward?
My understanding that the resolution is before you is for the law firm to do that presentation, with my office copied.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Colleagues, I'm bringing up this resolution tonight with a serious sense of duty to this body and to our city. This is not about politics, it's about responsibility. When an independent investigative report is placed before us outlining credible concerns, we do not get to look the other way. We have to respond. Commissioner Smith has also stated the same thing. Thoughtfully, lawfully, and transparently. North Miami Beach operates under a commission-manager form of government. That structure is intentional. The charter clearly separates legislative authority from administrative authority, so that role remains professional, defined, and accountable. The city manager oversees administration. We govern through policy and lawful legislative action. On February 16th, an independent firm issued an interim report outlining credible allegations related to potential interference with procurement processes and administrative boundaries within our city. So let me be clear what the resolution does. What it does not do, it does not make criminal finding, it does not remove anyone from office, and it does not replace independent review. The censure that is being brought in March is a formal statement by the Commission. It says the concerns documented in the report are serious enough that they warrant acknowledgement and referral. It confirms that if the allegations are substantiated, they could implicate provisions of our charter and safeguards within our procurement system. The resolution also refers the matter to the appropriate independent authorities. That step is important. It protects due process. It ensures impartial review, and it protects the city as an institution. I believe our residents expect accountability. Our employees deserve clarity about governance boundaries. Our vendors deserve confidence in a fair and transparent procurement process. Doing nothing in the face of credible findings would undermine public trust. Taking measured action reinforces that we respect our charter and the structure we swore to uphold. This is not about personalities, it's about the integrity of our government and the confidence our community places in us. For this reason, I will move to ask for an adoption of this resolution. But
Commissioner Chernoff. I haven't even said it.
Good evening. What is in this report unveils very wrong things that are going on here. And that's very concerning to all of us. And how we move forward is very important because the employees have suffered. And the employees are afraid to talk and had talked in this report, and we need to deal with it. Thank you.
Okay. I'm supportive of moving this resolution on, but I just want to, there's certain little aspects that I just want to mitigate because there's issues that we have in regards to the county. I say that in this, it says it sends it to two different ethics boards, and that, I think, because of a state statute, creates an issue because one's gonna have to pause and what have you. So I would say that we submit it or to make sure that it gets submitted to the state attorney as well as to the Florida Commission on Ethics. So so I would like to add those two clauses in there. Second, I want to make sure that that we do amend it to allow that when we do submit it to these different boards, that we allow them to continue from this point on, meaning that they do reach out to other employees or what have you to expand the investigation as fully as possible to figure out if there was any type of discrepancies or to clarify in detail and provide us the report so then we can make a decision where it may be a censure or what have you, but we would have it to us and to make sure that when we do transmit it, that we're expecting this sooner rather than later. We can't force them to push it, but we're gonna, if we do this as a unanimous vote, which I'm asking that we do it as amended, that it'll show the urgency to the investigative boards that I just mentioned that we should send it off to, and that we allow them to finish the process. I understand the Allo group has already submitted the invoice. The manager's gonna take care of that right away. So that being said, do I have a motion?
Motion.
I have a motion and a second.
I have a question.
Okay, Commissioner Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. When you submitted to these different agencies, will they continue the investigation? So one of the questions that was brought up by my fellow commissioner is this is asking to continue hiring the firm.
To clarify, I would cease, meaning that I would let them take the role from this point on. So I wouldn't want to expend more costs from the city because that's their job. They're supposed to be doing this.
So that brings me to you, and through the mayor, he may give you time to speak, but I would like to ask you how much you charge an hour in your firm.
To answer your first question, ma'am, we present it to the state attorney's office, and it's their choice to accept and not to accept or to take it to the next level. It's not our choice. We just present it. Our investigators charge $250 an hour, and I, for legal services, charge $500 an hour.
Oh, no.
Okay, just a second. So you saw the invoice. It's been 2 weeks, but can you relate to me how much the invoice was?
It was about $50,000.
Okay, so here's my question. Wow. Because I certainly would not leave this open-ended.
No,
That-
no, we're gonna, it's right now, there's an invoice for $50,000 that was done in.
About, or approximately, or
The
whatever.
detailed invoice that was provided to the manager.
So what's the total invoice that you submitted?
It was a detailed invoice.
But for how much was it?
Oh, it was about 50,000, I believe.
50,000. No, it's 50,000. But that being said, because like I said, there's a lot of stuff on, as I mentioned before, we're gonna cease. We're gonna take, because as you pointed out, Council, it speaks for what it is.
Yes.
So what I'm asking, because I know that the Commission on Ethics is going to your point, it will go to the state attorney, and it will go to the State Commission on Ethics. They will.
And you're correct, Mr. Mayor. You can't give to both ethics. You can
You
have
can't.
one other.
You can't give it you can't because of the state statute.
Correct.
So that's why I wanted to clarify that in the resolution. I'm also clarifying that we're going to cease because, like I said, $50,000 in 2 weeks. That's pretty concerning. But for all transparency and for everyone and from my own peace of mind, I want to clear this up.
Yes, sir.
That's why I'm saying let's push this through. I want to give I really want to get a unanimous approach to this, so I can let the powers that be know how important it is for us to resolve. And we can talk about the cost later, but and like I said, it's very concerning for me. But I just would like to move this forward. So,
Okay,
Commissioner,
I think I still have the floor.
okay, Commissioner Smith.
Okay, so here's the thing that I think is important. When you're shocked at how much it costs, I don't know if we could have had a different firm cheaper. I don't know if it was, but we could not do this without hiring outside people. This could not be done internally. You know, it's human nature. I've been around a long time, 80 years. It's human nature. You don't want to lose your job. You do not want to lose your income to give a roof over your head and food on the table. So I've noticed in my many years here, people are afraid to say something that doesn't coordinate with their department head, with their manager, and then the manager. We've seen over the years where things are just signed off. We had to have outside people. And I questioned, why is this report so much about a person? This was a whole investigation.
Wait, and to your point, I'm not trying to cut you off, Commissioner Smith.
I understand. I still have the.
No, I understand that. And I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to add a little bit of clarity. What you said is correct. However, I just want us to understand that there's a lot of things in this report that are subjective to a degree. However, that's why I feel that it taken it to another level, especially where there'll be consequences if let's say the process wasn't done correctly, that would come to light. If it was, great. It would also corroborate the fact of the cost, right? It will corroborate, but it'll also point out to the reason of why this should have happened, why this didn't happen. So I just wanted to add to your point.
So back to my point. When employees were questioned, this is their answer. It wasn't that somebody said, answer this way. This was the employee's answer. The gentleman that owns the company that's standing before us happens to be an attorney as well. He's not going to falsify for his company's reputation what the employee said. That you can't take away. They finally had enough liberty, enough freedom to say what was really bottled up inside of them. I will tell you, in my own discussion, I could only say the few things I knew, but I only knew hearsay. So the rest that I knew, which was very limited, that's what I said. I just want to say to you that This is serious. It's serious. It's not serious if somebody gets upset. It's not serious. It's serious if the integrity was really broken by one of us to try to do something, or two of us, or four of us, whoever, to try to do something to change records. Whoa. Whoa. So it'll come to light, what good, bad. It might just be something that they say, please make an apology. It might be something that further investigation doesn't find. It might be something that is very serious by them as well, and they're going to take it further. I don't know. I do know, hearing the cost, I do know, not knowing if it's going to go, I don't know what agencies he said, but I definitely want the agencies that you said, and if he's adding an agency at.
I'm removing one because you can't do.
Which one are you removing, the Dade County?
Yeah, we're going to send it to the state, as well as to the state attorney, as well as to the Florida Commission on Ethics.
So I heard earlier also that that's not a bad thing. The thing that I want to say, we can always hire you again. We don't have to say yes or no tonight. We can take it that far and see how far they go.
Yes, ma'am.
And then we can always hire you again. We're not a rich city. This is important. If it costs us $50,000 or it costs us $60,000, we need to know that this city is upholding integrity for its residents. So for me, I definitely think that that maybe this investigation shall be completed. See, this afternoon I was 100% for it. But now I think that we can put that on hold, and I think the investigation can come back. It may be a month from now we'll be calling you again. I don't know, because I don't know how the system works. But I know one thing, it cannot stop here. It cannot stop here. We need to see exactly from those that have power what was right, what was wrong, and what was immaterial. And I appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Commissioner Floma?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I concur with Commissioner Smith on Section 3 to be removed.
Yeah.
I also concur with you, Mr. Mayor, that in Section 1, Number 3, to remove the Miami-Dade County Commission on Ethics and Public Trust from this. And I reiterate again that if we're talking about improving our processes, that we need to help the manager, and well, we're gonna have to come back to that particular subject matter in a workshop of some form, because we're already seeing today with the agenda and how that process worked, that there's some room, for improvement. And we don't expect you to get it right within just a couple of days, obviously, but you see the need, you understand the need, you'll have time to review your staff and to look at everything so that you can articulate to us what you think should be done in order for there to be a proper following of protocol and manager commission form of government. Thank you.
Well, I made the, No, well,
I was agreeing to Commissioner Smith's removal of Section 3.
Because that's why.
And I was agreeing to the mayor's removal of Number 3 under Section 1.
In regards to that, we can't send it to two different ethics. No, I made a motion.
No, but we were.
I didn't hear it.
Commissioners, maybe.
I made the motion.
I didn't hear it.
Huh?
I don't remember that happening.
I thought I made it.
Mr. Attorney, can you tell the mayor that I said I didn't hear the motion?
Oh, sorry.
If there was a motion made,
So
it was not clear. You
So can I
made a
make
suggestion,
okay, this?
and Commissioner Smith made a suggestion.
That we listen
and
to the other commissioners.
Commissioner Florimon made a suggestion. I'm just
All right.
pointing out there's nothing to
All right.
effectuate those on
In
the
regard,
floor.
okay. In regards to my motion is this, right? And I'm passing the gavel. So, because I don't want any issues in regards to how the procedural aspect. So we move forward with striking in section 1(3), which is the Miami-Dade Commission on Ethics.
1 or 3?
No, just 3. One.
'Cause he said
Section
1.
1(3). Section 1(3), where it says Miami-Dade Commission on Ethics. You see that, City Attorney?
You have in section 1, it's to refer to oversight authorities, and it then says to the following respective jurisdictions.
Number 3.
Subparagraphs 1, 2, and 3, and you're talking about striking subparagraph 3 only.
Yes. So it goes to those 2 agencies. To Commissioner Florimon's point, which was section what, 4?
Section 3.
No, section 3, right?
I'm sorry.
Section
Yeah,
It was
section 3. Section 3.
It was section 3, right? Section 3, paragraph, or just section 3 entirely? Yes.
Correct.
Striking section 3 entirely because we're ceasing and waiting for the report to come back. And
Can I ask a question? Why
Still
take it
must
away?
be a motion to, excuse me, Commissioner.
I'm
You have to, if there's not a motion to amend, you're not taking
I'm
it.
making the motion to amend. I'm saying that, I'm saying the sections that I'm as amended, and striking certain aspects of the resolution just for streamlining it and getting it to the right departments or right agencies. That's part of the motion I'm making. You understand what I'm saying?
As discussion, but you should ask for a second to put it on the floor, and then if it's seconded, you can go to Commissioner
Second.
Turnoff for his
Okay,
discussion.
I got a motion and a sorry, Vice.
I didn't make a motion.
No, I made the motion.
I'm not.
If-
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay.
So you say if there's a second.
You
Is
would-
there a
you-
second?
Second.
Commissioner Turnoff had discussion.
I kind of, can you please tell the mayor that he skipped me when he was going that way? I thought he was going that way because he went to Commissioner Smith and to me.
No, but I just
Vice
have a
Mayor, I
question on
can't
the
tell him
motion.
that because you're now in the gavel, so it's not up to him.
No, he has the gavel.
I will, okay, just Commissioners, turn off and I'll go to the Vice Mayor, sorry.
Why the concern of not sending it to Miami-Dade when
Because
we're
you-
sending it to the other institutions?
It's a state statute, you can't.
It's similar ethics.
It's similar
It's
ethics.
either or. Either Miami-Dade ethics or state ethics, it's either or.
So why'd you put it in, why'd you put it in?
Because the mayor is correct. That's a mistake I made.
You can't do that.
Okay.
So, that being said, Vice Mayor.
Thank you. Okay, so first of all, I'm not in agreement with removing section 3. It says the independent I'm reading it for those who don't know. The independent investigation shall be completed and the city manager is authorized to engage forensic procurement audit services to review vendor selection, lobbying expenditures, travel reimbursements, and P-card usage. So by removing this section 3, we might as well just say goodnight and leave. That's it. It's done. There's nothing to discuss. We had employees who gave their time and their heart and spoke to the investigators, and now we're basically telling them we don't care what they're doing. So Commissioner Smith, I urge you to change your mind about that. And also through the attorney, city attorney, Mr. Geller, if you could please ask the mayor to repeat what he had originally said, what he wanted to do when he first spoke, because I was kind of in shock of what he was saying. So I would like for him to repeat it, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be happy to do that. Mayor, would you please repeat what you had said earlier? I don't know. Vice Mayor asked me to ask him, so I did.
Well, I'm not, he told me never to talk to him again, so I'm talking to you. So I'm asking you to talk to him.
I just did, Vice Mayor.
Okay,
The vi-
so what I
Vice
want
Mayor-
to,
the
when
Vice Mayor-
he said he was in agreement with to continue this and everything he said, I just wanted him to repeat it.
Yes, ma'am. Mayor, would you repeat what you'd said for the benefit of the Vice Mayor and your other colleagues?
So I made a motion to, one, strike section 1, subsection 3, where it says Miami-Dade Commission on Ethics, to strike that. I also made a motion to strike section 3 because of the cost. We've reached $50,000, and to ask, as amended, that we, do a unanimous vote, showing the. I'm just saying the motion.
So, Mr. Attorney, can you
Yes, ma'am.
please tell him that when he first spoke, that he was saying that, I believe he was saying that we should continue with the investigation and so forth, and I just want him to repeat what he said when he first spoke. That's it.
No.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Vice Mayor. Mayor, the Vice Mayor would like you to repeat what you said at the beginning.
Just to clarify, my motion is what I stated earlier.
The
Again,
motion or what he said other than the motion?
What he said other than the motion.
Well, why are you clarifying the motion? She wants you to repeat what you said other than the motion.
that's what I was alluding to, and that's what I'm saying. Commissioner Jean.
Through the mayor to the manager, I know you haven't taken a look at the invoice yet. So in order to
But my
make sure
question was never answered.
that the firm gets paid, is there a way that we can know if it's above 50,000 or is it at the threshold? Because we may need to, if it's above yours, then it has to be brought back to us.
Is it above 50,000?
It might be a couple thousand, but I'm willing to if that's going to be an issue, just leave it at 50.
That's important. That's an important factor because if it's above, then it has to come back to us, right?
I'll revise it I'll revise it and make it easier. I'll revise it and make it easier for the manager.
Yeah, that way he doesn't have to come back to us.
That's fine.
And we can just move forward with it being sent to the powers.
All right, so
Mayor, the Vice Mayor did ask me again to ask you again to repeat what you said.
I will stick to the verbiage of the motion. Madam, I would just like to call the vote.
No, I have questions.
Also, you're only discussing an amendment. You have to vote on an amendment before you can.
Yeah, I
the
have
amendment
Okay,
goes up or down.
Commissioner Smith, sorry.
I have questions. First place, if this, I always say, when people say to me, how are you going to vote? Yeah, I did my research, but I want to listen to my fellow commissioners. I feel that the fellow commissioners want to continue with investigation. However, there's two thoughts I have that we need to listen to each other. One is, what is the investigation going to be further about? The employees have given their testimony, what they feel, what they saw, what they heard. So how deep is it going to go on that issue? Is there other issues? Is that what they're looking for? But I certainly would not leave this open-ended. If we're going to vote to continue with the firm, then we have got to make sure that there is no open-ended amount and how long they'll go. We have got to have an amendment for when that stops. And I would respectfully, not that you're not worth every penny, but if there's a detective that can do the research for half the cost.
It could be you and I, Commissioner Smith.
Listen, Columbo, I started with Columbo and I still love anything detective, and I usually do figure out who the murderer is. I usually do. Sometimes they give you a little twist. But I would respectfully ask that your presence in the involvement, knowing that our budgeting amount for everything has to be scrutinized because we are not a rich city and we're in deficit. So we have somebody, in fact, the gentleman that was your cohort that I met spent about 15, 20 minutes on the phone with me, maybe half an hour, and went over, after I got to read it last night, went over the questions I had in reference to this. Because it's not just looking and reading it, but there's also interpretation. So I wanted to know from your company standstill what some of these reasons were and what the interpretation was. But respectfully, I think we should split your motion, or we should, if we're going to vote on the motion, we should go back to section 3 and have an addendum with a limit or with some kind of guidelines of where the dollars will go to, how far before they come back to us again.
Commissioner Flourmont.
Commissioner Smith, to your point earlier, you said that if they need to be re-engaged, that can be done. I believe the manager is part of that conversation of the re-engagement if necessary. So that's the reason why I concurred with you on removing section 3, because they can always re-engage if need be. So
Provided it's under $50,000, so.
well, we would make that decision at that time.
No, not necessarily, because the firm did an investigation in 2 weeks that was $50K. If there's additional information that needs to be gathered, they can't necessarily give us an estimate of how much time it's going to take.
No, that's
for
not what
them
I'm
to
saying.
gather it.
That's not what I'm saying, Commissioner. What I'm saying is that the founding partner of the firm has stated as well that the investigation report speaks for itself. Okay, so if in furtherance of what we're trying to do with our policies, procedures, et cetera, that's determined that we either need him or we need his firm, excuse me, or we need, you know, an accounting firm, or we need a firm that helps with KPIs, processes and procedures, or a state organization, whatever it may be, then the manager can bring that to us so we can give him the ability to do those things. So that's the reason why I believe that section 3 should be removed. And then if we need to come back to it, at some point we'll come back to it. Thank you.
I would like to say something.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said I would like to say something.
Yeah.
I'm not in agreement that we should remove section 3, and now that I think about it a little bit more, originally I didn't have an issue with removing Miami-Dade County Commission on Ethics, but now I do. I would like to keep the Miami-Dade County Commission on Ethics on it, and I also believe that someone stated in the report may have connections with the state ethics. So I feel more comfortable if we not just send it to the state attorney's office, the state ethics, the Florida Commissioner of Ethics, but Miami-Dade Commissioner of Ethics as well.
But they can. You can. He said he made a mistake in the report. He said he made a mistake in the report. You cannot go to both.
If you go to one, the other one's gonna.
So I would rather go to state.
So, okay, so can we go to Miami-Dade and not the state?
Do we have any other city business that we need to get to? Can
All
we
right.
move forward?
Just to clarify, that was my city attorney, council. Typically, right, when you submit it, it's they pause because of the state statute or what have you. So that's why that's where we go. This is just law. I'm not making this up. It's just the law. So and he concurred. It was. I don't know how else to explain it. So, and I want to land the plane. Look, can I vote on amended resolution? All right. So I'm going to just call the vote on the amended resolution.
Amendment 2.
To the resolution. All right. All in favor say aye. Aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
Opposed.
Opposed.
Okay. So what are we? Okay. So does someone else have a suggestion, please?
I don't know.
I would remove.
Did the vice mayor vote?
I would review.
Did the vice mayor vote? I did
the
not hear
number
her vote.
3. The number 3, the Miami-Dade Commission, but not the number 3, which goes into another section. Why would you remove the the first number 3?
Okay.
Which is the Miami-Dade Commission. I'll make a motion.
I'll second
remove
that.
the first.
Before you make a motion, may I?
He made the motion.
The first one, you're removing the state attorney.
No.
Okay, so in section 1, Commissioner Chernoff, you're suggesting you want to remove number 3. Commissioner Smuckler just said that one of the people named in the report is actually a former state.
Or he has connections. He has
with the
connections.
Yes. Is a former state.
Has
like,
connections.
Commission on Ethics, has
Right.
connections within the state
Mhm.
Commission on Ethics. So I'm now inclined also to abide by Commissioner Smuggler's suggestion to stick with the Miami-Dade County Commission on Ethics and Public Trust. So that's
And not the state one.
not the state one, because
Who has
we.
connection with the state?
Doesn't matter. one or the
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So
Why, do
I
you
will
think
keep-
somebody that has connections to state will not do the right thing?
I don't, that's why I was ready to agree.
know,
Okay,
but-
sorry.
Are you making the motion or?
Well, I think it's something that somebody brought up, and I think that if we, how,
The firm that did the investigation has concurred with the statement. So the people that we hired, we're saying that, hey, we don't care what you have to say about this particular item. We're gonna do what we want anyways. Is that what we're saying? Because they concurred.
No, I concur that you can't pick both. If you want to pick Miami-Dade, go with Miami-Dade.
No, he said
Right,
he
that's
made
what
a
I'm saying.
mistake.
You can't pick both.
he said you can't pick both, but he didn't say don't pick Miami-Dade, or didn't say pick Florida either. So if we're, I mean, like, if the information that's Commissioner.
It's gonna go to the state
Do
attorney.
you have a preference of which one?
No, I don't. I'm here to serve you all, so I.
City attorney,
City attorney.
I was asked to have no comment on this entire matter when the motion was made. I'll respectfully decline to offer an opinion.
So can we,
well,
I would like to make a motion to echo what Commissioner Chernoff mentioned, but as it relates to the second part that the mayor talked about, would that be an additional investigation based on the report? Or can we pause, or does that need to be discussed as it relates to cost? Because I don't think we're
You can
covering
address
that.
that separately. That's what Commissioner Smith suggested, is to bifurcate. So you have a motion to amend. It's a motion by Commissioner Chernoff to amend. So you need to see if it's seconded, and then you can vote on Commissioner Chernoff's amendment.
Yeah, I second it.
Yeah. Okay, so as a,
Are you removing Florida, or are you?
yeah, it's bifurcated. We're gonna go to the costs after, as amended. Correct me if I'm wrong.
cost or where we're going?
No, where we're going. It's gonna go to the state attorney's office, and it's gonna go to the Miami-Dade County.
No, that's not what the Commissioner Chernoff said.
I thought it's supposed
Mine was to remove the
so-
Miami-Dade. I was fine with that, but not remove.
No, the one of the,
so I said, okay,
second.
on that, all right.
okay, I Googled it, and one of the persons named was a former state ethics commissioner. So I would feel more comfortable.
The what?
One of the people named in the report.
One of the people in our city.
In our city's report is a former state ethics commissioner. So I would feel more comfortable just going to Miami-Dade County.
Okay, then I would make the move that we remove the office of the Miami-Dade,
Florida.
Well, the first one says the Miami-Dade also.
No, the first one is the state attorney.
State attorney's office.
That we
Okay.
keep the first and the third one and remove the second one.
Can I ask a question, please, of our city attorney that's not getting involved before we vote? Who has more teeth? Who has more teeth if there's any? That's what I want to know. If there's results found, who has more teeth to do something about it?
They both have big mouths, Commissioner, so I think they got a lot of teeth in them.
That's all I want.
I'm sorry,
Council's coming up.
To be less flippant, I don't think that there's, to my knowledge, I mean, maybe Mr. Alvarez knows something else, but I think they have similar kind of overlapping authority, and that's the reason, if I'm correct, Mr. Al, please correct me, but that's the reason why they tell you to elect one, because otherwise they're doing the same thing. Is that your understanding as well, that they're overlapping?
I'm sorry, Mr. City Attorney. I was getting a text from my wife who's in the hospital.
I
Hey,
apologize.
she's going to give birth tonight, so
Hey,
No,
I wasn't. I totally missed your comment.
I just said that, to my knowledge. and
Mr. Alvarez, could you please leave?
She gave me permission to finish here.
Wait,
Do they have,
is she having the baby tonight?
Sometime in the morning, so overnight.
Oh, Because tonight's my dad's birthday. Today's my dad's birthday, so.
What I said, Mr. Howard, is just simply that, to my knowledge, and please correct me, they basically have kind of overlapping authority. I don't think one has more authority that I know than the other, and that's the reason why they kind of tell you to pick one or the other, because
Correct.
their powers are similar.
Correct. The city attorney is correct.
I want to bring something up, and this is very important. I know it's lengthy, Commissioner Jean, but it's very important. The Ethics Committee is currently investigating the mayor and myself. The Miami-Dade Ethics Committee.
I wasn't trying to say anything, but
Okay, well, I want to bring that up because I don't know if it will sway anything. Although I respect the vice mayor, I think we could run into issues there. I think that there will be issues with slanted eyes.
Madam Commissioner, how
Commissioner
about-
Smith, we have a lawsuit pending against Miami-Dade County that was filed, which we informed the commission about.
Okay, well.
Okay, I moved, my original motion was to remove the Miami-Dade Commission
I'm going to second
and
that.
leave everything else in.
I'm going to second that.
but we're bifurcating to go to cause. Okay, so all in favor say aye.
Aye.
All right. Now,
Okay, question.
so
Who am I going to?
Florida. We're going to Florida. All right.
Now, move to
cause.
approve the.
Wait a minute, I didn't hear all the votes again.
Yeah, that
Okay.
won.
Said no.
Everybody was yes.
I said
Madam, no, we're okay. Madam Clerk, can you please do a roll call? Just please, as amended, please. Just do a roll call. Thank you.
Commissioner Chernoff,
Yes.
Commissioner Florimon,
Yes.
Commissioner Jean,
Yes.
Commissioner Smith,
Yes.
Commissioner Sue,
No.
Vice Mayor Smuckler,
No.
Mayor Joseph.
Yes. Now, to the bifurcation, do we do that now?
Yes.
You can now accept a motion
Move to.
strike section 3, that, or not. I mean, if
In
there's
regards to
a-
in regards to the cost, because we
it's
had
another motion to amend.
Okay.
No, I would move the original motion as amended.
What is that?
We just amended to not take out number 3.
It didn't pass to begin with.
Is it to stop it or is it to continue it?
No, we're moving. Well, technically, we're moving it.
You have made an amendment
Right.
to the original motion.
Right.
If Commissioner Smith had said to bifurcate, so if
Because of-
there is a
because of cost,
motion
because of cost.
to further amend what's in front of you, you may take it. If there is no motion to further amend, then you don't.
So-
you can-
Okay,
Because-
I'm going to speak quickly because the baby's coming. So I just want to know, what would be your next step if you would continue? I want to know if we could put a cap on it that's no more than $25,000, which is half of what's already in there for 2 weeks, which would mean that you would be home with the new baby and helping instead of you being the one doing the detective work.
So,
Because we could do it for the man that's 250.
Commissioner, that would be saying 1 week at 25,000?
No, I'm not saying anything about weeks. He said that it's $250,000 for the $250 an hour for the detective, and it's $500 for himself. I am saying that let himself go home and help with the new baby, and let's hire under his company, let's hire the detective that's half the price.
But those two things work in tandem. It's obviously the firm does its work, but you can't bifurcate the service and get the full effect.
Well, I want to know what that service is going to be. Let's hear that first before we vote on it, and then let's make an amendment. I mean, it's difficult to make an amendment to this, because if it's under 50,000, the manager gets the right. And if it's over 50,000, then,
That's why we left it up to the manager to make that.
so, but let me just hear what the next step would be, please.
Madam Commissioner, first of all, my involvement was very minimal, and you'll see that in the invoice. It was mostly the investigators.
Okay.
Number two, it's hard to give you a price right now. For example, if you want to audit the P cards for 3 years, that's going to be a specialized forensic accountant, and that's going to be a specific price. I will have to get that information. So I need direction from the city manager on which area of concern they want us to look into, and then come up with a program to address that.
No, Mr. Mayor.
Hang on. Commissioner Florimon. Sorry.
No, that's exactly what I just said.
Correct.
Can you say that again?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. So
Do you want to make?
that was the motion. The motion was to allow the city manager to come back to us with what he needs so we can give him the ability to do that. And the best way you can do that is by striking 3 and allowing him to come back and tell us what he needs.
So I have a motion.
No, because 3 puts it right in his hands.
No, it's moving. It's moving. It's not going to his hands. The full report is going to those 2 agencies. If
Well,
and
wait, excuse me. Isn't the next part of your process is to send it to the 3 organizations we said?
No.
For them to come back?
2, the state attorney's office.
Okay, the 2 organizations.
Correct.
That's your next step.
That's the next step, and then the question is going to be for the commission, if they want to look into any of the areas of concerns we raised in the report. For example, the P cards.
That's the
Well, right, that would be that they want to look further into that, then we would have to deal with it at that time.
That's what we're saying. It'll go to the yes. So the cost will go back to the manager and come back to us.
Commissioner Chernoff, the way the resolution is drafted, it's silent on who will forward it, but it certainly can be your direction that the city manager, who is in possession of the interim report,
No, he said
can
he would.
be the
He
one.
said his firm would be the.
He said he would forward it.
His firm is going forward.
In conjunction with the city manager.
You should clarify, because it's just the resolution is silent.
Okay, so
I'd like to make a motion,
all
Mr.
right,
Mayor.
go ahead, please.
The motion, with respect to what the soon-to-be father, congratulations, by the way, has said, is that the manager can come back at any time and tell us what he needs.
Correct.
So he will be forwarding whatever information to whatever authority. But my motion is to strike Section 3 and then vote on the amended resolution without that section.
Because it goes
Okay,
back to
the problem with doing that, Commissioner Foreman, that if we have to wait for the manager, our next meeting is what, March 26th?
March 17th.
That's a long time away.
What is
Yeah.
the date? I'm sorry, ma'am. Was it moved
Yes, it was moved.
to
To the third, to March 26th or something like that.
a Thursday?
But this is
Yes,
not,
on a
this is,
Thursday.
Madam Vice Mayor, this is not simply about the quote-unquote investigation and review. This is about the city moving forward in all of these areas, whether it's procurement, whether it's, P cards, whether it's managing the agenda, everything that we've been talking about for a long time. So to me, if the manager can come back and tell us what he needs,
Yeah, but.
why not wait on him to do that?
But now, but we have to wait for until the end of March, and we're in the middle of.
Well, that's my motion. If it fails, it fails.
And the other thing is, and another concern I have, I'm not even that interested in the P card. It's really the investigation, to me, is about how the elected officials are directing staff. To me, that's the most important part. The P card, to me.
I think we already had a P card
Yeah, to me,
investigation.
So that the report as is complete. So I just want to move it to the agencies. That's basically where we're at now. So there's no additional cost. We just need to move the report. So
Well, I would like to further the investigation.
it's furthering by going to the agencies.
No, further the investigation by the investigators, not, we can give that partial to the state attorney's office and to the Florida Ethics, which I think you guys made a mistake with. But we can continue our fact-finding as well, right? If we turn in something to the state attorney's office, can we continue looking for fact-finding, or are we finished?
Well, that would be our choice.
No.
Well, I'm asking him.
Let counsel answer that question for you.
I'm here, I was hired by the commission, I'm here to get direction from the commission.
No, I'm asking you a
Vice Mayor.
question. If we turn something in to the state attorney's office?
Correct. Can we continue doing an investigation?
Yes.
To be honest, Vice Mayor, I think we wait for a response from the state attorney's office because they may want to take the lead, and maybe they want to work it with us. It all depends on the response we get from the state attorney's office, and we get from the investigators that they have in their team.
So that would control the cost. So we will know that. So
So why can't this be adjusted, that the independent investigation should be under the city manager's authorization and just say shall be completed? Because we don't know what completed means. The independent investigation shall be under the city manager's authorization to engage procurement, to audit. I mean, what's wrong with that? To review vendor selection?
I think the issue was the cost, but right now, like I said, it was $50,000 for
2 weeks.
for 2 weeks that was given. I just said that let the agencies do what they need to do. He's still obligated to work with those agencies to show some type of fiscal, hold up, let's wait for the agencies to respond to council and then take it from there. They're going to respond pretty quickly, because like I said, that's why I wanted to have a unanimous vote.
Mayor, it could not be quickly. I just want to put it down.
No, but I would,
It could take a year,
I'm
it
just,
could take 6 months. It all depends on their plate of investigation. So
Okay.
I don't want any interpretation saying next week, hey, something happened. No, we're at their mercy.
understood. But like I said, I just want to move this forward. So can I, as amended, right? Can we vote on as amended?
No, sir.
Okay, so.
Commissioner Florimond was trying to amend,
Okay.
and nobody asked if there's a second
Okay.
to it, and then you have to
I
debate
I
his
second it.
amendment and discuss it.
I second his motion. So Commissioner Florimond, can you just repeat it? Because
The motion was to, based on the conversation on this dais, as far as cost and as far as completing the investigation, and the report being a standalone report that speaks for itself. In addition to that, hearing from council, I recommend that we remove section 3 and vote on it as amended.
and then submit it to the agencies. All right. So, like I said, I understand his we're in discussion.
Well, who was the second? Who was the second on
I'm
that?
seconding because, like I said, we've been going on this for about an hour and a half, so thus far. So I second it. So we're in discussion. I understand his time constraints in regards
You're in
to.
discussion on the amendment.
Yes.
So my question to the report is, most of the directors, if not all, have been interviewed. Even when you look at the different subject matters that some are alluding that need more investigation, what more can, because this, whatever is suggested here, I'm sure that the directors have spoken to these issues, if there are in fact issues, be it lobbying, procurement, et cetera. So what more will be extracted from these directors pertaining to these subject matters?
Commissioner, when we started this investigation, we did not know what to expect. We were asked how the relationship between the commission and the department heads. In the last 2 weeks, we identified different areas of concerns. Now, as a lifelong investigator of the Miami-Dade Police Department, and so is the lead investigator, now we need to go back and zero in on those issues and learn more about what's going on. That's why the report says allegations, because there's a lot more investigation that needs to be done to see if any of those areas of concerns are real issues or real allegations.
Now, to your point, when the state or the state attorney also reviews, they'll be looking at it through the same lens that you will.
No, they'll look at it from a stronger lens. That's
From
stronger lens.
Similar lens as in to say there needs to be furtherance within this particular scope. Is that fair to say?
They are going to look at the report and go listen to the statements that were taken, and they will make a determination on how they're going to move forward. I can't speak for the state attorney's office. All I can tell you is that they will review everything that we give them.
So to the same scope that you'll be doing, they'll be doing something, you can say similar.
It could be different.
Or it could be more.
It could be totally different because they may harp on one issue.
Right.
And I'm just, Madam Vice Mayor, I'm just throwing the P cards out there just for example purposes. But maybe they harp on the P cards and not harp on anything else, but there's also other areas of concerns that the city needs to look at.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know what they're going to harp on or what they're going to bite on.
But more than likely, they'll harp on something that may need more discovery.
Hey, that is correct, but it might be one issue, not all the different issues that we're listed in the report.
Right. So I think for me, that's the crux of it is you're sending it to two agencies that are going to do a deep dive. If there are areas that pinpoint there's furtherance in that, they will do discovery. That's fair to say.
in whatever area that they decide to look at. But on the report, you have different areas of concerns. I'm not going to tell you today that the state attorneys or the ethics or whoever else is going to be looking at this report is going to look at every single area, and you have a bunch of different areas of concerns that the city needs to look at. That's my only recommendation.
Right, and so here's the thing, if they're zeroing in on a particular area, then that means that there's a stronger point that there might be a violation of some sort, right? And I think that's the whole premise that some of the commissioners felt that they wanted to see something done. So if the state is going to take it to a higher level and really do a deeper dive and actually find probable cause, then they'll do the investigation needed to actually expose it for what it is. So that's why I feel more comfortable just moving forward as we have it, because the state and the state attorney are going to do their due diligence. Whether it's a particular area or, like you said, all the areas that you felt that there are issues are highlighted in the report.
I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm saying is, as a commission, there's a lot of different areas to look out for. I'm not guaranteeing that ethics or the state attorneys is going to harp on everything.
Right.
They may only harp on one.
And
So
that's
as a
where our city
commission, we
manager
wanna look
comes
at
in
different
too.
areas.
Our city manager who has the report, he just got here. And Mr. Manager, it's up to you as well to see where those pain points are and to further do your due diligence to rebuild us to where we need to go. So I think Commissioner Florimon kind of harping on that too, that there's work for you to do within what you've discovered, and there's work for us to do as it relates to what's the pathway for us to communicate to move the city forward. So I think, who made the motion? Is Commissioner Florimon?
Yeah.
I mean, if there's no other talks, can we move towards?
Yeah, because all right, so,
No, I want to,
okay.
I want to
Commissioner
ask Vice Mayor to help me correct this section 3, because I listened to you, and I do believe there may be an opportunity that we need you. But I don't think it should say the independent investigation shall be completed. Completed when? A year from now? What's completed? So I think we need to correct that paragraph, and I'm looking for somebody because the attorney has put his hands up.
Okay, so maybe with this particular section, you could.
And then the vice
Commissioner-
mayor will help me too.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
No,
did
no,
ask
no.
her.
I'll
Go
go
ahead. She can go ahead.
You
if you
can
want to
go, it's fine.
Okay, so we all are talking about the manager doing his job, basically, right? So perhaps to your question, Commissioner, it could be worded that, authorize the city manager within his threshold or within a particular amount, whether you said 25,000 or 20,000.
Or 49.
Or whatever. To engage as he deems necessary the services to meet the goal of this resolution.
I second that.
Okay, so I'm just going to say that it's funny that you say 49, Commissioner Smith, because $49,000 was spent for that texting service, probably $37,000 more than should have been, because that texting service should have been $12,000, not $49,000. And it's ironic that some of the people here who are voting are saying that we're spending too much. Didn't have a problem with saying that $49,000 for texting service was too much.
I concur with Commissioner Smuggler.
Thank you. I would like to say that I don't want to have to wait until the end of March to come back and discuss this with the mayor. I'm sorry, with the manager. Well, I wouldn't discuss it with the mayor because I'm not.
So how do you want to correct that?
So I do say that we could. You threw out that magic number 49, so I'm okay with that as well.
I just think the independent investigation shall be completed. That sentence, the independent investigation shall be under the city manager's authorization.
As deemed necessary.
as necessary, period.
Okay,
All
there
right,
you go.
so,
There you
so
go.
got a
That's my motion. My motion is to change section 3. The independent investigation shall be completed under the city, independent investigation shall be under the city manager's authorization as needed. And of course, it's
No,
still,
he's amending, you have to amend, do you accept her
Yeah, I accept her amendment to my motion.
Okay.
To my motion to amend this legislation.
and the second withdraws?
Yes.
Okay,
No,
and-
I second, I
And
don't withdraw.
and again, we still have under his authority, he can only go to 50,000
Okay.
additional.
If needed. I'm gonna call, all in favor, say aye. Aye. It passes unanimously. Anybody says no? Okay, passes unanimously. All right, next item, please.
We vote on the entire as amended.
Oh, now we're voting on the entire,
You have made two amendments.
Okay.
Procedurally is all I'm going to comment on again. You've made two amendments to the written resolution.
as amended.
So you now, Mayor, unless someone has another amendment, you may now move to a vote on the resolution as amended.
I'm gonna move to a vote as amended. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? All right, passes unanimously. Next item, congratulations.
No, but don't, if you want to name the baby North, invite us all. We'll all
Gonna
come to
be
Christmas.
Victoria Ashley.
Oh, it's a girl.
All right.
Mazel tov, mazel tov.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Madam Clerk, next item, please.
Apologize to your wife for us.
10 o'clock. Next item, please,
The
Madam Clerk.
next item is 9.16, Resolution R 2026-25. We'll wait for the
Do I have a,
A motion
to introduce.
Second.
all right, all in favor, say aye.
No,
Sorry. Madam, can you read it, can you read the resolution?
sure. Item 9.16, a resolution of the Mayor and Commission of the City of North Miami Beach for authorizing the Public Works Department to move forward and do all things necessary to implement a traffic signal light utility box wrapping program, urging Miami-Dade County to approve and grant permission to wrap traffic signal light utility boxes within the City of North Miami Beach's jurisdiction, providing for implementation, providing for Scrivener errors, and providing for an effective date.
All right, so whose item,
This is 11-1?
9.16, right? 916? Yes, Director.
Hi, Curly McHenry, Interim Director of Public Works. So this item is simply for us to submit for a permit to do some design work on some of the traffic signal utility boxes. It'd be nice, it's one of the things that's a legacy project request of the Beautification Committee sponsored by Commissioner Chernoff. It is a budgeted item in fiscal year 24-25. The commission approved $500,000 for citywide beautification. And so the funds are there in the budget, and we'd like to move forward.
How much is it?
Giving, well, we don't know. We have to first get the permit rights to actually begin the program. Yeah, and so when we initiate, we can come back to commission and say, here's the estimated cost, but you do have the budget. I don't expect it's gonna cost that much, but in the memo, I provided pictures of what City of Miramar is doing, it's simple pictures. The Beautification Committee came up with some recommendations. There's art students in our local high schools, and that's what some of the other municipalities are doing. You'll see in the memo, you see the students' artworks. We have landmarks here, you know, that we could share pictures of those things, like the Fulford Fountain. It really is to the commission
The
to
dog.
really decide what pictures they want. You know?
Our dog, I love the pictures, I love the pictures.
Yeah.
Yes, I pulled this, I think we talked about this a couple years ago, we all agreed a couple years ago, we put in the budget a year, but Mr. Manager, I'd like to give direction to you. I spoke to the county, they do not have anything. Because the county also has boxes in our city, I'd like you to prepare a cooperative agreement with the county that they will allow us to, so that we can be uniform coming down 163rd Street. They will allow us to cover theirs at our expense and our maintenance. So that's why I pulled it, is to make sure that we proceed with that so that we can be uniform.
Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, that's what this is.
And I don't know, do I have to?
Yeah, the beautification committee went through a whole bunch of things to do and ways to make them. This is a process, though, that it has to be started by going to the county and just making the request. Then it will come back to us to decide what we want.
Yeah, that is the cooperative.
No, we
agreement.
know
That's what we're
that,
initiating.
but the thing is, I don't know if we have to amend this or if it's just direction to say that we are going to go to the county and ask for.
So that's what
cooperative.
this is. This initiates that cooperative agreement. We
Right.
first have to pass it here, and then it goes to the county.
Perfect.
That's exactly right.
Okay, thank you very much. I make a motion.
Just like the traffic calming.
I have a quick question. So 500,000 was allocated. What's the hope? I know Commissioner Kramer sent an email about different designs throughout the city. What is the hope for this 500,000? I love art.
So here's the thing.
But I do see a lot of need for, even on 163rd, I've been talking about the shrubbery, the different.
That's exactly what that money was set aside for. That was actually back when, I think 2 city managers ago, that fund was reserved, and 163rd was part of that. So we actually just got permit approval for 163rd. It was a very lengthy process. And that actually happened this week. However, we are holding on going for the permit because if you recall, we applied for the grant, the FDOT grant, to also help with some of that funding. And so we just received notification that we have to wait for the award, to be awarded that grant before we can pull the permit. We pull the permit first, we start work, we lose that money. Okay. So it's not putting the cart before the horse to kind of, get us there to be more financially sound.
On average, do we know how much Miramar may have spent on the entire, their scope might be different from ours, but I think that would be a good gauge depending on.
Yeah, we could benchmark. I agree. We have no problem with reaching out to Miramar and benchmark and see what they spent, or even see who they used. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Vice Mayor, may I?
Yes, please.
Is it possible for us to get an approval of the artwork that is going to be wrapped around the boxes?
I think that's the intent, right? So just like everything else, we bring it to beautification, we bring it to you for you to review, and then we keep moving. Yeah. So
okay, perfect.
Yeah, those no-go checkpoints I think are important for effective communication. So I hope we've done a good job so far with doing that. So
yeah, I would love to see it before we could all vote on it and select.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
And then with the flags, we did send out some concept drawings of the flags too, of the Centennial flags. So.
I think I got it. Did we get that? You send it out to us?
Yeah, so the Centennial flags, I think Jasmine, I sent them to Communications. Communications did send them out. So if you haven't received them yet, that was like.
Centennial.
Okay, yeah, so when you review it, when he reviews it, he'll send it.
No more.
We have a chain of command, that has to follow.
All right.
Move to approve.
Second.
Those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed? None. It passes 6-0.
Thank you.
I believe the next item is item 9.17, which was also pulled.
What?
So there would need to be a motion to bring that item to the floor.
Commissioner Sue would like a point of personal privilege.
Thank you so much. I know that we have discussed this ad nauseum all day today during the public comment, but I think it is very important that I bring this up. Thank you for giving me this personal point of privilege. I must address a serious concern regarding the decorum of this commission and the enforcement of our rules. We have a civility clause in North Miami Beach which states clearly, quite clearly, that under no circumstance will personal attacks either...
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
This is 917?
No, this is, I'm asking for a point of personal privilege.
Oh.
In the middle of legislation?
Now, I want to move on. Madam Clerk.
No, I'm sorry, but
I want to move on. Madam Clerk, please.
when you spoke, I did not stop you. And now when I'm requesting to speak, Mr. Mayor?
I mean, technically, I gave it to her.
Madam Clerk, can you please move on to the next item, please?
So we're an item.
I read it, but
What's the next? Okay, so what item are we on?
Here, on 917.
All right, 917. What is?
I mean, technically, I gave it to her.
Do I have a motion to move 917?
That was yours.
Motion.
It is, no.
Second.
I
All right, I
personal
I'm
privilege.
sorry, can you repeat the motion?
I did give her the point, when I had the gavel, I gave her the point of personal privilege.
And I'm going to the legislation. So I have a motion and a.
So you're just,
Mayor, if the floor was given by the presiding officer,
I came back in the room and she.
I understand.
Oh.
If the presiding officer recognized the point of personal privilege, once the person receiving the point seeking recognition has begun speaking, I don't know of a mechanism to interrupt the point of personal privilege.
Commissioner Sue.
thank you. I must address a serious concern regarding the decorum of this commission and the enforcement of our rules. We have a civility clause in North Miami Beach which states quite clearly, under no circumstance will personal attacks either from the public or from the dais be tolerated. This rule exists to ensure our meetings remain productive and professional. However, during our recent special meeting regarding the city manager's contract, we witnessed a clear violation of this clause. Although the remarks were completely not germane to the agenda item, the mayor spoke at length regarding a former official's removal from office due to a felony. As well as a police report filed over allegations of an unproven comment by a former commissioner to the mayor. My concern today is not to relitigate the past or debate the validity of those events. My concern is consistency. When a member of this body uses the dais to air grievances or attack the character of formal officials, it is a personal attack. Most concerning was the silence of our city attorney at the time. As our parliamentarian, it is the city attorney's duty to intervene when the civility code is violated, regardless of who is speaking. If we are to enforce a standard of no personal attacks on the public, we must hold ourselves to the same standard. We cannot pick and choose when to be civil. I expect the city attorney to speak up and enforce our code without fear or favor in the future. We must lead by example. Thank you very much for my time.
Legislation, Madam Clerk. I did.
Should we move 9.17?
We did.
So moved.
All right.
Item 9.17, resolution number R 2026-26, support of Miami-Dade County immediate suspension of Cuba-related licenses, sponsored by Commissioner Sue. A resolution of the Mayor and City Commission, City of North Miami Beach, Florida, urging President Donald J. Trump to direct the Office of Foreign Assets Control, OFAC, and Bureau of Industry and Security, BIS, to immediately suspend any applicable Cuba-related general licenses under 31 CFR Section 515.570, authorized carrier services under 31 CFR Section 515.533, and exports authorized under 15 CFR Section 746.2, pending audits for ties to the Cuba restricted list, and for review of the nature and destination of goods and services provided. Urging the Florida Legislature to enact Senate Bill 1176, House Bill 1397, or similar legislation that would require any applicants for a local business tax receipt or renewal thereof that conduct transactions subject to federal sanctions, programs to exhibit an active license or authorization from OFAC, and directing the county mayor, I think that is a scrivener's error. It should be the city mayor or city mayor's designee, to provide a report to this board regarding the current enforcement status of local business tax for businesses. It should business tax receipts for businesses unlawfully transacting business with Cuba or any persons affiliated with the Cuban government, and stricter enforcement and penalties for such businesses.
Mr. Attorney, my name should be on that resolution as well.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I'll ask the clerk to please note that, are you co-sponsor, Vice Mayor?
Yes.
That to please note
added.
that
She's aware.
Vice Mayor
Noted.
Smuckler is co-sponsor. I think that's on the actual
It is.
resolution,
Yes.
just is omitted only on the agenda, Vice Mayor.
Mr. Mayor, I pulled this, so if I could have the floor?
Yep.
So if it's the county that was meant to be in there, it can't be directing, it needs to be requesting. We can't direct the county mayor what to do. If it's city, then
Excuse me, Commissioner, I did say that's a Scrivener's error.
I
It
want to make
should
sure
say-
that's the way it was, because I wasn't, and I also want to ask the clerk, when there's things like this, like TPS and the Cuban, that affects all of us, when somebody makes that request, I wish you would poll all of us, and I wish we would unanimously be the sponsors. I think things like this is important for us to not say a person and I want to add my name. I called to add my name, and then I said, what am I doing? It's like, who's on first? I just think it should be unanimous. I think that things like this that affects globally what is the outcome of our local residents should be polled, and we should unanimously be sponsors.
Commissioner
Okay.
Smith, if I might.
Mr. Mayor.
You may wish to, and I guess you could do it now, but it would be better if we put it on for next meeting. Adopt a policy, because you have certain policies, and some of them are actually not written, but there is a long history of how these sponsorships and co-sponsorships go, and I'm not looking to disrupt all the history that Commissioner Chernoff certainly, more than anyone here, you also, Commissioner Smith, but, and we have other long-serving members, but Commissioner Florimond was there a long time ago too. But notwithstanding, it might be a good idea to just adopt a policy that says exactly what you just said on issues that appear to have brought, specifically for the kind of issues you talked about, that have broader, universal, national or international implications, that when an item is brought by a particular commissioner, that every member of the commission be notified and given the opportunity to at least co-sponsor. Would that meet what you're looking to do?
Yes, and I think that's a good idea,
I'll bring it for the next.
and I appreciate you correcting what's here.
Thank you.
As reference to what it was. I knew that we weren't going to try to direct the mayor of Dade County.
So I think it's not the city mayor, but I think it's a city manager. The executive, to identify the companies that are Cuban, you would do that? Not him? Look through the BTRs?
No, I didn't write the resolution.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't write
I'm just mentioning that in the city, in the county, the mayor is the executive, and in our city, the city manager is the executive. So what I'm just saying is, if the attorney is going to correct that, I'd like it to correct to the city manager. Number two, an email was sent to all of us from County Commissioner Natalie Milian Orbis, and later followed up in less than a week by Darielle Fernandez, encouraging all of us to pass this type of bill in the county, and I responded. So I'm sorry I didn't know that you were also interested in this topic, but when Commissioner Smuckler called me and said, she's gung-ho about it, so I added her, and it's not a big deal.
We're all interested. TPS affected one of my neighbors recently with his nephew and the new bride, that she ended up in jail when the police stopped her. They're married. She's here since she's 15 years old. It affects us. Who pushed the button first? Who made the call first? I don't know what I was doing when I saw it, because I did see them come in. But once it's on the table that something's universal, I happen to appreciate the attorney giving me guidance, and please, Mr. Manager and the attorney, bring that forth for the next meeting. Thank you.
Commissioner Florimond.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I just wanted to know, Mr. Attorney, the legislation itself, as far as all the sections and the complete legislation, was that derived from a template that other cities and municipalities are using, or was that specific to North Miami Beach?
Well, certainly not the latter, but really actually not the former. If you look at the length of the title and the length of the resolution, you can see that it came from the county attorney's office because it's long-winded. So we looked at the actual county item that was placed before the Miami-Dade County Commission and adapted it to the city. I don't know for sure whether other cities have also done that or expressed support, but since you directed a question to me.
And the reason I ask is because there are certain things that the manager is being instructed to do. And so we want to make sure that if we're going to do something, usually when we do these types of resolutions and that I'm in favor of and support, we send them to the county or we send them to Tallahassee or to Congress, and we say, this is what we support them doing, right? But there's also additional steps in this particular legislation that says the city manager should be taking on certain duties. So I just wanted, if you could clarify.
That point was made. I think that was Commissioner Sue's point. Let me say that this is actually directed, as the county's was, to the president, because these are actions that can, the local BTR enforcement can be looked at by city officials, and presumably the manager is the correct person to direct it to here, but the main thrust of this is directed not to the county, it's directed to the President of the United States, urging certain action on him. And if I might just, for a moment, uncharacteristically, I hope, editorialize, Cuba is a vicious and brutal dictatorship. It's oppressed the people who live there for something in the neighborhood of about 65, 66 years now. It still continues. It's a horrific blight on human rights, and anything that, within the bounds of humanity and decency that will bring an end to that dictatorship so the people of Cuba can be free is the right thing to do. So I'm sorry to editorialize.
No, I agree with you 100%. And like I said, I'm supportive of this. We just want to make sure that if we're doing something, that we're doing something that we can actually see through, right? And that we can, play a actual role in seeing it through, if that's the instruction of the legislation. Because
checking for BTRs,
right,
and to make sure that we don't have businesses in this city that are violating really federal law is something that was within the purview of the city too.
Thank you, Mr. Attorney.
May I address, Mr. Mayor, may I address Commissioner Flourmont? Sure. Thank you. So from my understanding, there is a list coming from the Secretary of State.
Okay.
Right, and then there's like a list, I think, in the state and the county or whatever. I think we can have a list to check up against, and I think that's how it goes. I'm not 100% sure, but this is what I heard from discussing this with other.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because like I said, these national issues or international issues, whenever we as a municipality can speak to those things, I think it's very empowering. And it puts us in a position to actually help move the needle, right? Mm-hmm. And so just want to make sure that it's something that we can actually move the needle on in our city. But
we should all
I'm fully supportive of this, and look forward to voting in support.
Move it forward.
I would like to say something. So, Mr. Mayor, if I may. So today is would have been my father's 97th birthday. So there's no better birthday present than I can give him today than to do this. He left my parents left their house, their family, their pets, their business, everything in 1961 for 6 months, right? Because in 6 months, everything was going to go back to normal. And now we're in 2026, and God willing, this is the year that things will change for the government in Cuba, for the Cubans. And you're right. We've done stuff like this before. They've been like feel-good resolutions, but this one's different. This one has a little bit more teeth. Correct. Thank you. This one, everything is like, yeah, send it to the president of the United States or send it to the governor. But this one has meaning. This one says we're not going to allow those communists to come into our city and
Funnel money.
funnel money. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. And take money from our residents and send it to not to the poor Cuban people in need, but to the government who are pigs, sorry, who are pigs abusing, living the good life while people are suffering without electricity, without anything. So I'm so happy that this came forward today. I had called the attorney a few days ago, and he said that he thought that Commissioner Sue was doing it, and I called Commissioner Sue, and that's how I got involved. But regardless, I would have done it, her, me, both of us, all of us.
All of us.
All of us. So I'm happy birthday, Papi. That's all I'm going to say.
In view of your comment, Vice Mayor, it would be appropriate if you or someone wanted to move
I would like to
to
make the
say that this is sponsored by the entire
Okay.
city commission.
If Commissioner Sue, if it's okay with you, in honor of my father's birthday, I would like to say that this is sponsored by the entire North Miami Beach City Commission.
Commission, yes.
Yes.
All right.
I
You should
agree.
take a vote
concur.
on that, Mayor, just on adding the co-sponsors.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Next.
And now you can vote on the.
I move to
Move
approve.
to introduce 11.1.
Vote on this one.
Approve.
You voted to add.
No, we're
co-sponsors.
voting on the amended.
Now just.
As amended.
I second the motion.
All in favor, say aye.
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 Next item.
Yes, sir. I think that's.
Now move to 11.1.
Yes.
Ordinance number 2026-02, first reading by title only.
Item 11.1, resolution number R 2026-23, authorizing the reallocation of capital improvement. Well, this was East Drive. Didn't we do this?
No, this is 11.1.
11.1, legislation.
I'm sorry, that's, the East Drive one was moved and that's done. And this is, okay, so this, the Cuba one was done. So 11.1 is
Ordinance.
here somewhere.
Zafar.
It's legislation, ordinance number,
Is this not, would not R 2026-27? Was that pulled?
2026-02.
The new business initiatives, isn't that the next item?
No, dash 02.
Pardon?
2026-02, 11.1.
Okay, what about resolution R 2026-27? Authorizing the city manager to utilize funds. That was pulled from consent agenda, was it not? Am I not right? That's your item, Commissioner Sue?
Sorry, we're on 11.1, public notice general amendment.
Okay, but this comes, this is on the agenda before that, so I'm sorry I'm confused, but what about the item that was pulled from consent
To put it in legislation.
and moved to legislation, and it's
What item is that?
before 11.1? On my agenda,
What
it's,
item is that?
It's being deferred.
that was deferred?
Yes, Commissioner Jean.
Which item was that?
Oh, but Mr. Attorney, may I ask if I am the sole sponsor, is someone allowed to defer or pull my item?
That well, anybody can pull anything from consent for
To
discussion,
legislation, yes.
but to defer to another agenda takes a vote. So if the sponsor asks to pull it, defer it themselves, typically the commission will agree with that, but any member can ask, can move that an item be deferred to a later agenda or to be placed on the table until taken from the table. So my understanding, was there actually
Yeah, I think 19.8 was, I mean, this is my item, but Commissioner Daniela Jean asked to defer it.
Okay, so we, it was
Oh,
deferred.
and we voted on
If
that.
there,
I thought-
okay, and there was no objection. Okay, in that case, I'm wrong. Thank you. 11.1, got it. Item 11.1, ordinance number 2026-02, first reading. Public notice, general amendment sponsored by the Community Development Director. An ordinance to the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, amending Chapter 2 entitled Structure of City Government, Article 3, Office of the City Clerk, Section 2-4, City Clerk, Article 5, Departments of the City Government, Section 2-9, Department of Public Safety, amending Chapter 3 entitled Purchasing, Section 3-3, Formal Contract Procedures, and Section 3-4, Miscellaneous Provisions. Chapter 7 entitled Elections, Section 7-7, Vacancy and Candidacy, Elective Offices. Chapter 14 entitled Building and Housing, Section 14-8, Administration and Enforcement of Building, Planning and Zoning Regulations. Chapter 16 entitled Property Maintenance, Sections 16-2, Upkeep of Lots, Parcels, and Tracts, and Section 16-3, Procedures for Sale of Liens. Chapter 17 entitled Streets and Sidewalks, Section 17-7, Abandonment and Vacation of Rights of Way and Easements. Chapter 19 entitled Water and Sewers, Article 2, Water, Section 19-20, Miscellaneous Provisions of the City's Code of Ordinances to enable publication of required legal advertisements and public notices on the designated Miami-Dade County website, consistent with our 2025-188 interlocal agreement with Miami-Dade County, and in compliance with Florida Statute 50.0311, publication of advertisements and public notices on a publicly accessible website and governmental access channels, providing for findings of fact, codification, conflict, scrivener's errors, severability, and providing for an effective date. First reading.
Madam Clerk, can you open up the floor for a comment?
Good evening, everyone. The floor is now open for public comment on this item. If you wish to speak, please come forward.
Barakazan. Once again, Mr. Mayor, they say when you're on the ladder going up, be respectful to those that you're passing on the way up, because when you're on the way down, those are the set people you're going to be passing on the way down. I've been asking you, since you became the mayor, for the staff to explain these resolutions before public comment. You insist that you're going to have it your way. I'm going to be very civil tonight, but the staff should have been explaining these things before public comment. Thank you very much for having me.
Any other speakers? Public comment is now closed.
Mr. Director.
Good evening, Mr. Mayor and members of the Commission. This is an item that responds to the legal advertising requirement of the change in the Florida statutes, Chapter 50 of the Florida statutes, which basically requires that the amendments be now advertised online on any publicly accessible site, and it could be a city site or a Miami-Dade County site. In our case, Miami-Dade County has created a centralized portal, and that's what all of the municipalities are going to be using. And so this allows us to move from paper advertising to online advertising, and at a significant cost saving as we move forward. Historically, we have published notices in the newspaper, which is expensive, and there's a limited readership and on print publications, and it delays with respect to the newspaper publication schedules. When we go to online, the cost saving will be substantial, and also we'll have more public accessibility and faster publication timelines because of digital archiving and transparency. The ordinance is being amended now, as in the title of this thing, there'll be change in the language of the ordinances to reflect that publication, instead of saying newspaper, so all ordinances will be amended to say publication in a, instead of saying publication in a newspaper of general circulation, it should say population in the city's official public notice website or otherwise permitted by Florida statute. So that is being done in every ordinance in the land development code. The legal safeguards and compliance, basically the change in the new ordinance would continue compliance with the Florida statutes. It allows preservation of the mail notice requirement where applicable, and posting requirements remain unchanged. That is, if there was a property in violation and or some or that nature, those on-site notices will still be valid, even though we are advertising publicly through the online publication. The posting requirements remain unchanged, and also maintenance of archival access for the legally required retention period. So the legal advertisement would be retained as the legally required for the newspaper advertisements as well. Now, there is no negative physical impact. In fact, there's positive, because we will be saving a lot of revenue because the cost is way down with respect to online advertising as compared to the cost of the newspaper advertising. So we have the option of putting an additional notice within the city's webpage, but the core legal portal will be the county portal. But we can also post information on our webpage. So the recommendation is that staff recommends approval of the ordinance amendment to align the city code with the current Florida law, modernize public notice procedures, and improve public access and transparency, and to reduce unnecessary expenditures. So that's in a gist the public notice. We did do in December interlocal agreement with the county to allow us to advertise on the county webpage. So we have that legal arrangement. And now this is the first reading. As we move forward, there's a companion item right after this, which will be for the zoning related. This is the general action that the city will be taking for any legislation.
Move to approve, Mr. Mayor.
Sorry about that. We're talking about the midnight clock. No, I know it shouldn't be a concern, but I just was looking at Jay. You're the one that created. Well, it shouldn't be. That being said, is there any discussion on the day regarding this particular item? Madam,
I would like to.
Okay, Commissioner Sue.
I think we. Okay, nobody wants to. All right. No, Commissioner. Okay, thank you. So I think I received an email from a resident who said, they sometimes feel like more senior people do not have access to electronics, and maybe a paper form. And then we also spoke about it during the agenda review. We're talking about like bulk mailing, that it's not selecting doors, but just like zip codes or certain zones or areas that it just goes in the mailbox. Like, did you think about that some more?
Well, the whole idea of online publication is the efficiency and cost saving. So if we are going to go into public distribution and printing, costs and all of that, so we're negating the benefits of online publication. Now, this is, of course, available. It will be available in the library. It will be available on our webpage. It's available. But I think the whole idea of the state legislation is to go online and reduce the cost of, because it's very expensive when we do advertising in the newspapers.
Commissioner Sue, this is a terrible law that was passed by the state legislature. I happen to personally fought it for 7 years successfully. And in my final year, Randy Fine and others finally pushed this through, now Congressman Fine, and they removed the ability. It pretty much put all those little local newspapers just about out of business, and no one goes and looks on a publicly accessible website unless they have a reason. So it's deprived people of notice of things like that their goods are going to be auctioned off from a self-storage. But it passed, and having passed, it's now the law. It's a bad law, in my personal opinion, but it's the law, and everyone is now moving to these websites. I did complain, as to your point, that there are still some dinosaurs like me walking the earth, and that this was very unfair to all of us dinosaurs that wanted a piece of newspaper, and little newspapers, local ones that get picked up, they were left at the barber shop, and it may go through 15 or 20 hands in the course of a week if it's a weekly. But that's the law now.
Okay.
Commissioner Florimon.
Yes.
Commissioner Jean.
Yes.
Commissioner Smith.
Yes.
Commissioner Sue.
Yes.
Commissioner Chernoff.
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler.
Yes.
Mayor Joseph. Passes 7-0.
11-2, you need a motion.
Move to introduce ordinance number 2026-03.
Second.
11.2.
Item 11.2, ordinance number 2026-03, first reading, public notice zoning amendment brought by the Community Development Director. Editorially, for the sake of the audience, this is the companion that corrects the other portions of the city's code that have to deal with our land use and zoning sections, not the general section. So, Mr. Kazan, that's the purpose of this one compared to the other one. An ordinance to the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, amending Chapter 24 entitled Zoning and Land Development, Article 15, Other Development Review Procedures, Section 24-180, Denials, Notices, and Fees. Article 19, Development Agreements, Section 24-214, Development Agreements, and Appendix A, Land Development Fees Schedule of the City's Code of Ordinances, to enable publication of required legal advertisements and public notices on the designated Miami-Dade County website consistent with R 2025-196 interlocal agreement with Miami-Dade County, and in compliance with Florida Statute 50.0311, publication of advertisements and public notices on a publicly accessible website and governmental access channels, providing for codification, providing findings of fact, conflict, scrivener's error, severability, and providing for an effective date.
Madam Clerk, could we open up for public comment?
If you'd like to speak on this item, please come forward. You have 3 minutes.
Mubarak Kazan. The commissioner just questioned that a lot of seniors, which Florida is known for, a lot of seniors, they're not having good access to electronics. And the learned city attorney, he seconded that. He says, yes, it's a bad law. It's a bad law, but 7 of you voted for the bad law. I once lived in a country where owning a loaf of bread was against the law for 5 years. Eating bread, having wheat flour in your possession, a tin of sardine, it was against the law. Doing what is something right. The gentleman says it's going to save money. How much money are we going to save here? By you passing these bad laws, according to the learned attorney, you're actually swiping out an entire section of our community with your bad laws that you're passing. Just remember that. I'm not going to threaten you about, when the time comes to vote, but just think about it. Would you like bad laws? Would you like to live among bad laws, bad lawmakers? Have the backbone. Have a spine. Don't leave your spine home. Come with your spine and stand up against these bad laws that you're implementing. Save money. This city have been wasting money time and time again. In the report it says, was that Code Red was going to charge $12,000, but you're going to go with figures or whatever and pay $48,000, which is 4 times more. for the texting or whatever nonsensical things. You want to save money? Cut out your friends and do what is right for the community. You're sidelining an entire section of the community. For what? How much does it cost? Did the gentleman ask, how much are we going to save? Is it $10? Is it $1,000? Is it $15,000? Because we definitely wasted $36,000 hiring one firm over another with the code red and figures. Thank you very much for having me.
Any other speakers?
Director?
Mayor,
comment is closed.
just for the record, let me just correct the record and say, please, when I referenced the bad law, I meant a law passed by the Florida legislature. That's the bad law.
Director?
Good evening again, Mr. Mayor and members of the commission. This is the second part of the legislation, again covered by the same interlocal agreement that we signed with Miami-Dade County. We just split it out in two parts because the second part is more about the quasi-judicial and similar advertisements that we deal with, Article 15, Article 19, as well as Appendix A of the Land Development Code, which talks about denials, notices, and fees, and the Section 24-214 development agreements. So these are all covered under the this revised ordinance. The ordinance implements the authority granted under the Florida Statutes 50.0311, which allows municipalities to publish required legal advertisements and public notices on a publicly accessible governmental website designated by the county, provided the cost is lower than print publication. So the first thing is it will modernize public notice procedures, ensure statutory compliance, and reduce municipal costs. For the city of North Miami Beach, the average reduction per year would be for zoning rated ads would be $120,000 saving from our budget. Previously it was, and it's also would save the money for the developers who have to pay for their quasi-judicial ads. So they would be limited to just the cost of the staffing cost, not the $1,673 per ad that they pay now. So all of these are the savings on the cost for that. It's publicly accessible 24/7. It's on the web page, and it enhances transparency and awareness, and it basically allows for people to look at the ads on the web page, and they'll have one address to go to. Now, before we go public, after the second reading is done, we're going to advertise widely in newspapers of repute within the city and around the county about where legal ads from City of North Miami Beach will be published and will provide the site address. So that will be we have to do a campaign type of advertising. Once that is done, then it will go into effect, and we will then henceforth put all our ads online through the electronic media. We can also place a copy on our website as part of the process.
Move to approve, Mr. Mayor.
I have a question. Second,
Commissioner
I have a question. Thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. So, to the manager, the question is also, since the state law is basically, we're adopting it, what else can someone who might have limitations, I know you mentioned the library, so in past practices, did you guys choose multiple newspapers, or was it one particular one?
The option that we have is McClatchy, which is Miami Herald. That's the only place that we advertise. We don't have multiple. We don't have as many outlets on paper advertising either.
So I know Miami Herald is also moving more to digital as well.
It is too, right?
So in essence, what can we do internally that might be? I know you mentioned the library, and how frequently is this? How frequently is this? For example, when you're posting a listing or what have you, how frequent will your office on a monthly basis?
So there's a number of items that go for legislative review, right? So, and then there's the legal notification requirements. So at least 10 days before it has to be published, and then, you know, anytime that it has to come back for a second reading, it has to be published again. You know, so it's, you can't just advertise and forget about it. So you have to take it to the Planning and Zoning Board, and then it comes to the first reading, advertise, and then when it goes to second reading, we advertise. So for that one ad, we advertise 3 or 4 times. And, you know, and if it is deferred or postponed, we have to advertise again, just to make sure that notification. With the electronic, once we have the ad prepared, we will have it always refreshed and ready to process. So that's cost saving. So whereas we were spending $128,821 on a Miami Herald, we will now be spending $3,794. So that will be the city's cost, from $128,821 to $3,794. You know, based on the traffic we had last year. That's the calculation.
Was there any antiquated methods, like, you know, sometimes there are bulletin boards, but I know that would have to take someone actually going every time, maybe 10 times a month, 5 times a month to change it, right? So I guess when the second reading comes, if your team thinks of any other ways to make it more equitable, maybe that would be a good opportunity to explore if any. Because even when Commissioner Sue mentioned what the post office does when it relates to like the GIS of, you know, sending bulk, that could cost at least up to $10,000 to $20,000 a month, depending on the volume and the frequency.
Yeah, anytime we do mass emails or mass mail out, it is expensive because it has to be through a different setup. It's not just online posting. So we can look into that. When we come back for the second reading, we'll provide answers that we can find through local research. But the easiest is to follow the state statutes and basically meet because the whole idea of legal ads is to meet the legal requirements. And then, of course, we can go beyond by adding information on our webpage, which is accessible to the community.
Mr. Mayor.
Commissioner Smith was first.
All right. Commissioner Jean's conversation led me to believe, and you just said that you could go beyond. If there was a special project that you wanted to do more, you could. I mean, we're not eliminating everything. If we wanted to do it, we could. Is that correct?
Yes. So the whole idea is that you have met the minimum requirement by advertising in the designated website. You can advertise wherever else you want. That's up to the cities to make that decision. So if we say that, you know, we also want to publish in the neighborhood papers that are issued, you know, at neighborhood level, you know, those community newspapers, we can do that too. Nobody's stopping, but at least your legal portal will be the Miami-Dade County portal.
North Miami Beach doesn't really have a local like Aventura has a local. We really don't. Sunny Isles.
Not only that, Commissioner, but some of them aren't there anymore. Daily Business Review basically went out of business.
Yeah, that too.
So the alternatives that we used to use to the Big Herald, some of them are just there no more.
But we're talking
There are
about
still
local,
some.
like Aventura and Sunny Isles and some of the municipalities. I just want to put on the record that if somebody's doing a development, you're still going to mail out to the locals that are near the development to let them know, and you're still going to put the signs that they have the requirements, the signs, is that correct?
Yes, the requirement, as I said previously, the requirement for the sign on the property, that is still remains. The mail out of within the 500 feet, this thing, that still remains. So all of those requirements remain.
I just wanted that to be on the record.
Just
Thank
the
you.
advertising is now
No,
shifted from the paper
I
to
understand.
online.
I just wanted that to be on the record.
None of the other requirements change.
Thank you.
Make a motion to approve.
Second.
Didn't we have a motion to approve? Yeah, we already had it.
Oh, okay.
We didn't have a second.
Yes.
Okay, second.
Commissioner,
Chernoff and Jean.
Jean was the second.
Okay, so can we vote on it then?
Yes. Madam Clerk, please do a roll call.
Commissioner Jean?
Yes.
Commissioner Smith?
Yes.
Commissioner Sue?
Yes.
Commissioner Chernoff?
Yes.
Commissioner Florimon?
Yes.
Vice Mayor Smuckler?
Yes.
Mayor Joseph?
Yes.
Passes 7-0.
Move to introduce item 11.3.
Second.
And Vice Mayor, this is that item.
Yes.
Item 11.3, ordinance number actually, ordinance number 2026-04, first reading, noise ordinance, sponsored by Commissioner Sue. An ordinance of the Mayor and City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, amending Chapter 9 of the City of North Miami Beach Code of Ordinances, Offenses and Miscellaneous Provisions, Section 9-4, Noise Control, to establish specific noise regulations for outdoor power tools and landscaping equipment at residences, and for outdoor events, and to clarify enforcement, providing for conflict, severability, codification, and for an effective date. First reading.
Madam Clerk?
Public comment is open.
Mubarak Hassan. Okay, so this noise ordinance, I know in the past you've voted and implemented a lot of ordinances, but do you have the manpower to uphold these? I remember Commissioner Smith, when she was a councilwoman, we talked about vagrancy with these people handing out pamphlets or something. And then it's so good to get that just in case we need it. And then nothing really implemented because the people still walking among the traffic, begging or what have you, and the police just not there to enforce those things. This noise ordinance, when I called the police in the past, years ago, more than a decade ago, on a neighbor that was playing loud music, the police came, shone the light on my house. I'm like, listen, can't you hear the noise around? Yes, and it's like it discourages you now, and that was another leadership way back when. It discourages you to call and report your neighbor when they're making loud noise. First of all, now the police have to get good ways in which, not implicating the person who called, excuse me, please, not implicating the person who called, but go to the persons who are making the noise. I heard that place, the Gwen Margulis Amphitheater, some neighbors, they complain often about loud music and so forth. What is going to happen there? Does this cover it? I see my concern is that people should be free enough that when a neighbor is making loud noise, that police should go to that neighbor and not come to the person who's reporting. Oh, we want to know your name. We want to know your number. Listen, go and take care of the noise. The cars, loud music, blasting in your ears. It's like you implement this, but are you going to have the law to upkeep it? Are you? Thank you very much for having me.
Madam Clerk?
Any other speakers? Public comment is closed.
Director, please.
Good evening, Mr. Mayor and the members of the Commission. This noise ordinance was drafted before we learned that the Miami-Dade County has done some other enhancements. So when we come back for the second reading, we just wanted to let you know ahead of time that it's going to have some additional enhancements in there. But this ordinance, which was last done in 2017, is amended, and it basically defines where the loud noise can be clarified. For example, in this case, we identified the open garage, where playing music in your garage and the doors are open as open. So that's not like in the house. That's similar to outside noise. So that's garage are considered outdoors. So the ordinance now counts that as if you were having that noise outside. So a noise, if it travels audible up to a certain distance, that can be ticketed and the police can come and question. So these are some of the restrictive guidelines that we have added to the ordinance. the hours of operation for landscaping equipment and residences are from, no noise from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. So that's for landscaping work or any outside yard work. So, basically that's the changes that we've done, but, we will be bringing in an amended ordinance for the second reading.
Commissioner Chernoff.
In regards to the ordinance, desperately needed, but need teeth.
I failed to mention
a lot of incidences where somebody is violating and we can't do anything. So let's put some teeth in it, and maybe people will listen that you can't do it at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning when people are trying to sleep.
So it does have a $500 per occurrence penalty. So that's in the ordinance.
Commissioner Smith.
Thank you. What's the current hours?
I think it was till 7 a.m. Now it is from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m.
So I have quite a few questions. I want to go quickly because it's a late hour. It's the first reading. I think a lot of this needs to be corrected. And then you'll explain to me how we're going to justify that the city's excluded. So the city has rights and the public doesn't. The city puts on an event and they could be till 12, 1 o'clock. I think we have to consider the ethnic group that we have in North Miami Beach, whether it's the Latin group, whether it's the Asian group, whether it's the Haitian group. They don't even get started till 10 p.m. So I think especially on the weekends, they need to be able to entertain till 11. 10 o'clock at night, I go to bed very early, but 10 o'clock at night to me is still early. I think that it should be 7 o'clock. I have had my aide contacted, and I contacted the county. Everybody's from 7 to 11. On the weekends, that could be 7 to 11, and maybe during the week. But during the week, the thing is that people get up for their school, for their children. They get up to go to work. To put the gardeners out in the heat, starting at 8 o'clock in the summertime. Every municipality has 7. You could say on the weekends it can't be before 8, on Saturday and Sunday, but I think during the weekday, and I have a question, $500 fine for the second offense. The first offense, we're going to tell the gardeners that they have violated and we're going to give them a citation. But we don't have tax requirements that they have to get a tax receipt. So we don't know who's the gardeners, who owns the company, how we can get the information to the company that you cannot start before a certain hour. So this is very important because you might give a citation to the gardeners watching on my street, and the next time they come, it might be different men. They didn't know. They didn't get the citation. $500 for a landscaper. We just passed something for the city that was $100, and everybody went, whether, I forget what it was, but it wasn't about the shopping carts, but it was something, and $100 and $150. These landscapers, the second offense that they may not even know because they changed the men working that day in that area. $500, I think, is way over what it should be. It could be first offense, 100, the second offense, 250, the third offense, like that, after they've had notification.
You're referencing like the bulk trash, the trash thing, right? And you said the $100 and the $150. Is that?
I don't remember which one it was, but it was
That
recently.
was the trash, yeah.
I was recently.
If I may clarify.
Let me just finish the couple sentences that I have. Here's the big thing. Our amphitheater's been there forever. Our city rents that amphitheater out. I don't think that the public should ever not enjoy their house. But I think that the public that rents it and the public that comes for the enjoyment should have the right for that enjoyment as well. I just think 10 o'clock is way too early. 11 o'clock makes a lot of sense, especially on the weekends. As far as the county goes, there really won't be much of an adjustment. The county's change is this. They had that you could not have any noise within 100 feet from cars in the front on the street or motor vehicles in the back. They're going to change it tomorrow night to 25 feet. And the reason they're going to change it to 25 feet is because people were on their boats until 2 and 3 in the morning and playing loud music while they were polishing the inside, while they were having friends over to have a drink on the boat. And they were disturbing the neighbors. So 25 feet gives them the penalty that if you have a boat in your backyard, you cannot play it all night. I don't think it really is going to affect us very much, but I just think we need to really look into the hours, 7 to 11. I think if you want to say on the weekends they can't start until 8, I think there has to be some kind of notification, and I think that the penalty should be escalated starting at a reasonable number for they're gardeners that are working very hard in the hot sun. Do we really want them to not start until 8 o'clock in the summer? That's crazy. So I think that weekends, yes, it should be 8 o'clock till 11, and during the week it should be maybe 7 o'clock to 10. But I definitely feel that there needs to be an adjustment with that and an adjustment with the fine. And I think that it's first reading. Maybe they'll just come back with some other thoughts for the second reading, or we could make an amendment now, whatever you'd like. Thank you.
It's amended in the second reading, but we'll collect all the.
And by the way, Aventura, North Miami, who has a lot of functions, Sunny Isles Beach, Miami-Dade County, it's all 11 to 7, 11 to 7, 11 to 7. Hallandale is 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Well, and then they have till 1 p.m. to sunset on the weekends.
All right. So I received a phone call on Friday from Miami-Dade County Commissioner Steinberg's office asking if the city of North Miami Beach would support this ordinance, this county ordinance. And I said, well, what a coincidence. We have a noise ordinance on our agenda. So I would love to add this into our noise ordinance, but they're not meeting until tomorrow. So they haven't passed it yet. So, you know, it wouldn't be proper for us to add it on. But most importantly, they are asking that, of course, with the support of the commission, that we send first thing tomorrow morning. I think we said through the manager. They asked through the manager's office. I did a three-way phone call, a conference call, included our city attorney in it, a letter of support from the city of North Miami Beach for this ordinance. Commissioner Steinberg's office is asking for this, so I don't know if we can make a separate motion to consider.
Yes. I mean, as we discussed, Vice Mayor, the topic is raised, the topic is noticed, the topic of noise. I think, did you say that you wanted to actually defer first reading till we saw what they?
So I would prefer to, I'm in support of this.
Right.
I would just prefer to defer it to the next meeting and add this onto it. And there's a few little things that need to be fixed.
And it would seem to be in order, Vice Mayor and Mayor, to simply have a motion to support the county ordinance and to task Mr. Williams and I to get a letter. I think you've got the contact information for who we send it to at Commissioner Steinberg's office, and they were hoping to get it tonight, probably not thinking that we would still be sitting here this hour talking about things.
Right.
But if notwithstanding, we could certainly try to, I'm sure Mr. Williams and I can put our heads together and get something short and to the point that we could send over, should the commission see fit to approve that. And then I leave to your collective wisdom as to what you want to do, if you want to just try to amend it on second reading. However, if the things in the county ordinance, and we know what they are, they really are, when we're regulating boats and we're regulating motor vehicles, I'd have to say to you that frankly, I think those are so far from what is in our ordinance, which is about lawn tools and outdoor non-city events. It really, if you want to change it, it really should be, honestly, this one should be a second reading.
Well, it does,
Cosmetic changes.
Mr. Attorney, it does make sense for Eastern Shores, and it does make sense for the streets. Some cars go down the streets that are within 25 feet, like they're a bomb going off.
I'm not saying we shouldn't, I'm saying we should do
And
it.
Snake Creek
It just,
Canal as well.
It seems to be so different. It's not tweaking.
No.
It's really something that's new, and it should be a new first reading, because nothing in what we're proposing tonight talks about motor vehicles, much less boats.
So do you think we need a motion to defer,
If we're going to incorporate the county ordinance, it probably requires a new first reading. I know Commissioner Sue's worked hard to get this up. The CFO has worked hard on this. The Community Development Director has worked hard, but we had no idea the county was doing this. And if we're going to regulate these things, and yeah, regulating boats is probably a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Be careful, because the county's ordinance says 11 to 7, or 7 to 11. They're going from...
I'm just going to make the motion to defer until we adjust the.
Because there's also an issue, I have to talk to the county attorney's office, whether we should not be incorporating theirs. If if they're preempting us on these topics the way the state is, then we don't want to amend if they're saying, no, that's not for you to do at all. That's strictly the county, and I need to talk to the county attorney's office to determine that. So a deferral, as Vice Mayor had originally said, may be a good idea. That won't stop you from just saying you want to pass a resolution as per Commissioner Steinberg's request. You could do a voice vote to pass a resolution in support, and the manager and I can figure out how.
All right. So procedurally, what's the first step?
I made the motion to defer.
Yes.
Okay.
Second.
Roll call.
You don't need a roll call.
Oh, we don't?
Not to defer.
All in
It
favor?
is an ordinance, but just deferring it, you're not voting on the ordinance.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All right. Now on the
letter of support.
That would be for Vice Mayor to make the motion to support Commissioner Steinberg's county ordinance.
I make a motion to support Commissioner Steinberg's county ordinance.
I'll second.
And then we send a letter of support ASAP because they need it for the hearing tomorrow morning.
Is that
I'll
from the
second
mayor
that.
and commission of North Miami Beach, or
Yeah.
just?
No, no.
mayor?
no,
The mayor and
that's
commission.
when you speak for
Yeah,
the
Mayor and Commission.
commission.
As a commission, the North Miami Beach Commission supports ordinance. Whatever Vice
But that
Mayor has
doesn't
the
preclude
input.
us from changing our own.
Not necessarily. I have to, I really.
It's a support.
I have to talk to the county attorney.
It doesn't lock
If it
us in.
passes on first reading, we don't even know what the county's going to do with it on
Right.
first reading. But once it's passed first reading, I can then talk to the county attorney's office, unless they say they have preempted it and we dare not do something. Other than that, we can incorporate theirs into ours once we know what they're doing.
Okay, and I've just emailed you all, the clerk, the attorney, and the manager's office. I've emailed you all the email of who to send the letter of support to, and
If it passes, your charter officers will get it done, Vice Mayor.
by tomorrow morning.
Yes, ma'am.
So I
Then
make a
the
motion.
Hours,
that-
we're going to still discuss that.
Oh, okay, so we have to,
All in favor, say aye.
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 Next item, Madam Clerk.
Oh, I got that, Mayor. It's item, I think this is your
Vice
last
Mayor.
item. Yeah, 11.4.
Move to introduce.
Second.
No, Fortuna, move to introduce.
Oh, second.
No, move it.
I'll move to introduce item 2026-29.
Second.
Item 11.4, resolution number R 2026-29, decommission of the NMB Water Task Force, introduced by Vice Mayor Smuckler. A resolution of the City Commission of the City of North Miami Beach, Florida, repealing the task force on water charges, authorizing the mayor or designee to do all things necessary to effectuate this resolution, providing for conflicts, providing for scrivener's errors, providing for severability, and providing for an effective date.
Mr. Attorney, I'm also, Vice Mayor knows that I am also co-sponsoring this bill.
Madam Clerk, let the record show that Commissioner Sue has also been designated.
She's aware, yes. So the reason I wanted to bring this forward to dissolve is for two parts. So one was because I feel like, you know, if we're having a PUC meetings and then these task force meetings that we're spending, you know, double time on staff. And I'm not sure that we need to do that. And another reason is, as I sit back and think about like my last 8 years here on the commission, that the one thing that I have not been able to accomplish, and we were like this close to doing it, and it just, things happened and it wasn't done, is the Civil Service Board. And the Civil Service Board was a board that many of the employees wanted to have because they had a place to let's say vent and to seek out help. And that was removed because the then manager was upset with a vote that we did and basically convinced the commission to take the powers away of the Civil Service Board. I believe that was improperly done, and for years I have been saying let's bring back the Civil Service Board. I feel that by having this mayor's task force is going to do the same thing to the PUC board. And I just don't want to do that to the PUC board. I want my Civil Service Board back, Mr. Manager. I want my Civil Service Board back.
We should talk about that before
Okay.
you do that, Vice Mayor.
Okay, but I just wanted to
They're a
know.
little, nobody has those anymore. They're obsolete because almost everybody's now on a union contract, but that's a separate discussion.
All right, but ironically, the union has asked me for it as well. But, and also because of the double spending, we're having meetings for this and meetings for that, and I just don't feel like we need to have two boards doing pretty much the same thing.
So I want to add to this. One of the reasons why this task force was done was a lot of stuff was going on. We were pre-litigation. We are now in litigation. A lot of stuff has to be done in executive session in regards to what can and what cannot be done because of the litigation pending. So I'm perfectly happy, and I'll second it. That was the only issue because we finally are in litigation.
And I'll discuss that in the attorney's report briefly.
Briefly, yes. So,
all right.
I'm fine with it, yeah.
All right, so
Move to approve.
I second. I thought she was motioning.
if it's okay, I'll make the motion.
And I'll second it. Discussion.
Thank you.
We can all second it.
We all second.
The whole commission seconds it.
Okay.
All right, I'll leave it at that.
All right.
Go on,
Mr.
Commissioner.
Mayor, thank you. So the question is to the attorney and to the city manager. So we had Dr. Friendly earlier provide the legislative report, and I've made requests at least 7 times. I know we're trying to align our schedules, but there was supposed to be an executive session selected. We were supposed to get a big picture of what's going on. The PUC is one thing. They're always going to do what they need to do, but we're the governing body. We make the final decision. So none of the charter officers per se have given us that clear picture of what's going on.
When's the next date? Like,
what's going on there?
When we get to the attorney's report, I'm going to formally request that we schedule an executive session on the litigation that we only filed at the end of December.
Yes.
And as the mayor says, now that there's litigation,
Yeah,
now we may have an executive session. However, just for the record, Commissioner Jean, I will meet you anytime, any place, anywhere. to
Right after
brief you.
commission meeting.
All right.
Wait, no, Mr. Mayor, one more thing. So you addressed the lawsuit, but we haven't even collectively talked about, and I think that was also the mayor's mission to talk about what's going on in Tallahassee. So.
Well, Dr. DeFilly
you said
did
the task
speak
force
about
I'm
that,
speaking
but,
of.
I mean, we can have any kind of discussion about Tallahassee you want. We did get a briefing from Dr. DeFilly. We have frankly, shockingly capable lobbyists who got a very unexpected result for us last year that most people wouldn't have bet a nickel on that we would have been able to obtain, but we did. So,
Mr. Attorney,
in
can
any
we-
way that you want to talk about it, we
Yeah,
can.
can we vote on the actual item that's before us, and then we can go forward?
You want to go home, Commissioner Flores?
No, I just want to
35 more
vote.
minutes.
I just want to focus on what's in front of us.
I'm calling the question.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Next,
really.
next item, Madam Clerk. No, can we do the appointments all collectively?
Wait, we didn't vote on this.
Yeah, we did vote on it.
He just said, all in favor, it's just a resolution.
Oh, I
You
didn't
don't have
say
to do
aye,
a
I'm
roll call.
sorry. Oh, okay.
It's a reso, so.
Okay,
it
well,
passed.
I never said aye.
All right,
The record will
Aye.
show, Vice Mayor, that your resolution passed.
all right.
Move to approve all the appointments.
Wait, what? Madam Clerk?
2026-30.
UDB? Yeah, it was on consent, right?
It was on consent, yes.
Yeah, UDB was on consent. That's what it said.
How could it be on consent when we got it tonight?
Urban development boundary.
It was a letter of support. It was on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
that was-
passed that.
Yeah, it was on. All right, so on the. And now, to your point, I know you, for future reference to, I guess you're working with a policy with the manager and the city attorney to I guess, limit what can go on last minute like that. But on the appointments, can we, so I have a motion to approve the appointments as, how do you say it again, city attorney?
Motion to approve all the appointments that are listed on the agenda in a single vote.
So moved.
I have a motion, a second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All right, next item is,
To adjourn.
no.
Aye. Discussion item.
Commissioner Jean, we have to finish the agenda, Commissioner Jean.
Commissioner Smuggler.
All right, thank you. So as we all know, we have a brand new city manager, and I'm not sure what he does or does not know about the police detail sergeant at arms, and not necessarily from the police department, but from here on the dais. A few years ago, there was tremendous abuse being done. And I believe that twice already in the last year or two, we've discussed this, and we've said no police detail / sergeant at arms. And I believe it's still being used. And I myself wanted in front of my 7 commissioners to talk about it so that you would know how we feel about it.
I just want to clarify something. Can I, through the manager, can we get the chief come up real quick?
Certainly, Chief.
Because I know this has come up time and time again, like there's a sergeant at arms, but if he can elaborate.
Good evening, Mayor, Vice Mayor, Commissioners, City Manager. So as we all know, there is no per se Sergeant at Arms detail or program. I was asked by the Mayor and Commission to establish a protocol, to establish a policy pertaining to Sergeant at Arms. It was voted down. However, we do have dignitary protection detail that's available through the City Manager. And that's what has been used from time to time in instances where anyone on the dais feels that they're maybe threatened or they're going to an event and they need police escort.
I wanted to add to that. Oh.
All right, Commissioner Smith.
What does time to time mean?
Whenever a request comes in,
But how often?
has it been?
How
How
often?
many times has it been?
so since July of last year, it's been used 5 times.
Commissioner Jean?
Yes, I don't know if the chief or HR can speak to this point about commissioners being able to ride in city vehicles. So, for example, there have been events or activities that we are in our official capacities for, and we might ride with a staffer or carpool with a staffer. I don't know if we have parameters within that, but if we have to hitchhike to events, that's we drive ourselves. I mean, we all here have licenses, but I also want to get clarity on that because, like, for example, the role model breakfast, we carpooled, we went together. And if there is something
They told me that we could, like initially years ago, they told us we couldn't do that because of liability issues. That's why I've
That's why I wanted to get. That's why I wanted to get
something were to
clarity
happen,
from
I
a
never
risk
did-
management
I never did.
standpoint
So I'm like, all right.
to hear if we do have policy, if commissioners are allowed or not allowed to be in city vehicles, just so we can have clarity across the board. Because if I have to attend a county meeting, or I know they've been in recent activities, some commissioners going to county meetings in our official capacity to represent the city of North Miami Beach, and we've carpooled in a city vehicle. You know, we just need a policy as well that outlines that, because I think that makes it clear. And so if any commissioner has proved that, hey, I'm doing this in my official capacity to represent the city, is that some sort of violation of policy or risk management of policy?
All right, so I think that's a great idea, but that's a separate discussion from the police detail sergeant
But I
at
think
arms.
it's important, Vice Mayor, because we understand that abuse of power is something that none of us want to be accused of. Also, when we talk about dignitary protection, each of us have had moments where we felt we've needed it. And, you know, saying it is to the manager's discretion, I think it's a good thing. But also, there's been instances where many of us have gotten threats, and those threats were viable, and those threats were vetted. And in those instances, I do believe that there should be some sort of dignitary protection. Just like all the residents here may feel, hey, I don't feel safe, or I want to feel safe. You have the police presence here, so everyone can feel safe. So as elected officials, I don't think it's outside the scope of our duties to be able to have that opportunity to request it, and the manager would have to, and the police chief make those decisions to if it's a viable request.
Mr. Mayor, can
Yes,
I follow up?
yes, Madam.
I'd like a
City
follow-up
Commissioner
question to the 5 times it was used. Is it used because of safety for 5 times? That somebody felt unsafe and they wanted the police to accompany them
Yes, Commissioner.
for 5 times?
Yes, Commissioner, since July of last year.
Because one of the things about carpooling, which is a separate issue, I understand what Vice Mayor said, but many times there's no parking. So if we put 4 people in a car, it's 3 spaces we don't have to look for.
Well, there's Sure. Jean was mentioning, I don't think we have a policy. Let's say something happened and you're in a car.
No, I understand, and we have to have the proper.
That's something that I think that's what she's talking about.
And I'm grouping it together because in the past, we've used sergeant at arms for quote unquote what you're just saying, for convenience, for, hey, this would be easier, right? And so I think now that we're delineating between those two things, safety versus the carpooling, it's a conversation that we have to have.
Well, I think we need to have policies for both. I think we need to have policies for both, number one. And number two, it's a sad state of affairs when we have 5 times where somebody was going someplace and they felt unsafe.
Well, can you elaborate who and where the 5 times were for?
So it was Mayor Joseph used the services 5 times for events that he was attending.
What?
One Miami Gardens.
Government Center.
Government Center. From what I recall, there was another. I think the majority of them were at the county hall. One was
FIU.
FIU.
Police?
Yeah, it was right after a particular incident, not something that happened last year. There was a particular incident that I reported to the chief. There was
To the what?
to the chief.
To what? What'd you say? Incident?
There's a particular incident that happened with the chief, and I mentioned that, and I said, "Hey, this happened," and it was recommended, "Hey, do you want to have this?" So it's happened it's only happened 5 times since July, and every instance that was something that I showed him my incredible fear. That
Right.
was it.
You know, the problem with the one at FIU that we were all there, we went to see the governor, and I mean, how much more security could a sergeant of arms, and no offense to your police department, but how much more security can a sergeant of arms provide than the security detail there that's there for the governor? Like if you're
No,
gonna
there was something else that happened that prompted that. It was something that happened.
I mean, but what I'm saying is that that's a safe place to be at. The governor has the full protection. Like if I want to go somewhere
He
safe,
has
I'm
the
going to
full
go.
protection, not
He,
us.
he has full protection, not us.
I know, but if there's gunfire, they're going to
protect the governor.
and they're going to protect everybody else. They're not going to just
No,
There was a lot of police there. It wasn't just about the governor. There was the school police. There was the FIU police was there. I saw them.
yes.
I spoke to them, and there was I think Miami, another city. I don't remember what city
Had their own sergeant at arms?
had. No, they were there also, just like helping.
Miami Beach had the sergeant at arms. City of Miami Beach, Minor has a sergeant at arms. Homestead had their sergeant at arms.
All right, but we're not Miami
No,
Beach.
I'm not saying that we're Miami Beach. I'm just saying there were other municipalities.
And not that I agree that Homestead should have a driver, but it's a 2-hour drive from Homestead here, and from here to FIU, it's a 10-minute drive. I'm not that I'm saying it's okay, but I went to Homestead to an event, and it took me almost 2 hours to drive there recently. So it's a long drive.
Commissioner?
Yep, you went also.
Commissioner Smith.
How does it work, Chief? How does it work? If you drive one of us because we're afraid, do you stay? Like we have a gala and we're going to be there 3 or 4 hours, the police officer stays?
Yes, Commissioner, that is the purpose of the dignitary protection detail.
But I've never had that. I've never done a gala or anything like that.
The thing that's interesting
Never
is
done a gala.
you talk about safety. If you really have that fear, because I want to tell you, you're not safe anywhere. You could have somebody escort you to the place, escort you in the building, but how do you know who's in the elevator with you? You don't know who's in the elevator. I personally sold the house for a man that shot his doctor. He went up the back stairs of the building.
Yeah, but did he shoot his realtor?
And not yet. But he shot his doctor because he was still in such pain in his hand. I mean, where do you really feel safe? I feel sorry for somebody that walks around, anybody that feels like somebody's going to get them.
Chief.
I want to also speak to that point. This week, the house across the street from mine was robbed. Someone went into the house and ransacked the home. And there's been nights where I've waken up and seen police outside my house, and I'm like, Chief or DC, we know what's happening there. So I would never want the community to feel that we're taking anything away as it relates to their safety and their precautions. But again, I have the same stance that if an elected official, any of us here, have a dialogue with the manager and the chief, then that justification is going to be on the administrative side of things.
Well, Chief, this is because, like I said, I want to add one point. There's been, for example, Commissioner Sue, there was, when you first got elected, you were caught up on the highway, right? And you called our police department for assistance or help?
Yes.
You felt you were unsafe, right? You needed help. and you
No, I
called.
actually didn't know
This,
what to
but this
do
was on
because
the.
it
This was
wasn't-
like,
oh,
but this was like on a highway. This was not like in North Miami Beach because we don't have any highways in our jurisdictions. But you
The
did
reason
call.
why I called was because I didn't know what to do when there was a hit and run. Like she stopped, and you know what I mean? And I asked as a reference, like, what do I do with this person hit? I took a picture of their license plate, like.
But the thing is, like, typically you would call 911, FHP would come, but you decided to make a call to you.
Yeah, but our police department never went to help her.
No, exactly.
They never came?
No, FHP came. So, you know, it was, that was what happened.
It was nobody from North Miami Beach that showed up?
No.
Okay. But you reached out, right? Because you felt unsafe.
I reached out because, not unsafe, I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So that was different. Meaning, like, I don't know if I could follow that person or.
Well,
Let me,
Mr.
can I,
Mr.
may
Mayor-
I ask a
Oh.
question really quick and when the chief is ready? Chief, can you distinguish the difference between dignitary detail and sergeant at arms for me? Just
So essentially, it's the same thing, except for the Sergeant at Arms is a program where you have dedicated officers established within that program that's all they do. So if we were to implement this program, I'd have to dedicate at least 2 officers from our force dedicated full-time to that program. Dignitary protection is a detail that is in place to be used at any time for specific instances only.
And the question is, Vice Mayor Smuckler asked for you to identify 5 times which, so you didn't, I don't think you finished the 5.
So 2 were at the Government Center, 1 is County Hall, and then FIU, and there was an event, I believe it was at the Hard Rock, or it ended up in the Hard Rock, somewhere, something like that. But that was September of last year.
Mr. Mayor,
Oh, wait, I thought, I don't know whether it was, you know, Sergeant Armor, or there was an event for the state of the district for Commissioner Marlene Bastien. And at Miami-Dade County College, was there a police presence there?
I don't have that here.
No.
So.
No.
I have a follow-up question to so if you designate 2 people strictly for Sergeant of Arms, does that take them off the street for the public?
Essentially, it does, yes. That
Oh,
happens.
well,
We don't have that.
I know, but if that's what we're discussing, whether or not to have it, that's an easy no.
But we don't have it, but somehow we're using it, we're doing it.
There's a difference between the sergeant at arms, the police detail, and dignitary protection.
Because the details are off, like, these are police that are off, if you can explain what because we already have officers that do details for other dignitaries for outside of our community. They do it for Senator Rick Scott, they do it for other.
Paid for it.
And they get paid for it, and they get paid for it, but like, they do this after their duties are done. It's not like it's.
Correct. We have officers that are on rotation available per your request for that.
But
That is
it comes out of your budget
correct.
instead of using that money to have an extra officer patrol the streets. They're driving us around.
Is that how you see that, Chief?
That's how I see it.
Well, if somebody requests an officer for Saturday night for an event, we would have to, so our policy says the request has to be made within 72 hours. So we would fulfill that request. We'd have an officer, maybe 2, depending on the type of event, how many of you are attending, the security threats, all the assessments, and then yes, those officers would be allotted to that
But you would
event.
make the security threat, like, I say, hey, this is what's going on. I've had to explain to the chief certain instances that have happened in regards to my family, like, issues, and I said, hey, this is my issue, and then he makes an assessment. I don't go to a lot of events, and you guys know that, I do not. However, like, when certain things happen, and I've expressed this to the chief as well as to the DC, like, these are the concerns I have. Going on 8 months or 9 months or whatever, it's happened 5 times at most.
Mr. Mayor, may I?
Yeah, go ahead, Commissioner Foreman.
Okay. So Vice Mayor Smuckler said she wanted the manager to know how people feel about Sergeant at Arms, police detail, et cetera. Perhaps in your experience, these things were par for the course, right? But here, apparently, it's not. We had this discussion during budget season. We've had the discussion before. We decided we weren't going to do Sergeant at Arms, right? In addition to that, the city management office, along with the police chief, came up with a protocol should there be particular situations. That protocol is what you've been following, right?
Correct.
So somebody can't just call you and say, hey, they're going from point A to point B. Can you give them a lift? That's not how this works.
No.
You make a credible assessment, the management has to approve it, and you have a certain amount of time to get it approved, and it's using off-duty officers. Okay, now there's a conversation about the budget. Before, when this conversation was being had, one of the recommendations that I made was if someone feels that there's a threat and it's proven to be credible, or for whatever the reason, they feel that their safety, or for another reason, they determine that, hey, they want to make that request to the police chief through the city manager's office, that they can use their discretionary funds to pay so that it won't have to come out of your budget. When that discussion came up here, everyone was, not everyone, but the majority was against that. They didn't want it to even come out of the person's contingency. And so that's the reason why that's not even an option. Maybe it's something that can be revisited if the budgeting is a concern. If the person feels that it's important enough to make the request and our professionals determine that they are correct, then let them pay for it out of their contingency, and then we can at least get to a closer resolve.
Or they can pay for it out of their own wallet as well.
That was my suggestion.
Okay, so.
I second that.
Oh.
What are you seconding?
The wallet
What is she
part?
seconding?
The paying out of contingency and.
Okay.
And their wallet too.
And if their contingency runs out, then they should.
I can make a motion if that's going to help to solve this issue.
I want to discuss this a little bit more. So I just want to, like, Mr. Manager, I want you to be aware of how we feel about this, all of us. And I also want to make sure that if the police department were to get a call, that it would come from you or for someone you directed, that it doesn't come from us, that the police department never takes a call from us, but it has to be from the managers.
Oh, no. Actually, if it's dealing with the city, like, let's say I have an issue at my house, I'm not gonna, like, call the manager, I'm gonna call the police. Like,
Well, if you have an issue, of course, everybody should call the police. No, what I'm saying is, referencing security detail, sergeant at arms, has to come from the managers.
Well, it has to, because we cannot give direction, only the
Well,
three charter
I want to make
officers.
sure that that is still done that way, and that the manager is aware of it and is okay with it.
Madam Vice Mayor, may I?
So the manager makes the call regardless.
Right.
We'll leave it at that.
May I, through the mayor?
Yeah.
Is the motion, are we able to make a motion right now so that we can clarify this and get it done?
This is a discussion item.
So we're just giving them direction.
Okay,
We can
okay.
just give them direction. Manager, it's your call, no matter what, regardless of the.
No, but we're talking about taking the funds out of your contingency.
It'll be his call to make.
Through our directive.
Through our directive, like, it'll be his call to make. If he doesn't feel that he doesn't feel that it's necessary, then he'll say no. Leave it up to him.
Yeah, or he'll bring whatever needed legislation to effectuate the contingency.
If you feel that it's being taken advantage, you can come up with a protocol for it. Or if you feel like coming up with a protocol now before it becomes a problem.
Protocol.
11:47. So you have the direction. Next item, Commissioner Jean, it's yours. Vision.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So the thought process with this was, as we welcome in our new manager, all of us have initiatives that we want to see done, and this is just a time for the commission to not necessarily speak to. We can speak to it at a later date. You skip?
No. Wait, I did skip. I apologize. It's the in-house creation of operation concession stands and implementation of POS system. Right? Yes, that's.
So I'll merge it. So
all right.
Basically, we all have visions that we want to see the city manager execute. I know Commissioner Chernoff has been waiting for his special meeting for the tennis court. You know, all of us have different things, and I think in order for our manager to be successful, we have to be able to present these things to him as a collective, but also as individuals. But it's important for his success for us to be clear on what we want. Because if we give him 99 tasks, kind of like what the attorney mentioned last time, if he doesn't do all 99, does that mean he's not efficient? But I do think that we need to be clear on our vision so that he can be clear on how he moves forward. One of the things that I want to see is we have a theater and it's a gem, but we don't have a POS system for that theater. We don't have a concession stand. We don't have certain things that can allow us to make revenue and also to be future ready for whatever comes as it relates to acts or different things that we can monetize in the future. So my hope is that the commission can support this concept for more discovery on a POS system, that we can eventually maybe have a cafe down there or something of the sort, and that way eventually even ticketing and so forth that can help us generate more revenue as it relates to that. So.
And is there consensus for that?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
I think it's a good idea. The consensus is there. We don't need a vote. It's just,
Right.
all right. Next, you merged 15.3.
Yeah. So if he's able to hear from us what the things that are important to us besides the investigation, that is, we know that's top of the line. But what else is there that will move our city forward? I think that will help. The centennial is coming up. We haven't really seen much traction there, so that's important for me. But I don't know what else is important to everyone else. So that's the vision piece.
Yes, the Centennial is here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Centennial is here. It's
The
not coming up.
Centennial is here, but who feels that the Centennial?
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you.
Right? Okay,
Yeah,
got you.
Yeah.
City attorney.
Excuse me, I know that we may go past midnight, and I had an add-on for an update for Highland Village and Eastern Shores flooding.
The drainage.
Flooding, drainage.
I'm sorry,
Arlene
I
and
didn't
Omar
have-
and Trish, the mayor Trish is here, so I was hoping.
Mayor Harris is here. So,
Could I just add my
Is it
vision?
Curleen? Is it
Carlene is there, yeah.
but those are the things, Mr. Manager, as she makes her way up, that flooding is an issue. Everyone else has their things, but in order for you to really push us forward, we have to know what those things are, and we have to hear what those things are.
I just want us to get to the city attorney because it's important. That's all.
Yes, and I just wanted to say to clean up the city and to bring out the landscaping.
Please,
Clean,
Director.
please clean up the city.
Yeah, if you can give an update to Commissioner, Vice Mayor Smuckler.
So, quick version.
For both Highland Village and Eastern Shores.
So for 164th, actually, we started this week on corrective actions for 700 linear feet of collapsed drainage, and that's 164th. And then afterwards, we'll do the resurfacing, and we actually did some renderings, so those renderings should be floating around the Eastern Shores right now. Those renderings will show what the final plan will look like for 168th and 171st. Take a deep breath on this one. So we did do a topographic survey, and what the purpose of that was to compare the survey that was done before the work and after the work, to kind of look at if we saw some elevation differences, and we did. And we also, per the commission's directive, met with city attorney on January 15th, 2026, and shared those things. And we did share that we identified 34 major spot variances. And what that means is it was outside of that 1-inch, minimum 1-inch resurfacing. So what that does mean is that the scope itself, we were able to prove that that was not met, the overall scope that was provided to the contractor. You all did approve for us to move forward for that reallocation of funds for that project. Similar to 164th, we wanted to trust but verify. Now, the condition of the underground assets before we go and spend money on nice roads. So we did do the CCTV inspection, and so we found quite a bit. So just in a nutshell, we found multiple pipe segments that require full replacement, same collapsed drainage issue. Both existing outfalls had reduction pipe diameters at the seawall. And what that means is you got some pipes, and then once you get to the seawall, the diameter went from 12 inch to 8 inch, reducing flow, obviously.
Okay,
So,
we're good?
Because
I want to get to the city attorney thing. That's
Well,
all.
maybe we can go past.
I'm not done,
5 or
but
10 minutes.
if you want me to
past
stop here, I
midnight,
can.
Because I'd like her to finish.
No. Go use the restroom, please. Finish up. Please finish up, please.
Yeah. So what that means is, where we are today is we have put together a formal report based on the findings of the CCTV. We also found buried drainage structures, by the way, by driveways. So we're putting together a corrective plan right now, and then we'll scope what that cost estimate is going to be. And so that's the next phase of where we are right now. As for Highland Village, so Highland Village is a legacy project since obviously 2022. We are in 2025. I'm 2026 now. So we had to kind of reevaluate cost, and there was an incremental cost increase as we would expect material cost. So that project went from 540 to 670K, but that is a grant project. If you recall, Franley came up, he talked about allocations for Highland Village. Where we are with Highland Village is the initiation of Highland Village was a coupled project also with traffic calming as well as with the drainage. Similarly, we trust but verify. We've identified a few issues in the city that kind of raises a red flag at this point for us to really go in and do condition assessments. And so we followed the same protocol. And with that, we're finding very similar issues in Highland Village. I think at this point, we can probably safely say that we have a storm drainage issue citywide. So as we approach these issues, we have been doing a lot of work. We put a lot of time into really looking at inspection logs, looking at old storm drainage plans, looking at countless hours. We really have a much bigger storm drainage issue than we originally thought we did. And this does not occur over 6 months of not really taking care of the system, right? And it really boils down to spending infrastructure, heavy infrastructure dollars on replacement plans, right? And really having a capital plan to address those issues. So real quickly, we're talking about replacement of storm pipes, introduction of J manholes, check valves, and of course the backflow. So a lot of that is included in the grant scope that was provided. However, because we're finding additional issues, that means the scope may need to be modified a little bit. So the price cost of $670 will go up. We
This
expect
is for
that.
the Highland Village one.
This is for Highland Village right now, ma'am, yes.
Okay.
So the CCTV is still going on. We have another week and a half to keep going. But one of the things that we are doing is as the results and the camera images come in, we're putting the reports together. So we're kind of working in parallel to speed things up. And we expect to be back in Highland Village third or fourth week of March to have that transparent conversation of what that finding is, because we're going to come back here with what that cost is.
All right, so I mean, I won't be in office next year, but I think that we need to focus on citywide, trying to get appropriations from the state to fix, that should be one of our top priorities on appropriations.
Agreed.
For next year.
Agreed. And we've already initiated the stormwater refreshment of the master plan, and the stormwater rate study to appropriately size the operation to what it needs to be and make sure that that's the right resources in terms of vac trucks and number of employees and stuff of that nature.
Okay, so can we extend the meeting to 12:10?
I was going to extend the meeting to 12:05.
Okay.
Motion.
I make a motion to extend to 12.
Second. All in favor, say aye. Aye. That's it.
Okay, so Highland Village, we're on track, and there's nothing preventing us from continuing to do the work. We're not running out of money for there.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay.
I had a conversation with the mayor of Highland Village. I'm glad she called me. I cleared all that up. No, ma'am.
Okay.
You have put the money into the budget for us to do this. We're doing our due diligence along the way, just like we're doing with Eastern Shores and with other
Okay,
parts
and
of
with
the city.
Eastern Shores, I'm not crazy. I was right. There was
Yes.
a problem. Okay, thank you.
There was a problem, and definitely a pavement issue, yeah.
Okay,
But
all right.
you had some additional issues.
And also that house that you told me that there's a house that they covered the drain with a driveway.
Fortuna, memo.
I'm
Do it in a memo.
No, I'm gonna say it in public. I'm not gonna rush.
Yes, there is a home that they created a driveway over your drainage structure, and I'll let Omar go into detail.
On Eastern Shores, and there was a problem with the water with that house. I'll tell you later. Yeah.
Yes. Hi, Omar Herrera with the engineering company. So while we were doing the CCTV work over there in 168th, then we found a catch basin that was in the city's GIS, but it wasn't found like on the ground because there was a driveway, so it got paved over. So then what we did is that we did some additional investigation and we went to the aerial imagery, historical. So we went back to 2019, 2018, and we found that in that same property, there used to be a tennis court.
Yes.
Before there was a house. So there was a tennis court, there was a catch basin. That was the way the system was designed to function. At some point in time when they built that new house, then they paved over that catch basin, and then they just left the system operating as it was, but without the access to that catch basin. So that street has a drainage system that is not operating
Goes to
as
that
intended.
house. Full of water.
Yeah.
Full of water.
Wow.
So when we put the cameras in, we observe, because we couldn't get the camera all the way through, but we observed that a couple feet towards that direction, there was a box and it was full of water, but we didn't see anything on the ground because it was paved over.
Wow, crazy. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I know the manager's report is in a memo and everything's in there. City Attorney, please.
Very briefly. At this time, I'd like to place on the
Thank
record
you.
that we'd like to have an executive session scheduled with the commission on two matters, separate executive sessions. One of them is the Raymond Gaylord Williams case that Joe Sirota from Weiss Sirota has been handling for us for about 9 years now. We've had one on that already with Mr. Sirota, but we're going to need another one. And also, I'd like to schedule one on the litigation that we filed at the end of December against Miami-Dade County. There may be others that come up, but we do need to request those on the record, and I've done that. Those are not to the exclusion of having some kind of an appropriate discussion about what's going on in Tallahassee in the legislature, and, you know, people can be briefed on it individually. I do think Dr. DeFili gave a pretty good summary in my opinion, but we can certainly try to do more. We have lobbyists, and one thing we could try to do would be to perhaps set up some kind of a Zoom call or something with our lobbyists in Tallahassee. I think that would probably be a lot more efficient. Thank you.
Okay.
Concludes my report.
So I'm gonna have one last item, mayor discussion. I'd like to say this. I didn't. What was your discussion item?
To discuss a workshop with, set up a time for a workshop.
Okay.
Mayor, to just recognize the manager if he has something to say, being it's his first meeting.
Okay.
I say I make a motion to extend to 12:10.
No.
Come on, you're not gonna let the manager talk at his first meeting? Come on.
on.
That's rude. I'm sorry.
I was trying to.
Yeah, but no, not the mayor. I'm not saying the mayor was rude. I'm saying somebody else was rude, actually. No. I'm not saying you were rude. I said somebody else was rude.
Okay, so because I know we're at times of the essence, I want to say a couple of things. Like I said, I welcome the manager here because there's a section that says mayor discussion. I want us, look, it's been a trying time last several months in regards to finally getting this process. No matter what happens, I want you to know that I know all of us are doing this job to do what's right for the city. I'm always open to having a discussion, always open to meeting with anyone in a sunshine meeting and actually talking it out or what have you. I'm always going to be open to do that. I respect each and every one of you guys because I feel that you guys are all trying to do the best. Happy birthday to your Father in heaven. And that being said, I just wanted to end this Black History Month on a pretty substantial point, a good point. And do I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
But you didn't say hello, goodbye, thank you.
Oh, you have Mr. Manager, 2 minutes. Please go ahead.
would like to give him more than 2 minutes.
Please,
This is his first
Mr.
time.
Manager, please, Mr. Manager, in the time ahead, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I can actually rap pretty fast. But I just want to say thank you to the mayor and the commission for this opportunity. I'm greatly humbled by it, and I want to say thank you to the residents. I am ready and prepared to prove myself, but I am so grateful for so many of you that have sent emails and phone calls and came up to me and welcomed me here and has shared with me your great expectations. So I'm grateful for the opportunity to take on this mantle, and I won't let you down. Thank you.
Motion to adjourn? All in favor, say aye. Aye.